What do you got for me, Ember Staff? Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you bark it?
No! Weeble! What? What? Oh my god! I did 150K! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! Oh, no! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the? What? That's what? All right, Zuck, please give me a full book. That would make me so happy, dude. Oh, let's go! I got the full book! Oh, what the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Balls! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the f? Are you kidding me?
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harakan.
In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, double rim! Oh my god! Oh my god, double rim! Well, first, there's no way. There's actually no way. That is so insane. I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done. Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Did I win? No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Good morning, gamers. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. So here's the deal. There has been a lot that just came out today. Like, we've got a whole new combat beta to try out, but more importantly, they just dropped a mammoth blog. Or is it 2 blogs? I don't even know. But they're changing a bunch. I haven't looked at either one yet. So what I wanted to do today is we are going to park ourselves at AFK Thieving, and then it is time to do some reading, chat. I'm excited, but I'm also like, oh, holy crap, you know? Like they seem to be taking some big swings here. But yeah, welcome everybody. I am just getting my day started. I mean, I've been up for like a couple hours, but I haven't really done anything yet. I've had breakfast. I made tea. That's about it. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Sorry for not streaming the last few days. I was just a little burnt out. And also, some exciting news on the home front. My move to be with my wife is coming up pretty soon. Like close enough that what I actually spent yesterday doing was looking at apartments and places to live. And we narrowed it down to our top 5. And I am sending her to check them out. So we're coming along. Discord, oh, is my Discord beeping? Sorry. I can get rid of it. But yeah, so we're getting there. We're not done yet, but we're getting there. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Foleno. That's very, very kind of you. Dorodum, Spider Mash, Kunza, Unknown Circuits, and Floritos. Holy moly. It's not this month, but it's coming. It's coming. Also, Foleno, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Sonic Skater, thank you for the sub. Kieran Skater, thank you for the sub. Weebots, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay. But yeah, anyway, all that to say, there is much to do. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Welcome in. Thank you, Manias, for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Shavar, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in. I needed a bit of a break, especially to do all that stuff. But yeah, with that said, should we look at the news post? I think we should. Also, there was a new Millennium album that we're listening to right now, and I'm quite excited about it. Okay, so we got a second beta. We got the design pillar one, which I read myself, and then this one, early game rebalance. Okay. Oh man, is RuneScape killing dailies? Are they doing it? Did they actually do it? Good afternoon. Yes, it is 1 p.m. Okay. Let me do this. There we go. I knew I had a scene somewhere in here with the correct formatting. And then I go like this. And then I go like this. Perfect. Okay. Look at us go, chat. Look at me. The streamer that I am. Okay. I'm going to have a sip of my tea. I'm going to say hi to everyone in chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everyone is taking care of themselves and doing well. Okay. Whew. Can I pass on the proposed changes? Try to pay more failures back to be punished or tank your unnecessarily. Be better tied to base HP. So you want there to be a meta where you're thieving in full armor so that you can AFK for longer? Is that... Okay, can I read the news post first? I'm sorry, I haven't even read the news post. You're referring to a thing that I haven't seen yet. All right. Let's read the news post first. All right, team. Here is the deal. RuneScape just dropped a mammoth blog titled Early Game Rebalance and Daily Scape Overhaul. And I am absolutely raging right now that they may have done the absolutely unthinkable. Have they killed dailies? One of the worst things about the game. One of the things we hear most from people that burn out on the game. One of the things that takes away from Iron Man mode the most. Here we go. Also, yeah, you're right. I fixed it. So this blog just dropped. It is hot off the press. Hello everyone, I'm Mod Breezy here again to welcome you to the second design blog in the Road to Restoration series. In today's blog, I'm joined by Mod Desert, who'll help me cover the early game rebalance, and Mods Shrew, Canine, and Campfire, who'll help me cover the daily Scape overhaul updates from the Road to Restoration roadmap. In case you haven't read the first blog, we covered our broader vision and goals for RuneScape's Road to Restoration. You can catch up on it here. The updates have been designed using the following philosophies and goals from that blog. 1. A game that's easy to understand, but still full of meaningful choices and depth. Okay, bit of a double entendre there, but fair enough. 2, play because it's fun and not because you feel like you have to. Oh, if they can deliver on this, I will be a happy man. Because, I mean, you guys know the memes. Dink donk, go do your hourlies. It's gotten really, really, really out of hand. If they manage to accomplish this, man. Whew. And 3, a meaningful journey no matter when you start. Okay, I feel like point 2 is very actionable. Points 1 and 3 are a little more wishy-washy, but sure, fair enough. Let's do it. These philosophies are the backbone of our approach regarding today's topics. Be sure to read our previous blog in full for more info and context of them. I am not going to read the previous blog because it is really, 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 really long. But it was a good blog. Let's get stuck in. The early game rebalance update will address various inconsistencies and smooth out some of the early game progression for players arriving fresh from Tutorial Island. This update is scheduled to release in 10 days on Feb 16. The daily escape, you know what I'm realizing here really quick? I think it is insane that this wasn't done earlier, because just the idea that it took this whole new era and it was like, wow, this is going to be a ton of work. And then they're doing all of the early game and dailies in February. And then a week later, they're doing combat. Like, it just kind of feels like they didn't, you know what I mean? Like, could they not have just done this like a previous year? It just seems like it hasn't taken as long as people thought it would take. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's take a look. Okay. Daily Escape overall aims to remove the concept of Daily Escape, which creates a chore list for players to complete and does away with time pressuring gameplay that comes with it. So they're planning to remove the concept. Bro, that's not like an I'm gonna kill you. That's like an I'm gonna delete your bloodline. Like, that's crazy. Okay. And then this update is going to be in early March. Got it. So early game in February, dailies in March. Let's see what they're changing. For starters, you know it's a big blog when you got 2 tabs. All right. First off, can we look at dailies first? I'm more like, to me, the early game stuff is good. The daily stuff is great. Oh my. Oh, okay. Daily Escape has long been a problem that affects players' ability to enjoy and play the game on their own accord. The problems that Daily Escape can cause can be broken down as follows. I love that they're doing this, by the way, and they're breaking it down, because some people are going to be like, no, I like this daily, it should stay. But it's breaking down why they think it's not good. Good stuff. Okay, Daily Escape content can become a chore list. Before you can get around to what you want to do when you log in, you need to complete a task list of dailies. This can become quite tiresome day in and day out. Anecdotally, as someone that usually plays an Iron Man, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I burnt out on my Iron Man. It just, at the end game especially, it ends up, at the early game and the end game, to be fair, but at the end game especially, if you want to be efficient, you do like an hour of dailies every day. It's crazy. Daily Escape causes time pressure when playing RuneScape. Players end up feeling pressured to log in every day and feel pressure to complete dailies before reset. Some dailies, like VODS Flash events, cause time pressure by forcing you to stop what you're doing at specific times to go participate. We know this one, and we've talked about this one a lot. I have said for years, Wildy Flash events, basically since they came into the game, are the single worst thing this game has ever done for gameplay loops. The idea of a good gameplay loop in an MMO is a player will log in, they will be in the middle of achieving a goal, whatever it may be, doesn't matter what it is, and then whenever they log in, any time of day, any length of time, they can work towards it. Think about somebody in old school who's like, I don't know, trying to train mining, right? Perhaps they're doing a quest that gives them a better pickaxe, or perhaps they're just training the skill. And the best way to train the skill is to log in and train the skill whenever, however you want to. You log in, you train the skill, and that's the best way to progress. The thing about Wildy Flash events that has been so damaging to the game is they actually not only incentivize, one, leaving whatever you're working on to go do another thing every hour, and two, the XP they give is so high that the best way to train woodcutting, fire making, mining, some of the other ones too, Slayer for a lot of people, is actually to not train it by playing the game, and instead, you know you're going to passively get it by just doing all of the Wildy events. And that just makes the daily nonsense even worse. Because now instead of, if you want to train mining, why would you bother going and training mining? Why are you going to yearn for the mines when you could instead just get 99 passively by doing the mining Wildy Flash event every time it pops up? Really bad. So anyway, I'm glad they've mentioned this, because yeah, this is the worst example, and I am hoping they're just completely deleted. They need to be. All right. The rewards from dailies are powerful and can add up. Dailies advance players through levels much faster than core content, faster than we'd like, and also result in skipping core skilling methods and other content. That is literally what I just said. Okay, I should have read further. These 3 issues are interlinked and compound. creating unfun gameplay pressures, even if the rewards feel good in the moment. Our ultimate goal with Daily Escape overall update is to remove time pressures that demand you to log in every day and at specific times and stop them from getting in the way of how you want to play. In terms of integrity and game health, they end up skipping players through levels instead of interacting with core game content. This also inherently impacts things like the supply and demand, prices of skilling, supplies, and other content, which are interacted with less often and thereby affect the game's economy. In short, Daily Escape is a term that describes game content outside of a skill's core identity that is often perceived as mandatory by players due to time-gated mechanics and disproportionately high reward offerings for little time investment. With the Daily Escape update scheduled for early March, we will remove much of the concept of Daily Escape, leaving only a handful of daily activities, but otherwise changing or removing content to fall more in line with our vision and goals for integrity for RuneScape. While we very much understand that some of these activities can feel good, and that some routine in your play session is fun, we see Daily Escape as a real offender when it comes to game health and your long-term enjoyment of the game. It's also important to state that we don't view content such as farming as Daily Escape, despite it being time-gated, as they don't quite fall into the same pitfalls that Daily Escape content does. The things that define the identity of skills such as farming, which we absolutely want to maintain. Similarly, there may be dailies which we consider to be quite inoffensive, which we won't be removing or adjusting. So this is a good distinction. The reason why farming isn't considered a daily is because you can log in at any point and do a farm run. And then once you do it, there's a timer before you can do it again. It's your plants growing. That's the difference between something that says you have to do this right now. Okay. You may wonder why weeklies and monthlies aren't part of this update. While these cause some of the same issues as Daily Escape content, the longer window to interact with these weekly or monthly means they're much less offensive in these respects. In the future, we will review these pieces of content, but for the scope of this update, we're looking strictly at dailies. That kind of makes sense. All of the worst offenders are dailies, and then, yeah, later in the year, maybe they look at monthlies and weeklies too. Overall, we want you to log in whenever you want and play however you want without the pressure of missing out or being online at a certain time. Now, let's go through how we're addressing different pieces of Daily Escape content. We've listed the overarching changes below, but we'll list specific changes to content with a news post on release day. Got it. Holy. Thank you, Fruitus, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. All right. Here we go. Our approach. Where possible, you try to focus on readjusting content to find a place in the new era of RuneScape. However, for some instances of Daily Escape, this is not possible due to the very nature and identity of the content. In those instances, we'll be making the difficult decision to remove those pieces of content. Beyond the piece of content themselves, we'll also be mindful to make tweaks to the content where appropriate, such as achievements related to these examples. This is corporate for... We designed these intentionally to be terrible for the game, to crank engagement metrics. And now we don't have to anymore, so we're killing them. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, that I will be your corporate translator. We made these things at the cost of the game, and now we're killing them. All right, let's go. Content being adjusted. Caches are one of the biggest offenders when it comes to Daily Escape. The changes to Githixi and Cache will position the content as more of a training method. As such, we'll be making some tweaks to mechanics to make the gameplay better and more friendly, such as adding a mechanic to distract automatons. They'll also be no longer open every hour, and instead open after depositing a number of memories at a rift. There'll be no daily cap, though players will stay inside until they reach 100 points each time. Okay, so, I mean, you guys could go back in my VODs. You could. I quite literally said, why not make caches a trading method? I've been saying it. I think a lot of people have been saying it. So yeah, this is a W. I still don't like that it only opens when you deposit enough memories and then you get 100 points and then you leave. But fair enough, right? It's a change to the loop of divination where instead of AFK divvy at the level 2 spot forever, you can AFK and then the thing opens, then you go do the active thing. Yeah, it's not a daily. It's just a trading method. Great. Shop stock. Oh, man. Iron people in shambles right now. Shop runs are again another offender for Daily Escape, but this update will be changing specific shops that are specifically used for daily runs to no longer reset daily. Instead, they'll accumulate to a new increased cap, building up over 7 days. This allows you more freedom to do your shop runs with a longer window of time. Okay. I mean, to me, they're making it better, right? Because instead of having to do 365 daily runs, you've got to do 52 weekly runs as an iron. Like, that's better. Arguably, a weekly, well, I mean, not arguably, a weekly is worse than a daily, but it's still kind of bad. I wish they could do something to take this further. What I would want to see for shop stocks is you have a base shop limit, and then if you go over that base limit, the prices just get really, really high. That's what I would have done it so that it never impacts the economy, because you don't want to buy an air rune for 400 GP, but you have the option to. So yeah, that's what I would have done. But yeah, this is a band-aid, but it does help. Without a doubt, it helps. Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper will no longer have a daily cap. Instead, players will be able to train Slayer via bossing. Okay. Reaper points will have a weekly cap, but Slayer points won't. We look at making content or balancing these for appropriate reflection change. Okay. I do not like capping Reaper points at all. I think that is absolutely stupid. Well, they've ripped the band-aid halfway off, all right? And then they've just put it back on, and it's flopping around. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this at all, actually. Just because, like, okay, imagine you're an Iron Man, you want to get an Amulet of Souls. What if the cap is below 300 for a week? So you can do Reapers forever to trade Slayer, but you'd have to wait longer than a week to get the amulet you want. I just don't like it. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, like they've basically done the same thing as shop runs, right? They've turned a daily gate into a weekly gate, which is argued like we said, it's better, but in my opinion, they should do further. It also does depend on what the cap is, right? I think the only cap I would be okay with, in my opinion, and maybe this is crazy, but the only cap I'd be okay with is 900. Which sounds like a high amount, but that's what you need to make an Essence of Finality. You need 900 points. Should Irons be able to get the amulet in a week? Yes, if they spend the whole week grinding. Isn't that kind of the whole point of, like, okay, if you scroll up, right, the whole point is setting up the game in such a way that you play because it's fun and not you feel like you have to, and meaningful journey no matter when you start, and, like, I don't know, they're trying to make it so you can log in whenever and play what you want and work towards your goals, right? I think ideally you don't have to think about this stuff. But yeah, fair enough. Wouldn't uncap devalue Hydrix, though? Okay, I have a hot take about this. I literally could not care less. Why are we making the game worse to prop up the price of an item that came out 10 years ago? That's sort of my take. Hi, Howie. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Stekon, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Zenites aren't capped on old school? Yeah, of course they're not, because old school would never do something like this. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Nice. Do we keep going? Do you have any other thoughts on this? Like, ultimately, though, like, this is an improvement, right? It's just, it's a bit of a half measure. So, weekly cap is good, because we can bang out all of our weekly Reapers on one day, but, yeah. I'd want to go further. Okay. Next up, modified headwear. Players will no longer be able to get free daily items from these. These originated from MTX? Yeah, that's fine. Nobody cares about that. Wicked Hood. Oh no! The start of all of my rebuilds! Oh boy, what are they doing to my beloved Wicked Hood? It will no longer be possible to get free daily items or gain any teleport charges to altars. Once all teleport charges have been used up, no new ones will be addable. Players will still be able to store talismans to use the hood itself as a talisman, and we'll be able to teleport to the Rune Crafting Guild. Yeah, that's good. Cool. We don't need free daily essence. I'm cool with that. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Wicked Hood is a daily. Every day you get an extra 3 or 5 free altar teleports. So, yeah, I'm fine with this one. Obviously, like, oh my god, are people mad about this because they're clue scrollers? I was like, wow, a lot of people do daily Wicked Hood runs. It's always Cluers. Cluers, I'm gonna tell you something, and I hope you're sitting down. This is gonna be a hard pill to swallow. Many clues are going to get slower this year. They have to in order to make the game better. There is a teleport for every 3 tiles in the map right now, and there's no way that's what the devs want. So I just want you to know that there are going to be multiple instances of this, and get ready for it. That's really funny. I'm concerned because this removes the usefulness of the hood. Okay, so here's my thinking on the Wicked Hood. The Wicked Hood is a free item that's given to you the second you log in. Should it actually be useful? Is that an earned usefulness? To me, maybe it shouldn't be very good. But yeah, anyway. But my magical threat, I know. I think there's going to be a reckoning with this where, like, here's the thing, right? Every single daily creates the FOMO of doing it every day because of how overpowered it is, right? They're removing a lot of things that give you a huge progression boost. So I don't see how you get rid of this stuff without just making the game harder, which is okay. But yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm not mad. Fish Flingers. Fish Flingers is some fun gameplay mechanics which make for a cool alternative option for fish trading. While you're removing daily caps and the need for entry tickets to partake in Fish Flingers, make tweaks where needed for consistency. Okay. So they're just making it into a training method, yeah? That's cool. That could be fun. I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna lie, I've never played Fish Flingers in my life. But I've heard from people that do it that nobody ever does it, and it's hard to find people to do it with, but it's actually fun. That's what I've heard. Evil Tree. The Evil Tree is an iconic D&D. We'll be removing the daily cap for interacting with trees, allow buffs to still be obtained after successfully defeating the tree. See, this is one where it reminds me of Crash Stars, which are, like, it kind of does the same thing, right? You can skip woodcutting if you're around at the time where this thing lands. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, to be honest with you. I don't think the problem with it was the cap. But yeah, fair enough. It is definitely iconic, though. It's been in the game forever. It has been in the game for a very, very, very long time, and I understand that. Crystal Tree. Albeit minor, the Crystal Tree in Prif is yet another thing you've got to check each day. You'll be tweaking the tree to store up to 30 charges. Exterior blossom will be reduced to reflect the change. Okay, so they're changing this daily into a monthly. Okay. I'm actually okay with this. This one's good because you need the blossom as a potion ingredient, right? And currently in the live game, you can only get 1 ingredient per day. So this seems good to me, right? So once a month, you get your whole pack of them. Oh, you get them from chests too. Interesting. Didn't know that. Red and Crystal Sandstone. Tell me there's no cap on this anymore. We're removing the cap on the amount of sandstone which can be mined daily, allowing you to mine indefinitely. The rocks mining stats actually reflect these changes. We want to be cautious of the influx coming into the economy. What a freaking win. This is the biggest win of the blog so far. I have been saying this for years. The fact that you have to do a quest to unlock a daily, and the thing that I've said to you is, in old school, if there was a new type of potion flask and you had to do a quest to unlock it, you would unlock the area to train. You would just unlock the, you know? Incredible. That's beautiful. Yeah, so this is great. So now, as a reward for doing the As a First Resort quest, which is like the literal worst quest in the entire game, and getting the stats now, if you need like, dude, the stress is wiping off my face as an Iron Man player. Genuinely. It's one of those things, right? Where every day it's always on my mind. Oh, what happens if I run out of flasks? And then I'm daily locked on getting more, so I guess I'll do them every single day so I never run out. This is so good. Yeah, you should be able to just do stuff when you need to. Yeah, this is what they need to do more of. This is perfect. Where am I reading them? It's literally the first news post on the RuneScape website. Yeah, and it's the same for crystal flasks too, right? Which, like, these are not expensive items. The one thing that's bad about this is RIP to my, the start of every rebuild is gone, but fair enough. Yeah, no, this is a big win. All right, who's next? Phoenix and the Phoenix Slayer will no longer have a daily cap. Okay. Don't care too much about that, to be honest with you. Bork. Bork will no longer be a repeatable D&D. Players will be able to kill Bork as much as desired. The Slayer XP will be removed from subsequent kills. Okay. So, it might be a good way to get charms? You guys don't know who Bork is? What? Big guy. Y'all don't know about Big Guy? Who the hell is that? Josh, have you not watched the RS Guys Nuzlocke challenge? I can't believe it. We found someone who hasn't delved into the depths of the abyss, clearly. Second hardest boss in the game. Iron Dick, thank you so much for the 11 months. Okay, let's keep reading. Bork. Wizard Comp Tree free pure essence. Free pure essence will now be given on a weekly basis rather than once per day. Wait, what? That's a thing? Wizard Cromp... What? Wizard Cromper Tree. Who the... 100 daily essence. So now it's going to be 700 weekly essence. I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't even know about this. I had no idea, but sure, I guess. Content being removed. Daily challenges. Daily challenges are the definition of daily escape. They've seen various changes over the years, such as tuning to become much quicker to complete, and the addition of the weekly reward track. Although for some players, they create a fun routine to log a daily, they're one of the most prominent causes of login pressure, especially with the addition of the weekly reward track. Additionally, players gain large chunks of XP per day with very little input through them, leading to players skipping substantial portions of the game just from logging in daily. The weekly reward track will also allow players to consistently gain powerful items that originated from MTX. Items will be removing at the end of the year. As part of our road to registration velocities, we believe the game shouldn't be played this way. Players should instead level up through organic gameplay. We will be completely removing daily challenges. I am going to just say this. People love dailies because of how overpowered they are. The fact that you get like 300,000 XP per day in the skill of your choice in 30 seconds. I think it is a really good example of a shortcut, and the game needs to move away from shortcuts. They can't just get rid of the dailies that I don't like. They need to get rid of all of the dailies. This is a good but an ouch, for sure. Iron Herboy is going to take a hit. Yeah, definitely. But I also think there's a world where, by getting rid of all the shortcuts, more people are going to struggle with the skill, and then it'll be easier for them to actually improve the skill. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, I said that in a really bad way. Okay, I'll give you a good example. A lot of the reason why the early game has been garbage forever is because MTX lets everybody skip the early game. So they don't have to worry about it, because what they're doing is they're giving you a problem and then they're selling you a solution to it, right? And now that MTX is gone, they now have to clean up the early game because there's no easy solution now. And I feel like this could be kind of the same thing. The skills that people try to skip the most with daily challenges are the skills they need to target the most. So I think short term, this is absolutely going to be an ouch, because I know a lot of, I mean, I'm not going to lie, I don't do dailies personally. I hate them. I don't do my daily challenges at all, even though I'd probably be 200 a wall if I did them every day. But I understand why a lot of people love them. I think it's going to be bad for a bit, and it'll give them a chance to make the game better. Yeah, no. So what do you guys think about this, though? I think this is a W. I think. Willy Flash events. I'm scared for them. Why are you scared for them? Surely it's going to say they're completely deleting them. That's the only answer for Willy Flash events. Get rid of them completely. Ready? Willy Flash events are a real problem when it comes to time pressuring content, XP output for disproportionate input. We'll be fully removing Wilderness Flash events. Hallelujah. Woo! Leagues 2 is not going to suck. Leagues 3 is not going to suck. My new Iron Man isn't going to suck. You want this? Hell yeah, I want this. Absolutely, I want this. These were crap. These were crap engagement farming. Stop doing what you were trying to do and do this because it's so overpowered in every single facet that you feel bad if you don't. It's so bad. The fact that they introduced hourlies and the players are even okay with that is crazy. Get out of my game. I know some people like them. You know, I'll say this to you. I actually liked them a little bit. You know, my first 50 on a new account, kind of cool, kind of not worth it. Not worth keeping in. We'll make tweaks on it, such as the related mini quests. Items like Dark Onyx Core, Portal Obelisk, and Shard will be made available as drops from Wildy content. We understand how fun it can be to have many players participating at the same time, and want to look at opportunities to create encouraging social play happening in other content in the future. Yeah. To me, this is really good. The other thing about them too is they were so disproportionately rewarding that as a level 50, you could open up a sack and get 3 mil from it, or get 500 mil from it. And I think that really killed progression, because, and I've done, I can speak this, I'm not like pretending to be a new player. Every time I've made an account since Worldy Flash events, you look at Tall and Manly, you look at my leagues accounts, all of them, there was no need to try to make money as a new account, because the best way to make money was to not make money at all and just do Wildy Flash events every hour, and you'll get more money than you need. And hey, man, how am I going to get 75 prayer? You used to have to think about that shit. You used to have to actually plan out what you were going to kill. Go kill some dragons. Maybe you dungeoneer and unlock frost dragons. But with Wildy Flash events, no, you get 75 just by passively getting a crap ton of high-level ashes and bones from the Wildy sacks. It was terrible. I want to go back to actually having to plan out how I'm going to level my skills, because they don't level themselves automatically. I want this. I would like to actually put thought into the way that I'm training. That's what RuneScape has always been, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think about that take? Why not add more risk to it so that the 3 PvPers that use macros for all their switches can just kill more people? Nah, I think rip the Band-Aid off. It's also going to be really good for the economy, too, because so many alkables come into the game. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. Next. Motherlode Maw. The Motherlode Maw shards give enhancers that skip or speed a piece of content, which is something we aim to address with our Road to Restoration roadmap. The Maw will be disabled. Shards will no longer be obtainable. No! Chat, we won't be able to reach in. Reach into the mouth and pull out what we want. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. Traveling Merchant. Sorry, I just love how full circle we've gone. Someone in chat just said, please don't remove stone spirits. When I just had to deal with 7 straight years of people saying, please remove stone spirits. Traveling Merchant. Ooh. Although beloved, the Traveling Merchant is another core daily skip offender, giving players a way to skip lots of content, which goes against our goals through restoration. Fear not, as the red map will still be obtainable from the DSF. Wait, so they're killing the Traveling Merchant completely. I mean, I have a take about this. Everything on the Traveling Merchant drop tab is basically a way to skip a D&D that needs a quality of life update. So the best way to get Harmonic Dust is not playing the harps, it's doing Traveling Merchant. Best way to get Livid points, don't do Livid Farm, just do the Traveling Merchant. To me, if they remove the Traveling Merchant, as long as they rebalance all of the offending pieces of content that the Traveling Merchant was made to Band-Aid, I'm totally fine with that. Like, realistically, there's no reason why the rates of Harmonic Dust need to be as low as they are. Just make it 3 times more and then kill the Merchant. Same with Livid points. Just make the Livid points way higher from actually doing the activity, and you're fine, I think. But yeah, I'm personally fine with this. I think this is the reality of this, right? Dailies are dailies. They've outlined that all dailies are bad, and now they're killing all of the dailies, even the ones that people liked. And I think, I don't know. I think it's fine. Livid Plant, Air Rune, Barbasalt, all good. Yep. They should rebalance the minigame currency shops. Well, maybe they will in the mid-game rebalance, right? Because there's an early, mid, and end-game rebalance. But yeah, anyway, to me, I know why people are going to be mad about this. I'm completely fine with it. I think the reality is this was designed as a Band-Aid instead of just putting time and effort into fixing content. I would presume this means they're going to fix the content. Okay, who's next? Divine Locations are a bit of a strange daily. They don't offer much for gameplay, also provide chunks XP outside of organic gameplay. Although skilling resources used to make them, they multiply the number of resources players get back, especially as multiple players can interact with a single one. While they won't be obtainable anymore, existing ones will not be removed. Okay, so they're killing Divine Locations. I'm okay with that. I mean, on my group Iron Man, like, we did daily, like, yew trees every day. And it was a great way to train woodcutting, but it wasn't core woodcutting. So yeah, fair enough. I'm okay with that too. Mini Evil Tree. Thank God. The Mini Evil Tree will no longer be able to be spawned using the Sentinel outfit. Do you guys know about the Mini Evil Tree, by the way? Here, wait. I gotta put on the game sounds for this one. It is. If you ever go to War's Retreat and you hear what sounds like someone gargling in your ear... Oh my God. This is a great example of like an immersion breaking thing that just is really bad. Okay, ready? Is that what that is? Sure is. And it's terrible. Anyway, if you ever randomly hear that sound at Wars, it's because someone's doing their daily evil tree. Yeah, anyway, she bad, chat. We don't love or respect it, even though the XP is clearly pretty good. But yeah, okay. I will stop chopping the tree. I'm sorry. Tag your it. Wait, I'm coming to you. Quick. I'm gonna get you. They took a different portal. Unlucky. They said tall and tag your it. Okay, coach said wood. Chat's going to hear me out. But yeah, anyway, cool. Who's next? Medieval tree. Sinkholes. Sinkholes hit on the same issues that the wilderness flash vents and other time-specific content does. Having daily caps needing to be somewhere specific that can interrupt whatever you're currently doing. Wait, so they're removing sinkholes? What? Yes, they are. They're removing sinkholes. Okay. Ooh, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done a sinkhole in 10 years. So I'm not gonna cry about it, but you know, they felt kind of core dungeoneering-y. But yeah, sure. All right, what's next? You didn't switch your outfit? Are you sure? Are you positive? They're killing the Garajo card as well. Okay, that's fine. Viswax. We'll be removing the Rune Goldberg machine, stopping players from gaining Viswax. With the removal of things like daily challenges, divine locations, and the aura overhaul coming later this year, Viswax will no longer have a real purpose outside of quick teleports. We'll be keeping the ability to obtain quick teleports, it just won't be from Viswax. We'll still be considering how to make quick teleports obtainable in the future, including perhaps the use of runes. We don't make concrete direction here. Okay, and they won't remove Viswax players have. This is gonna be bad for my rebuilds, but I think this is great. I think, realistically, they're deleting everything that you would need Viswax for. And then, you know what I would love to see with quick teleports? What if you got quick teleports by putting runes in? Like, what if you build something in your POH that is like a lodestone network enhancer, and then you have to feed it runes? That'd be good. They say that later on? Wait, where? Wait, really? Wait, did I just call it? All right, I'll keep reading. No, I know they said it might be for rudes, but I was talking about how I would want it to be for rudes, like with the POH. Anyway. Content we're still exploring. There's some pieces of content we're still exploring in design as we're mid-development. Okay, some of this won't be removed. So, wilderness warbands, yeah, they could kill them, I think. Liberation of Mazcab, we'll be looking at removing the daily lockout. Cool. Serenity posts, they want to make into an actual skilling method. Sick. Get rid of the free daily clue scroll or whatever it is from the aquarium. That's sick. We want to remove the teleport and make buckets of slime easier to obtain. This would be a W. Large lumps have a tackle once instead of a daily amount. That's great. And then they're also just vaguely looking at Shooting Star, which to me, they just added it, so it's a little awkward, but yeah, fair. It's not really a daily. I guess there's a cap on it, but more it's just, you know, when it happens, you do it. It's just how you train mining. I think the issue with Shooting Stars isn't that they're an activity, it's that they're way too strong. Big Chinchampa, I think they could probably kill. Menevos Obelisk, I think they could kill. Runesphere, I think they could probably kill. Jade Vines, nobody cares about. Uncharted Isles. Ooh. I guess they're technically a daily. They don't feel like as much of a daily, though. That's the only one that I kind of like. Because you get to claim an island with the nodes that you like. And then, I mean, they're not necessarily removing it, though, right? They could just make it permanent. Like, what if they just balance it so that you can just skill on your island? Art contracts, don't know enough about them. Supply run, that's Gobi supply runs. Don't care about those. Trink tasks, don't care. Heart of Gilnor bounty, please do something with this. And then Book of Char. With all these changes, we'll be placing RuneScape in a much better place in accordance with the problems that Daily Escape causes, which are detailed above at the start of the section. We want RuneScape to feel much more organic to play and allow you to play as you wish without the fear of missing out and pressure to log in every day. Going forward, we're getting much more conscious with these risks of adding Daily Escape style content to RuneScape, as we don't want these problems to resurface in the future. And then they're asking for feedback. Okay. Are they getting rid of Nemi? Nemi isn't listed here. I don't, because Nemi isn't Gobi supply runs, is it? Because I think Gobi supply runs are when you run past the Nemi forest and you get a thing and then they run back. Yeah, I don't think this is Nemi. But yeah, okay. Overall, what do we think of the daily changes? I am overall pretty happy. I think there are a couple things where they're just shifting a daily into a weekly and they're kind of just putting a band-aid on. Very evident for like stuff like Soul Reaper and shop stocks. But in general, I think you got to break some eggs to make an omelet. And I think the game is going to feel a lot better to me as a player if I don't have a chore list every day. It's one of the things that's kept me from streaming in the past too, where it's like, oh, I need to stream, but I'm behind on all my dailies and stuff. So I don't want to stream the dailies. Let's, you know, it's going to be cool to log in and just work on whatever my goals are, I think. Wicked changes an L. Is that mostly from a clue POV? Because it teleports you to the altars? Because I don't know how many people do, like, actually use their daily essence. That's got to be a clue. You use the essence every day. Interesting. It's a start, but not far enough. Yeah, I agree. No, there's definitely more to do. Like, I think they should probably look at weeklies too, to be honest with you, because weeklies are still really overpowered. Penguins are still absurd. Herbie Werby is still absurd. Yeah. But yeah, cool. All right. Good news, chat. This was only one of 2 blogs. We've also got a blog on the early game rebalance. Oh my goodness. Also, can I just say this really quick? I don't know who's writing all of the blogs, like who's doing the copy on it. I don't know if it's Montezana. I don't know who's doing it, but whoever's doing it needs a raise. There's been like more than 1 mammoth blog per day this week. That's crazy. Why do they not just remove root shops? Because if you remove root shops, then people don't have a good way to get runes. And rune crafting all of your runes would be like, I guess not good or fun. People just wouldn't use magic. What they should do is they should do an old school style, whatever it's called, mine. And then they could kill rune shops. That would be really good. But yeah. Yeah, the Scar Mine seems really good. Okay. Chat, do we need a 1-minute break, or are we ready for the second blog? Want to see something funny from the beta? What is that? What? Is that a bug? That's got to be a bug, right? No, it should not do 1100 per what? There's got to be a comma missing. Someone must have forgot a comma. Well, guess I know what I'll be doing today. I'm going to challenge Pup to a duel, and then I'm going to one-shot him with rune claws. Don't tell him. I'm coming. Holy moly. Okay, so yeah, Daily Escape. I'm like, there are a few dailies that I'm going to miss, but overall, I think it's a positive for the game. Really, really good. Okay. I'm just trying to decide. You know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm just going to grab a coffee really quick. This will take like less than a minute, but I'm not as locked in as I want to be. I need to dial in more. 1 second. Just a straight black coffee. And then we'll get through the entire early game rebalance. Avid Deathwish, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. It's very, very kind. I think there's a better way to get herbs without also having to do hourlies. Oh, you mean like herb runs? Yeah, it's almost like they shouldn't have deleted all of the herb drops from all of the... you know? But yeah, okay, so in the early game rebalance, we've got agility, thieving, hunter, divination, farming and herblore, prayer, fishing, salvage, and spirit quests. Wait, are they gonna get rid of salvage and go back to weapons? Because that would be so good, dude. Okay, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but wouldn't that be insane? That'd be so good. All right, my coffee's ready. I'm coming back. Okay. A straight black coffee. Why am I hating salvage? I missed killing a boss and getting an actual weapon. And it was really fun for snowflake accounts, right? Like in old school, like I don't know if you guys ever saw Slayer Escape, but the whole idea that he's punching a dwarf because the dwarf can drop a hatchet and then he could use the hatchet to, you know what I mean? And in RS String, none of those ideas work because you get blunt bronze salvage, which is completely useless. All right, team. Second blog of the day, second blog of the hour, second blog out of 3 for the day, because there's a combat one too. The early game rebalance. For the purpose of today's discussion, we'll be defining the early game loosely as the level 1 to 50 range. The early game rebalance update primarily aims to smooth out inconsistencies in the game progression, looking at areas of the early game where things can feel slow or have limited methods for leveling up, or where they affect is that the right effect? Maybe. I actually don't know. It is? Huge. What I was always taught is if you can't tell if it should be affect or affect with an E, just replace both words with impact. It's not all about rebalances, though. There are also some changes to early quests, things like replacing salvage with gear to make the first hours after jumping off Tutorial Island a nicer experience. The early game rebalance update releases February 16th, so in 10 days. Okay. Here we go. Agility. Agility faces an array of problems. Silver Rock boots allow you to broadly ignore training methods. Low-level courses are a bit slow for XP. Shortcuts don't live up to their purpose as much as they once used to. There's much to be said about agility's broader purpose in the game, especially in relation to the abundance of easy teleports and the limited extent that run energy is affected by it these days. But such topics will need to be addressed over a longer period of time. In the meantime, we believe it's important to make early game training more palatable, as well as tuning some level requirements for agility shortcuts. Okay. Agility courses are the primary way to trade agility through the skill, and especially in the early game. However, they've remained largely unchanged for many years, and agility as a whole can be slow to train. We'll be increasing the XP per obstacle and per lap, which consequently increases the XP per hour while training on agility courses up to level 35. Okay. So Burthorpe is going from 7k to 13k. Gnome Stronghold is going from 9k to 13k. Werewolf Skull Ball, I'm going to ignore because nobody's going to do it anyway. It's the worst. Agility Pyramid going from 27 to 34k. Anachronia going from 29k to 32k. Penguin Agility going from 34 to 40k. And then Barb Outpost going from 20k to 42k. Okay, that's the big one. Okay. I mean, to be honest with you, I have done new accounts where I need to do the Gnome quest line, so I have to do Gnome Agility to like level 25. I'll tell you, I would be totally fine doing that in 50% less time. These XP rates are pathetic. Okay, I feel like something is happening here, and I'm just noticing it, but what XP rate do people expect to get at level 1? I don't mean that as like a loaded question, but I'm... Guys, we're talking level 35. Like, there's no way this isn't way faster than Arc. No, but I mean that genuinely, because I think, to me, these numbers, like, they clearly haven't 10x them, but this seems fine to me. Level 30 is 15,000 XP total. So you're going to get level 30 in 1 hour. 1 to 30 takes 1 hour. A level every 2 minutes on average. Yeah, I don't know. I think people see a low number in free. It's level 30. I think it's okay. Here, I'll pull up an XP table. But yeah, I see people outraged that... Yeah, so... Level 30 is 13,000 XP. So you go from 1 to 30 in 1 hour in Birth Orb. That seems fine. And then going to level from 35 to 50 is 75k XP. Right? Yeah, 75k XP. So at Barb Outpost, that's going to be an hour and 45 minutes from 35 to 50 agility. That's not fast, but I don't know. Is that not how RuneScape is kind of supposed to be? 1 to 50 agility in 3 hours. That seems, I don't know. I'm not like, you're right, it's going to be slower than it is using Silverhawks where you get it innately, but yeah, I think it's fine. I think some people just don't want to play the game. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, this seems completely fine to me. Treasure Hunter mains expect ridiculous raids. Yeah, I mean, there's a balancing act, right? But yeah, to me, anyway, this seems fine. I'm not furious about any of this. It all seems good. They need to delete Werewolf Skull Ball, though. That's the elephant in the room, is ain't nobody doing this. But yeah, okay. What the hell is Skull Ball? I'm not even gonna go play it. It's gonna bug me too much. It's gonna be too annoying. But yeah, just know that it's a really good activity. Okay. Agility shortcuts. We'll be decreasing level rec for a handful of agility shortcuts where the recs are too high relative to the content around them, so make them more useful at earlier points in the game. We'll lower the agility requirements of the following shortcuts. From an Slayer Dungeon, Crevice, Shiloh Village, from 74 to 32, makes sense. Also, we'll be adding 2 agility shortcuts, which are being used to level agility early on. Oh, they're getting rid of the Watchtower Trellis and Nature's Grotto Bridge. I loved the Watchtower Trellis. This was the best way to trade agility. I did this on leagues. I went crazy on this Trellis, chat. And you don't even need the quest rec to do it either. You go insane on it. But yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's agility. Overall, I'm going to say agility, a W. They didn't make any sweeping changes. Like, I think they need to also make some of these courses better, a little more fun, a little more interesting. But in reality, one of the biggest things was agility is way too slow, and it's less slow now. Great work. Good work, guys. Nothing broke here. All right. Thieving. At its core, low-level thieving isn't the most fun. You pickpocket someone, have a high chance of failing, get stunned, and can't do anything for a few seconds. Meanwhile, at the high end, you sit and pickpocket a certain NPC indefinitely without any interaction. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Uh-oh. There's somebody will introduce changes to pickpocketing, as well as a number of other tweaks to quality of life improvements alongside the changes. Although this rebalance update is in the early game, the changes thieving will also impact skill-wide. Here we go. All pickpocketing will start with a 75% success rate, which increases with your thieving level and other buffs. The success rate thereafter will drop over time as you continue to pickpocket until you're caught or pick a new target. So now we reduced from 7 plus 6 to 5. All pickpocketing targets will have their locations listed in the thieving skill guide. Changes implementing a decreasing success rate will stop allowing 15 minutes of full AFKing throughout the skill. We're doing this as you want players to interact with the game more regularly and get closer to the identity of thieving, where it should feel like there is at least some risk of getting caught. Okay, so what this seems like is you are going to find at the early game, pickpocketing is way better, and at the late game, pickpocketing is way worse. Okay, I have some thoughts with this. I think it's going to depend on balancing, right? Because I am hoping, like, if they make it so you can get caught immediately, that sucks. But if they make it so that you get a certain amount of pickpockets before it starts dropping off, then I actually think it's fine. So I think we need to wait and see more and see what they're going to do with it. But I don't think it would be too bad if every 3 to 5 minutes as an endgame player, you have to re-click. I think that's not asking too much for the level of reward that you get. But yeah, we need to see more. Because, yeah, no, they could either kill pickpocketing completely with this or just make it a little bit more hands-on. I don't understand the full AFK thing. It shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, I don't think it should be either, to be fair. Like, thieving is overpowered. Anti-people who have jobs change? Okay, I have a question for you, though. Should the game be catering to people that don't have time to play the game? It's an MMO. I don't know. Do I want a player base? Yes. See, you say that, but Old School's the second biggest MMO in the world. And they don't cater to people that don't have time to play the game. AFK is a core part of RuneScape. I totally agree with that. But also, 15-minute AFK for 1 million experience is insane, or half a million, whatever it is, you know? They do at times. Exactly, at times. That is the whole operative word, right? Every skill in RS, or almost every skill, is way more AFK and way more rewarding than it probably should be. And also, instead of getting mad at me for saying it, they said it yesterday in a blog. They confirmed they're nerfing AFK. It's in here. Across the whole game. There's a real mismatch in our balancing between the level of activity required, XP output, and GP output. We've leaned a little too much into second screen gameplay where AFK content dominates. So don't take it up with me, take it up with Boss Man. But yeah, I don't know. People act like taking something that's 15-minute AFK and really rewarding and making it 5-minute AFK is like an offensive, horrible thing to do. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it's too much to ask to re-click every few minutes. I don't know. Is that a crazy take? Most players now just AFK the game. They're removing this before replacing those players. Well, I think they're hoping that these players will continue to play the game. But, I mean, here's the thing, right? They're gonna lose players The same way when they got rid of Treasure Hunter, they lost whales, right? Because you can't design a game for whales that's also a good game. I think this is sort of the same deal is, yes, some people are going to lose their play style of not really playing the game or have to work a little harder to AFK and be more in line with old school. That's going to happen. And some people will be unhappy with that, and other people will feel like their progression is more rewarding. But yeah, anyway, personally, I just think we need to see more to weigh in on this, but like, it depends how it's going to work. If we can AFK at a high level spot for a couple minutes at a time, I'm personally not furious about that. I think realistically, this never should have been a thing. When is it coming? In 10 days. That's also why nobody talks. Everybody's doing 4 clicks an hour. Yeah. All right. Like, if you have everything boosted and you can AFK 5 minutes, that's ideal. Yeah, I think it'll be fine, but it depends on the balancing. One thing I will say is early game, this is a W, because early game pickpocketing is terrible, and I think it's going to be feasible now. But yeah, no, definitely we'll have to wait and see what happens on the end game stuff. But in general, they're aiming to stop allowing 15 minutes of full AFK, and I think one of the things they talked about, right, is the relationship between the amount of effort you're putting in and the amount of reward you're getting, right? So I think the idea that AFK pickpocketing is 4 clicks an hour, it's the best clues in the game, it's 6 million GP an hour for 4 clicks, and it's 1.5 million XP an hour, right? All of those things together are kind of what makes it a problem. So you could gut the XP, you could gut the rewards, or you could gut the AFK and keep the rewards there, and then reward a slightly more lean forward gameplay. I'm kind of fine with that. But yeah, okay, cool. Anyway, moving on from there. And yes, there is an irony of me currently doing the thing that they're deleting in 10 days. Chat, everybody has to pull up. Get your pickpocketing in while you can. Pyramid Plunder. With plugins, you'll just get a ping when you get caught? Yeah, it could be fine. Pyramid Plunder. The following changes are aimed at improving the overall experience of Pyramid Plunder, as well as making core thieving equipment more accessible. We're going to buff the drop rate of Scepter of Gods from 1 in 625 to 1 in 480. Okay. Luck Rings will apply reduction of the drop rate. We'll move the increased chance provided by the camo outfit. Update the tooltip to reflect this. Buff the drop rate of the Black Ibis outfit from 1 in 2300 to 1 in 800. Every subsequent room reduces the chance by 100. So room 2 has 1 in 700, 1 in 100 in the final room. Ooh, okay. I really like that. Because, yeah, I didn't bother getting this outfit on my hardcore because it was like, oh, yeah, you have to do 12 hours of Pyramid Plunder, 15 hours. Yeah, this seems way better. They're going to remove the level 78 Thieving Rec to roll for the outfits. You get whatever. Makes sense. You know what that feels like? It feels very old school RuneScape-y. Modernize the UI, remove the 2-tick delay when opening urns. Urns of Pyramid will no longer be clickable once they've been looted. Sick. This is great. Good change. Who's next? Thieves Guild. One core problem with Thieves Guild doors is that you need to constantly hop worlds, which you consider as undesirable gameplay. Our plan changes mean you should no longer need to do so in order to train thieving properly during the early game, making the XP reductions as the doors are dominant trading method and too large a band of levels. We want to encourage players to move between methods more often. Thieves Guild door and chests will now work like they do in heists. XP received in chunks with each successful progression. We'll update the Thieves Guild doors and chests to be player-specific rather than world-specific, and they will all respawn quicker. They're changing the chest cooldown from 5 minutes to 45 seconds. Excuse me. And they're reducing the XP from doors and chests slightly. And they're bringing XP down from 160 to 2... Or sorry, from 2 down to 160. Okay. What do we think about this? I think this is fine. I think it could be nice and satisfying to pickpocket or, you know, heist style, open up the gate and then open up the chest. Yeah. I think it adds some cohesion too, because then you're introducing people early into something they're going to be doing later in heists. Yeah. I'm cool with that. Other changes. The other changes aim to make some of the gameplay experience and progression smoother and stick more in line with our views on game integrity. We know many of you will be happy to see these old chests will match the 120 thieving ones. We'll update all order thieving chests so they become player rather than world specific. Okay. Reduce the effectiveness of Crystal Mask buff from a 25 level boost, 50 with Light Form, to a 10 level boost, 20 with Light Form. Currently, when using conjunction with Light Form, Crystal Mask is stronger than every other relevant buff put together, which we deem too high. Yeah, that seems fair, to be honest with you. I actually didn't know that it was a 50 level thieving boost. Wait, does that mean if I put on Crystal Mask, my thieving level is 170? That's kind of crazy. Fair enough. There we go. We'll combine the hand members unlocks into one. We'll change the stun damage from 3% plus a max HP rather than of current HP. Okay. So this is the thing that someone in chat wanted me to talk about. So they're making it so that right now you can infinite AFK because the lower your HP gets, the lower you get hit. And they're changing it to just make it based on your max HP. Okay. Am I crazy to say I kind of wish it was just an amount? Is that bad? Like, I feel like it'd be cool if a Menaphos Market Guard hits a 900 when they catch me, and a man hits me a 20. Or, you know what I mean? I don't know why every different player needs to get a different hit. I just don't know why it needs to be a sliding scale. And someone's going to say, what about the skillers? And I'm going to say, well, if you choose to play with 10 HP, there should be things that you're less good at by virtue of you having 10 HP. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, like, I think this is fine. I don't mind. I'm just like, I don't know. This feels like changing something irrelevant to something else irrelevant. But yeah, all right. Overall, though, thieving changes look good to me. Overall, I'm going to give them a W, except that we need to wait and see what happens with pickpocketing. Okay, Hunter. Similar to the above two skills agility and thieving, Hunter can be quite hard to get started with in the early game. Additionally, whirligigs are a dominant method of training throughout the entirety of Hunter and overshadow other methods such as BGH in the later levels. Okay, that's true. Whirligigs are overpowered. The core issue we believe whirligigs have is they're far too good for XP and are the meta for almost the entire 1 to 99 grind, which prevents variety in the skill. The higher end especially, they're multiple times better than the next best method. We'll be reducing the XP these to ensure that other methods can have their moment in the spotlight too. At the same time, some gameplay interactions are currently a bit weird, so we've addressed these as well. The changes are as follows. We're going to increase the base XP of catching whirligigs. We're going to remove the XP gained from channel catches. Oh, from 100 to 25. We will reduce the increased XP rate unlocked from Dundee's Crocodile Store from 10 to 5. We'll increase the level rec for plain whirligigs from 1 to 16, and for dazzling whirligigs from 1 to 20. All right, chat. Are we ready to be scared? Are you sitting down? XP per hour change. Plain, minus 40%. Dazzling, minus 64%. Gliding, minus 62. Swift, minus 64. Hasty, minus 51. Speedy, minus 60. Holy crap. Bro, the whirligig Jmod definitely got a stern talking to in the office. Holy smokes. They killed my boy. They killed my boy. Gliding, no longer gliding through the levels. Swift, no longer swiftly trading Hunter. Hasty, more like hastily finding another spot to trade. Speedy? More like speeding toward my own RSI injury from clicking so much for so little XP. When you currently catch additional scarabs in a chain, you get the full XP drop of the additional catches. This will be chained to be plus 25 to prevent cheesing by catching a plain whirligig first. Alongside the base catch XP, this would encourage catching the correct whirligig the first time. As much as these XP changes bring them into a more reasonable line with other methods that were introduced in a Hunter's Skill Eye Rebalance some years ago when Anachronia released, the level rack for plain and dazzling being increased to interact with other methods. Bro, the tropical wagtail reading this right now is in shambles. Okay, other changes. When handling a crocodile, you'll no longer walk away when accidentally clicking on the water. That's a W. You can still interact with and walk to locations around Het's oasis, which like flowers, when handling a crocodile. Decrease the minimum maximum amount of flowers obtained from flower spots around Het's by 20%. That's not nearly enough. Okay. I think if you need flowers now to catch whirligigs, which you didn't before, this is not nearly enough flowers. Like, to me, this just kills Iron Man. Irons can't train here at all. Yeah. They need to make this 200%, to be honest with you. But yeah, fair enough. These changes are aimed to remove some... cheese methods when catching whirligigs. You'll no longer need to open your wardrobe to prevent accidentally moving. Viewed as a weird bit of gameplay. Players also manually prevent fusing flowers by having at least one plain whirligig. Currently here by inserting only a specific amount into each basket. Okay. Also increase the amount of flowers obtained by 20% so you're not spending as much time collecting flowers as hunting whirligigs. Okay. So overall, here's my take on the whirligig change. I think in a vacuum, whirligigs were way too overpowered. And they were way better than every other method. I also think they're making room for the 110 Hunter update, which is coming out in like, what, a month or two? Which I would assume will be the new best XP in the game. This feels bad, but realistically, whirligigs were probably more overpowered than they needed to be. Yeah, I think the one thing I'm really concerned about is this flower change is going to make it so irons can't do the method at all. They need to crank the amount of flowers you get by a ton. And then I feel like it'll be a fine method, probably. Iron's supposed to be a harder game mode. No, it is, but because you need to spend more time gathering flowers than actually training, like when I say the method is dead, what I mean is like there's no point ever doing whirligigs at any point. You should just not train here. You should just train, like, you should just do black salamanders instead. But yeah, no, I think in reality, this is probably a deserved reckoning. Like, whirligigs from 1 to 99 was insane. That they were the best at every single level bracket, and now they won't be. I don't know. I think it's a big nerf, but also, yeah, no, whirligigs definitely needed it. I don't have much more to say. I hope they do something with the flower change, because I'd like to be able to do this method on my Iron Man if I wanted to, and right now I can't. Low-level hunter. Actually, before low-level hunter. Chat, something is about to happen. Pause, champ. Hold. Hold. I can't breathe. Hold. Steady. Steady. Hold. I might have been a little premature here. Wait, there it is! Bang! That is 200 million committing crimes. Let's go! Now that we got 200 mil, let's knock down the ladder behind me. I hope thieving is nerfed to the ground in exactly 10 days. I hope no one after me will ever be able to achieve such a feat. That's a joke, by the way. But yeah, thank you guys for the gratis. Appreciate it. That's a joke, by the way. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh, that's funny. All right. How many clues do I have? 30. No, I have like almost none. I'm not gonna lie. I barely trained here. I was already like 192 mil when I got here, so I have 1 master clue, 239, 379. Yeah. Not a lot of clues. All right. Let's go back to talking about nerfs. Yeah. To offset the above nerfs to whirligigs in the lower levels, we'll also be increasing XP rates for low-level Hunter as it can feel a bit slow right now. We want to ensure there's approachable methods for leveling up. We're still crunching final numbers. Okay. Yeah. I mean... I'm actually going to take a quick look at this one. This is so bad, dude. Just the fact that every single level bracket is just click crocodile. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can justify keeping this. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, tropical wagtails? Holy wait. You're right. Okay, so here's a question. So speedy whirligigs are 1.4 to 1.6 mil an hour from level 90. Crystal skill chompas are 250k. What's big game hunter? It caps out at 400k. Okay, so at 70, you get a method that's 800k an hour. Or at 75, you could do big game hunter, which is more like intensive for half the XP at most. Yeah. No, like I get it. I get why they had to nerf it. It's gonna feel bad. And maybe they've over nerfed this a bit. But yeah, I'll say looking at the actual XP table, you can see why they wanted to do it. Like it's justifiable at least. When every other hunter method in the game is so much worse. Like, yeah, no. This one makes sense. When does that go live? In 10 days. Yeah, okay. I'm glad we put it into context, though. I think it makes sense. All right. Who's next? That's why everyone's at whirligigs. There are people actually. That's funny. All right. Yeah, Hunter, definitely more contentious, but fair enough. Next up, Divination. Divination, especially in the early levels, is often seen as slow to train. Bro, what do you mean it's seen as slow to train? I'm sorry, I'm pulling this up. I'm sorry, seen as slow to train? I'm pretty sure the low-level training spots at Divi are like 4K per hour. It's 4,000 XP an hour. Don't put this on me. Man, certain players have been saying that, like, it, for some reason, they've been complaining that Divi is slow. 4,000 XP an hour? And then 8K an hour, and then 12K an hour to level 30. Oh my god, it's so bad. 20K an hour at level 50? This skill is so chopped. 50 to 60, even that, 27K an hour. It's chopped, chat. It's absolutely chopped. Okay, what are they doing to fix it? To me, my fix it would be just triple the XP rates at every bracket until level 80. Okay. We'll be increasing the XP rates at the low end to make getting through the early levels faster. As a writing blog, we're crunching the final numbers. Okay. Jagex, if you're watching this, crank them. I want you to crank them like you've never cranked anything before. Like, take the power you took away from whirligigs and plop it on a divination. Phrasing? No, it's fine. I want them to crank it. I genuinely want them to crank it. But yeah, cool. Fair enough. Can't really weigh in on this until it's done, but I'm glad they're making it better. Farming and Herblore. Farming and Herblore suffer from a couple issues early in the game too. Certain easy herb seeds can be hard to come by, which affects players' ability to train farming spells for Herblore. Okay. I'm feeling a little gaslit right now. Because, chat, anybody want to take a guess as to why certain early herb seeds can be hard to come by? Anyone want to take a wild guess how that just happened to occur? Weird how that happened. It's because they removed them all from the drop tables. Don't put that on me, bruh. What do you mean? Y'all did this to us. We got game health. Farming and Herblore suffer some issues that we just finished creating. But yeah, fair. I'm glad they're... To be fair, though, I'd much rather they admit it here and make it better than go down with the ship of we did this too recently to justifiably change it and admit wrongdoing. So, like, I get it. But I do think it's kind of funny, the wording here. It's like, wow, there are some issues with Farming and Herblore. How did they happen? Meanwhile, beehives propel you through early farming too quickly for minimal input, undermining activities such as planting seeds. Okay, to make early Herblore and farming trading more accessible, we've added some low-level herb seeds to the drop tables for early game mobs. These changes will allow players to receive various early game Herblore seeds as the journey through the game naturally. We'll also add a few options to target those seed drops more easily. Guam seeds will drop from goblins and swamp frogs. Sorry. Okay, I can get through this. I can get through this. Marintils will drop from barbarians and guards. That one's actually fine. Terramon seeds will drop from muggers and hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are actually fine because you kill them for herb stuff. Hairlander seeds from hill giants and flesh crawlers. That's honestly, that one's fine too. Irit seeds will drop from moss giants and catablepons. The only funny one here is the Guabs. The other ones actually are going to help. Because remember now, you're actually going to train combat by going to places and training. Like, yeah, this actually will be fine. You'll pick a spot to train that drops the seeds that you need. Yeah, like, this is actually a fine... It's fine. This cracked me up because I'm imagining new players finding out they have to go kill swamp frogs to be able to train Herblore. What are, cantalopons? You've never seen a cantalopon? Here, let me show you. Let me take you on an adventure. Let me take you on a culinary adventure to a land you've never been before. These are the cantaloupe oblypons. Are all those mobs weak to magic? I bet every single one is. That's actually valid feedback, too, that everything in this game is weak to magic for some reason. Hold. Did I cover the combat yet? Nope. We're doing combat after. It's called Cat Table Pawn. I don't know that I believe you. They're these things. They're weak to crossbows. Pog. Okay. So we're gonna kill... Someone said they were kind of cute. What? Okay. I mean, fair enough, I guess. The Tablepon is silent? Oh, they're called cat. They're friend-shaped? Are they? I guess a little bit. But yeah, anyway. Them be the things. Like, in general, like, I think it's actually fine adding some more herb sources. I still think they're being a little light-handed on a lot of this. Like, I think they could probably do more, but it's fair. Okay. Beehives. Uh-oh, chat. Brace? Surely they're dead. We'll be adding new level requirement to honeycombs instead of having them all look at 17. As well, will be given their own XP rewards in line with the requirements. Honeycomb level X will be changed to the values in the table below. Flowers each have their own XP values. Overall XP will be reduced across the board. Currently, they generate 83.3 XP bonus points for anyone who spots the Easter egg. Bro, imagine waiting 27 hours for your beehives and then getting 200 XP total. $83.3 equals B. Sorry, I'm not very good at math. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, okay, so they're effectively, they're balancing their way. Yeah. They're balancing beehives to not be a thing anymore to train farming, which is honestly fine. Oh yeah, sorry, it's per hive per day. Sorry, so it's like 1,000 XP a day. Yeah, that's true. Because there are 5 hives? Wait, snape grass? Wait, do they mean you can put snape grass into a beehive to get a snake? Could you already do this? You could already do this. I had no idea. I've never done it before. I've only ever done wood leaves. 888, 35. I mean, it's actually still not that terrible. Like, getting 7k XP a day. I mean, you'd rather just do a single oak tree or whatever, but yeah, fair. Okay. And then golden roses for 4,800 XP per beehive. So that's times 7. Ooh, okay. So that's like, what, 25k XP? No, 35k XP a day. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of would have rather they just kind of sent beehives into orbit, but yeah, fair enough. That's an expensive 35k XP. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I mean, this is still kind of a daily though. Like, it's a 27-hour growth cycle, but yeah, whatever. Prayer. Early game prayer training can be slow, especially since the removal of the Nexus last year, even though it had very little engagement. Improved methods via altars are not immediately apparent to players, and finding player-owned house altars is difficult. We're now introducing the ability to offer bones and ashes at normal overworld altars for increased XP. This is a simple change with minimal requirements that will better lead players into other methods such as training at the fort or POH later on. We make some changes to balance other altars to match better in this regard. My guess is they're killing Will the Altar here. And they probably should. Because the fact that it's like a perma-lit, fully juiced up altar and PvP doesn't exist never really made sense. Worse? What do you mean worse? Oh boy. The majority of altars around the game world will have an offer option. These altars will give 50% XP when offering bones or ash compared to buying or scattering them. We'll add altars give more XP to the skill guide. Okay, that's fine to me. Chaos altar will be updated to require. What the fuck? Sorry. That. What? That really is 100 times worse than I thought. That genuinely. PvP saved. Now PvPers can kill low-level Iron Men trying to train prayer. No. Like, they're just redoing the same thing they just had to remove from runecrafting. They just updated runecrafting after years to finally make it so that you don't need skillers forcing into PvP to train. They just did this. Oh my god. Yeah, what? They literally just had to do a whole ass update to fix this. And now they're doing it again. I hate this change. I hate this change. Oh my god. This is the only thing today I've seen in both vlogs that I absolutely despise. It gets worse. All right, I'll keep reading. What? But the removal of Force CB Chaos Elder is too overpowered, had no drawbacks. This change introduces risk back into the activity. Like, here's the thing. This doesn't do anything to help PvP either. It doesn't help. This doesn't do anything for anybody. Okay, they're also changing fort altars. Tier 1 is going to be reduced, Tier 2 is going to be reduced, Tier 3 is going to be reduced. Change will mean that PH altars are offered the best XP per hour, while fort will remain useful for its chance to save mats. Okay. I mean, that's fine. They're bringing PH back. Okay, that's fine. Oak altars will increase to 1.5, Teak to 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9. All other PH altars remain the same, Gilded giving 2.5. Altars get another 50% increase for each burner of the lid. Okay, so it gets to 3.5. Okay. So basically nerfing the fort altar so that the Gilded altar and the POH is the best again. All the O changes aim to position the altars and prayer training more reasonable path through the skill, while giving each method their own advantages. Whether it's extra XP from POH, saving materials at fort, level players now have more reason to collect and save bones for ashes, altar trips to better advance through levels. Changes altars once again will be reviewed by the team as part of 110 construction. Okay. So, I mean, this is fine. I think it's totally valid that the best XP per hour and per bone should be a POH. I have, like, absolutely zero issues with this. But this is absurd. This is the most ass backwards change I've ever seen in my life. Want the best XP without construction? Enjoy just getting griefed over and over again. Like, they've quite literally made this the only PvP area in the whole game. In the entire wilderness, they've decided every single PvP interaction is going to be... It used to be right here. Sorry, it used to be right here. Every PvP interaction in the game was right here. They finally deleted it, and then they moved it here. This little circle is going to be like Dead Man mode. How many PvPers are actually in the game? 0! That's the thing. I hate this change. I think it's so backwards. Yeah, I genuinely, yeah, no, I think they need to rethink this one. I think this is so stupid. And I mean this with a paramount of respect, I really do. That's inconceivably bad. You should not get wilderness bonus while not being willy tagged. Yeah, no, I know. They should just delete the altar. Just make it the same as like a tier 1 fort altar or a tier 2. Make it a little better than the altar in Lumbridge, but not top tier. But yeah, anyway. Want more XP than risk a little. So here's the thing. This is the most XP in the game. It's just gonna be Griefscape. This is just gonna play terribly. Yeah, I think this is gonna play like garbage. But yeah, anyway, I don't like this one at all. It's the same as powders. Wait. Let me look. No, not this one, bro. Yeah. 350%. That's the same as a fully lit Gilded Altar. Yeah? I don't know. I just feel like the end result here is noobs getting griefed. What would be a reasonable way to reintroduce PvP? Here's the thing with PvP. If they're not willing to take the time to actually balance it and make it work, there's no point trying to make it happen. That's what I think about it anyway. No one actually does PvP. It's just griefing. Yep, correct. So it doesn't even save bones like an old school. Yeah, no, it just... Anyway, don't like this one. I think I've explained why, but yeah, that's unbelievable. Everything else is fine though. I actually like the idea that a POH will then be the best again for prayer. Cool with it. That is a good question, right? Why is Powder of Burials the same XP? It's plus 350%, right? Are they changing Powder of Burials? Because if not, then none of this matters. Right? No changes. Oh. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, functionally none of this matters. Because Powder of Burials lets you bury bones twice as fast and still get the full XP. You think Burials is going to get nerfed? It's been mentioned. Interesting. Yeah, it's not early game, though. That's true. All right. Anyway. Yeah, not a fan of the prayer changes. But we can keep it moving. All right. What's being done to our beloved fishing? There will only be a small change for fishing in this update. We'll be reducing the catch rate on shrimps and crayfish. Chat, where were you when they announced the shrimp and crayfish nerf that we've always wanted? Finally! Finally! I will shrimply be able to sell all the crayfish that I've been merching for years. Whoo! You are currently fishing crayfish, RIP me. Your entire game is ruined. Shrimpgate 2026. This is making you cray. Me too. I think this is the one we should riot on, to be honest. We ride at dawn. I'll see you guys there. One point in the past, shrimp catch rates were tripled, had a knock-on effect of making it feel harder to get anchovies. Also made shrimp and crayfish auto method for way too long, or levels reduce the catch rate on shrimp and crayfish to make others fish at the levels. Okay. Should encourage players to move to other fishing spots earlier rather than staying at shrimp or crayfish too long. Minor change. Only be a couple minutes to reach to level 5. okay, you know, what they're saying here is chill, all right? They're saying, let us cook. But also, in reality, I would have rather they brought up the catch rates for other early game fish. Because early game fishing is so boring. This is so oddly specific. Yeah. Like, Ahmad just hated shrimp and crayfish. But yeah, it's all good. I'm not mad about that. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Salvage and spirits. Our first non-skill change is for salvage and stone spirits. With the mining in South America in 2019, we broadly changed all gear, ore, and bar drops to become either salvage or stone spirits, respectively. It was originally done as we wanted smithing gear and mining supplies to come purely from smithing and mining in order to ensure that value came from skilling. However, this change affected at the low levels too much, as salvage is fairly useless until invention is unlocked. High alching salvage only makes sense from adamant and above. Zada mentioned that they could be confusing to new players too, and simply don't feel great to get as drops early on. We're going to be reverting some of these changes so that some of the below mobs will drop armor, weapons, ores, and bards again to ensure that these drops are useful and feel good. This, we'll see which mobs it is. This is a hype change. I'm really, really happy about this. I've been saying it for years. Going around in the game and killing, like, I don't know, a dwarf using a pickaxe, and instead of getting his pickaxe as a drop, getting a completely useless salvage sucks. It feels terrible. So let's see what they're doing here. We're targeting NPCs which drop salvage and stone spirits up to adamant only. We'll review Rune and Beyond in mid or late game rebalances. Dung Calphite, Desert Lizard, Outlaws, Viking Guards, Rock Slavs, Minotaurs, Goblins, Cyclopses, Ham Guards, Dwarves, Cave Goblin Miners, Cave Goblin Guards, Men, Women, Farmers, Rogues, Thieves, Alcrid Warriors, Giant Spiders, Guards, Hobgoblins, Muggers, Orcs, Rock Rabbits, Skeletons, Thugs, Tribesmen, Zombies, Dargath Nern, Hill Giants, Flesh Crawler, Macarnaz, and Barbarians. We've carefully selected these as we still want to be cautious about causing an influx of smith items and mining supplies coming into the game. It's also why we've not changed all the drops game-wide. We'll continue to review our analytics on these drops post-release to monitor their effect on the economy and prices of smith items and mining supplies. I am cool with this. The one thing I will say, it worries me when they say we need to monitor the effect of the economy. And maybe this is me being, like, nitpicky. I don't know why the price of these items matter at all. I think if the game plays better with them in the game, add them into the game. There's too much of this. We're going to monitor the economy. It's the same as the Reaper change, right? Where it's like, we're going to do a half measure and make the game less good than we could because of the price of Hydrixes. And to me, it feels really backwards. Like, why does it matter? What would happen if Hydrixes went to 8 mil? Nothing. Nothing bad happens there. Yeah, anyway, I've been seeing this as a recurring thing over the last couple of years where there's so much monitor the economy, and I'd rather they just do the thing that they think is going to play the best, and then the economy can be a consequence of that. But yeah. Is it Jagix's job to monitor the economy on such a small scale? I can see stuff like money sinks and not as really important, but this seems very nitpicky. Yeah, same boat. I agree. Okay. Quests. Chat, this is where they announce they're finally deleting quests. Some of our iconic early game quests have been changed over the years, specifically Cook's Assistant and Sheep Shearer. These changes broke player expectations based on familiarity with content, which could lead to frustration and confusion, such as, why can't I hand in the egg? And what do you mean it has to be black wool? Okay. Cook's Assistant. The custom once again required normal eggs, milk, and flour. We'll re-add chat guidance from the cook on where to get these items. We'll change the first option windmill to fill instead of investigate. We'll add an Easter egg if the player has all the items already with them when starting the quest. So they're basically just making this old school. Yeah? They're making it the same as an old school. Okay, I don't care. Sheep shearer. Quests require white wool instead of black wool. Increase the quest completion XP reward. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, here's a question. So they're swapping white wool instead of black wool. And then they're increasing your quest completion XP reward by 2. From 150 to 300. Why bother doing this? Why not just keep it the same? This feels so unnecessary. What? All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Warning. The streamer is about to run out of water runes.
In mid and late game
This is a
rebalance, I'm just coming later here.
water
We're reviewing
runes.
other quests. Okay. And that's everything. Holy. Did you read the daily escape stuff? Yes. Catch me at Whirligig still the 16th? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, honestly, they need to do more for quests. This feels like too specific ones. There are like 50 quests that need QL. But yeah, okay. What do we think overall on this entire blog? I think overall, daily escape overhaul. Concerning the daily escape overhaul, overall, I was pretty happy. I think most of this is good. I think they could take some stuff a little bit further, and I think obviously they need to look at weeklies and stuff too, but overall, I was like very pleased with this. I would give this like, honestly, I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10, purely off of like the fact that they're making cash as a trading method. They're completely killing Wildy Flash events. They're doing some really big good stuff here. That's an 8.5. Early game rebalance. I liked the agility changes. I thought they were perfect. We need more info on the thieving changes, so I'm not going to give it a rating. Hunter changes seem necessary, but a bit of a yeesh. Divvy, they weren't specific enough to weigh in at all. They just said they're upping the XP, but didn't say how much. Farming and Herblore seemed fine. Prayer seemed silly. Fishing seemed like they didn't change anything. Salvage and Spirits, good. Quest didn't really do a whole lot. Overall, I would give the early game rebalance so far, like, I don't know. It's like a 6.5, maybe. 6.5, that's like a C plus, B minus. Yeah, I'm about there. I'm not furious about anything. The only truly like brain-breaking change here to me is the Chaos Altar. That's the only one that I'm truly shocked by. Everything else is like, yeah, I can get behind it. It'd be a D. I don't know what school system you're in, but where I come from, they say C's get degrees. I'm canceling my membership if they go ahead with the Chaos Altar. Ooh. -1. Chat, we lost a player. All right, someone needs to say, I am renewing my membership if they go ahead with the Chaos Altar to offset. Somebody needs to offset. I renewed 2 of my accounts to offset that guy. All right, we gained players. Huge. Oh my God, chat. I bought membership on my account. And, oh my goodness. Wait, let me find it. I needed to get membership on one of my accounts for, it's the account that I give membership to when I'm like rebuilding, when I put my stuff on it. Can I show this? $18 a month? 18 big ones. Chat, that's a lot of big ones. I couldn't believe it. When did membership become 18 Canadian dollars? Whoo. What is 18 Canadian dollars in sensible money? Okay, rude. It is... Wow, my currency is not doing so hot. Oh my heavens. This is why I can't afford rent. Oh no. Oh boy. Wait, what's Canadian dollars to GBP? Oh, it's like 2-to-1. Wait, that means that the English breakfast tea that I purchased from Wittard's Tea in Cambridge in the United Kingdom was $28? But the tea was so good. I actually blame Mod Reaper. He ruined me financially. He took us to Wittard's Tea to get tea from Wittard's Tea. And I brought it home with me and it was really good. What I'm hearing is we need to support our starving artist content creator. Yeah, every Prime sub helps, chat. I'm just putting it out there. But yeah, no. To be honest with you guys, this is why a lot of the time I get paid in USD. It's scary out here. Okay. But yeah, overall, cool blog. I will say this. Like it or not like it, I think as RuneScape players right now, thank you for the Prime sub. Shavar, thank you for the gift sub too. Akira Keel, thank you for the primer. What was I going to say? I was going to say, more than I think any other era of RuneScape, I think we have more deeper insight into what they're planning on doing than ever before. And I think that can't not be a good thing. So whether you like the changes or you hate them, the fact that they've basically shown almost their entire hand here, I think is a really, really good communication W. And I'm going to give them a W for that, because in the past, there could be, you know, more changes like this on the horizon. And as players, we would hear absolutely nothing about it. So, that is one thing I'm really, really happy about. The communication has been a W.5. Oh my goodness. Faleno. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Reaper, Sweetack, Raider, Rady Ellis, and GWT Nightmare. I appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Shavar, say a random chatter's name. Let's say Cast 00003. Breezy noted on the Chaos Ultra issue. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm sorry for the crazy strong reaction. I couldn't believe it. I'm sorry. I genuinely do apologize for reacting that strongly. That's my first time seeing that, and it blew my mind. Sure, thank you for the gift sub to Cast. Appreciate you. It's very kind. Okay. I feel like there are going to be clips of it. Why am I still trading thieving? I don't know. Chat, what skill do you want me to train? Chat, I hit 150 gifties. Shavar, you're a demon. You're an animal. You're a wild beast. Hunter? Why Hunter? What's happening to Hunter? Surely nothing bad. Now, I've actually got this skill. I've got it all figured out. Don't worry. You guys are going to respect and appreciate it. I actually think you guys are going to respect me more once I train this skill. That's a good hint as to what skill it is. I don't have a preset for it, but I'm about to. Okay, ready? Ready, ready? Oh my goodness, Shavar! What are you doing? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. That is ridiculously kind of you. Holy. Give it subs to One, Young, New, Paw Greeky, Supplied, Lord F, and Bill Moore. All 5 of you. Welcome to the sub squad. Shavar, appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Genuinely means a ton. Okay, and then I need the... What's it called? Great. No, I'm not going to the gate. It's a... Yeah, thank you, Shavar. I appreciate that. Any news on Zamian raid changes? I've heard nothing, but I hope so. Not the Grace of the Elves. The like stupid portable should be MTX thing. Breach of the Gods. The boots on the ground. All right, perfect. Now I'm just gonna crank some Saren Stones because they're fully AFK. Because we have another blog to read, chat. 3 in one day with a big one yesterday that we didn't even read, or 2 days ago. Kind of unbelievable. But yeah, holy. Do I have Silverhawks? I don't care. I'm 120 agility, so we're good there. Okay. This has to be a record. How is it possible that I've been live for 2 hours and 7 minutes, and I've made it through 2 of the 4 blogs? We're not going to read the 4th one, though, I don't think. Okay. Are we ready for combat? Chat, we're dialed in? We don't need a break? We're good? All right, let's get it. They murdered magic? Oh no. All right. Combat style improvements beta update 2. Here we go. A second combat beta has hit the RuneScape community. Today, we're launching an updated beta build to address player feedback and showcase upcoming combat modernization changes, helping us continue to refine and polish the update. The beta branch will be available from today until February 16th, and we're investigating the viability of an additional update next week if possible. Okay, so this might be the last beta. Holy. Okay. Style identity. It's clear from your feedback that Melee's initial beta iteration missed the mark a little, with less cohesion and simplicity than the other styles, while also feeling weaker and missing some of the effects you felt important. We've realigned Melee to introduce a new status, Bloodlust, which plays into various abilities and gives it some much-needed structure. Introduced firstly through Pressing Blow, a new melee ability, currently reusing the Smash icon. Smash is back! Yes! They did listen to feedback! Gaining maximum stacks allows you to empower a number of your melee abilities. Okay, so this kind of feels like, so you use the basic, it gives you a stack, you can spend the stack. Okay. I'm okay with that. One thing that Melee needed too is it needed a new basic, and this basic has a 10-second cooldown. So that's really, really good. Okay. As well as this, introducing additional methods of gaining Bloodlust stacks. Casting Berserk and using Punish while the target is below half HP will generate the max number of stacks, so you can continue benefiting from it throughout your rotation. Okay, so I like that. You can cast Berserk, and then immediately your first empowerable ability in your Berserk is going to be empowered. Okay. Alongside the above changes, Melee often feels weaker than the other styles, especially in the early game, as it has to get up close and dirty. Bro, why we have to have, like, a freaky blog? I'm just trying to play RuneScape, you know? I don't... Anyway, in order to damage a target, you gotta get up close and dirty in order to damage a target. We're rebalancing Melee up upon the base effectiveness of the style, make it feel slightly less reliant on Berserk. Okay. Pressing Blow. 120, 140, generates 1 Bloodlust, generates 9% Adrenaline. Okay, so as a 10-second basic, this is good, because Melee, one of the biggest feedback points was, oh my god, it feels bad out of Zerk. You just have to spam auto forever. So that's good. What does Bloodlust do? At 4 stacks, your next melee ability is empowered. Basic attack heals you for like 1,000 HP. If you use it on Assault, it gains crit chance. Okay, sorry, really quick. We should do these one at a time. I like the Assault one because especially early and mid-game players, you don't have a lot of crit chance. So at the end game, like, yeah, this is going to feel nice having an Assault that crits more. At the early game, this basically more than doubles your crit chance. Like, that's a really good way to bring power back down to earlier into your progression, to me anyway. Greater Flurry stuns and binds, so they're turning Greater Flurry back into Destroy, basically. I think the reason for this is bosses like Telos where you want a long stun. This way, if you need one, you can intentionally use one. And then Hurricane reduces the cooldown of Hurricane by 4/2 for each enemy hit. Okay, so Hurricane is the one you use for training. Flurry is the one you do when you need a stun. Assault is the one that you'd usually do. And then the basic is what you do when you need a heal. So early game, you do the basic probably. In your Berserk, you do Assault. When you need a stun, you do the stun. When you need more AoE, you're training, you do Hurricane. Okay. I'm very curious to see how this plays. I like that there's a new basic. I think it's similar to the first Magic Beta's, whatchamacallit spell. The new rack. That basically, depending on what you need, it'll give you one of the things you need, and you have to choose. So, yeah, it feels closer to magic than necromancy, to be honest with you. But, yeah. It's not very polished, you'll see. That's okay if it's not polished, but I think on a conceptual, it does add some depth to melee. Basic attack is bad because you want to Zerk and then basic. Well, you shouldn't Zerk and basic, though. Because you should Zerk and then you should Adaptive Strike. And that should get you an... If you Zerk and then Adaptive Strike, that'll get you enough Adren for Assault. Not anymore? Oh, Meteor is really good? Okay. Okay. Ability modification. Oh my god, okay. 100 to 115% per hit. Okay, so they've upped the damage on the basic. They've upped the damage on backhand. They've upped the damage on flurry. They've upped the damage on adaptive strike by a bunch. Dismember is no longer a basic. Upped the damage. Hurricane. Instead of requiring a specific number of targets to resets cooldown, now reduces by 3 for each enemy hit. Wait, that's exactly what we proposed. That's exactly what we wanted them to do. So that's great. And then they've upped the damage. Dismember recast 1. They changed it to tendrils. Yep. So that's exactly what we wanted. Recast 2, just way more damage. Holy crap. Wait, they've just cranked the damage on every single melee ability of the book. Damn, okay. Greater Flurry up by 10%. Punish up by a 25%. Assault 170 per hit? Melee's gonna feel like the bonk style. Pulverize went up and is now considered an ultimate ability. Berserk. While we want Melee to have a bit more power, we're aware during Berserk, Melee was already very strong. To mitigate excessive power creep, we're bringing Berserk down to account for the baseline power with the above changes. We expect our players of Berserk to be roughly the same as live. Oh, okay. So they're making it so that instead of doing double, you do 1.75x, and then your self-damage goes from 1.5 to 1.25. Ooh. You know what? I actually kind of like this. I think early game players complain a lot that in Zerk you take too much damage. And then dropping this down by a little bit, but then buffing every single ability, the damage you deal is going to be the same. It just means out of your Berserk, you're going to do way more. Yeah, this buffs the ZGS by a bunch, and it buffs out of Zerk by a bunch. Yeah, I actually think this is a really good change. on paper, like, obviously I need to play it and I'm gonna play it before I give you final thoughts, but I think I really like this. Yeah, wait, that makes ZGS really, really friggin' good. Because isn't ZGS... Wait. How much is ZGS? It increased damage by 25. Okay, so no, okay. ZGS, sorry, people who are saying ZGS is almost the same as Zerk. No. You're gonna go to, so ZGS is gonna be 1.25x, Zerk is gonna be 1.75x. So yeah, it'll be good and worth using out of Zerk, but no, it's not. Yeah. You were able to get Grandmaster Ice Boss in 2 attempts on the beta? Cool. And you were hybriding. Ooh, okay. Chaos Roar, they've upped the damage on it. And they've lowered the damage multiplier on it. That's fine. Meteor Strike. Oh my god, they juiced Meteor Strike. Generate 3% adrenaline. Generate 6%. So they doubled the adrenaline on Meteor. Holy. And then they also made it no longer clear when switching style. Yeah, perfect. This is exactly what hybriders wanted. That's awesome. Okay. Melee specs. To not indirectly nerf specs with the above multiplier changes, special attacks across the board have had slight changes to their damage. Whip went from 60 to 80. Mace went from 60 to 80. AGS went from 400 to 440. Bone Dagger, Brackish Blade, Langsword spec, Darklight, Dragon Long, Dragon... Can I just say this? And maybe people are going to yell at me for this. I have a hot take. What is a Drakon Longsword? No. Sorry. My hot take here is it's your mom. How dare you? I don't know that they needed to buff claws again. But I don't know, like, it's fine, I don't mind, but I feel like melee specs are already so disgustingly strong. But hey, fair enough. DDS up, D-Halley up, D-Mace up, D-Simi up. They buffed the Exekill? What? There's no way! What do you mean? Yeah, no, I know because Zerk lost some of the damage. So like, I get the logic of it, but it's funny to read an easy K buff on a 2026 patch when it already does all of the damage. But you know, I do get it because they made Chaos Roar do. Like, I get it, and in the end, the damage is gonna be the same. But here's the thing: if I was pulling the strings at Jag Corp Incorporated, right? If I was in the shadows, right? If I was behind the mask, but telling them what to do, I would have been like, psst, guys, this might have been a really good chance to like nerf the easy K a little bit without nerfing it. The people wouldn't even know. RS guy's not even going to read the news post on his stream. And then we would have gotten away with it. But yeah, fair enough. All right, cool. Granite Mole, Karasi. Rune Claws currently bugged. Yeah. They added an extra 0 in the beta. So Rune Claws do 1,400 damage. Sara Godsword, Sara's Sword, Statius Warhammer, Tumikin's Light, Varanus' See? Vesta's Longsword, Vesta's Spear, ZGS. Yeah, all this is fine. Quake has been re-enabled to give melee a bit of additional AoE. Ooh. What do we think about Quake? I wasn't mad about Quake being dead, but overall... I mean, we need to see how the big change is Pressing Blow. We need to see how this plays, but is it crazy if on paper I think Melee's a lot closer? It feels like Melee is a lot closer. Like, they actually fixed a lot of the stuff that we didn't like in the first beta. Okay. Wow. Well, I'm excited to Melee today. They seem to really take the feedback of it's weak. Let's crank it. Okay. Are we ready to look at range? Any other thoughts on melee? Yeah, this is a big melee camp buff for sure. Ability modification. Imbue Gales. So I heard, by the way, that they absolutely bodied magic, but that range I haven't heard anything about. So let's take a look. The lack of Zerk decoupling from Essence felt mid-game hard. Yeah, I don't like that long Zerk is locked behind best in slot armor. I don't like it. But yeah, let's take a look. So this is their third iteration on ranged. Ability modification, Imbue Gales. Following your feedback, we made some adjustments to Imbue Gales to make it feel slightly more impactful. Reduce the amount of interrupt rotation. We reverted the 1.2s global cooldown. Perfect. Cooldown up, duration up. Hey, that's exactly what I said that I wanted. Wait a second. Chat, it's like they read our minds. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. And then the cooldown is the same as rapid fire. So it hammers home the idea that you imbue Gales and then you rapid fire. I'm in. That's great. Good change. Saren Spirit, I got it. Imbue Shadows. Fix the bug that stopped the buff from applying to delayed attacks, such as Crystal Rain Spec. Fix the bug that made it free to cast outside of combat. Okay, that's fine. I still think they should make it last longer, but sure. Bombardment. AoE range has gone from 1 tile to 2. Nice. This was the thing that I complained about the most, I think, in the previous iteration of ranged. I said 1 tile is garbage. 2 might feel a lot better. We'll have to play around with it, but that seems really good. Deadshot. Deadshot with Igneous Cape now hits for a total of 8 times. Jesus. They have cranked Deadshot. Binding Shot, corrected hit timing. Snapshot, corrected hit timing. Corruption Shot. Corruption Shot and Blast are identical abilities. Currently, we'd like to change it so they feel less cut and paste. We're moving Corruption Shot to immediately tag nearby enemies instead of spreading Corruption, to better play into immediate bombardment after effects are drawn together. Now hits multiple targets on the initial cast. Corruption Dot no longer spreads. Okay, so Corruption Shot is now going to tag everything, right? And then you're bringing everything in, and then you bombard, and then everything gets blown up. Okay. We'll give it a try. We'll see how it plays. Fire Gricko? Okay. Yeah, I'm not mad about this so far. I will have to play it, obviously, but it seems okay. Additionally, the auto attack set of actual has been further updated. Cool. Did they get rid of the 2-tick global cooldown thing? Or do they still have it? No? Okay. I think they should. But we'll see how it plays. All right, let's look at magic. Detonate has been disabled. Deto, Magma, Corruption Blast all sat in a weird spot of being AoEs that all served roughly the same purpose with little differentiate them. And the focus on reducing ability blood after speaking to you, we elected to disable Detonate. It was the least favorite of the 3 abilities and push Magma up a tier. Yep, I'm fine with that. I mean, I said to kill Deto, so I'm okay with it. Magma. Adrenaline costs 25% damage raised to 40% average per hit. Does it hit 8 times? So it's like 360% damage. 320% damage, sorry. Cooldown raise from 15 to 21. Okay. So... okay. We'll see how it plays. You don't use it either way. I hope you do. Magma Tempest does more damage than Wild Magic, even on a single target. If y'all aren't using Magma Tempest, you're kind of throwing. Like, it's actually a good ability. If you can put Magma on a single, anything more than 1 target, it's like your best ability of the book. Conk. Now applies crit benefits to the entirety of the next attack. This means it will last for both its wild magic and Ignis Overpower, but only the first channel of an asphyxiate. We define next attack as the next singular cast. E.g. Wild Magic is a singular attack that hits twice. Whereas Asphyxiate is ability that attacks 4 times. Tooltip said next ability. We'd expect that for the full channel. Okay. So basically, they've made it so that you can conk an Omni, which is good. But they've made it so you can't conk a full Asphyxiate, which is also probably good. Okay. I'm fine with that. They have reduced the crit strike bonus from each channel in G-Conk. That makes sense. It was kind of overtuned. Nami, they've made it hit faster. Sonic. Runic Charge Sonic is down to 35% saved. Runic Charge Greater Sonic is down to 45. That's fine. I mean, this was overtuned. I'm entirely fine with this being readjusted. Every 30 seconds, saving 45 Adrenaline ability is still really good. Yeah, I'm still totally fine with that. Wild Magic, reduce the cooldown from 6 to 5.4. D-Breath, up the level from 14 to 19. Omni, they reduce the level rec from 20 to 12. Did they lower the Adren cost on Omni Power or no? Is it still 100? I thought RS guys streamed on YouTube as well. Nope, I don't like YouTube. YouTube is the worst platform in the world, and I'm currently in a beef with them. Mostly because everyone always just comments that I'm short. All 3 lowered? Oh, that's awesome. Love that. That's a really, really, really good change. Who's going to go back and remake all the boss guides? Cyanotic? I will literally do it. You have a guarantee from me that once this combat update comes out, I am going to spend probably the next month making video guides on YouTube, my favorite platform. Okay. We like Smoke Tendrils being an impactful play for off-stock crit damage as well as Cinderizing Somi. However, lack of crit boosting gear in the mid-early late game meant base kit you weren't comboing as much as we'd like. Reducing Smoke Tendrils to be a 0% Adren ability, so it can act as an immediate Adren stem when combined with Nami without needing all the crit upgrades. Okay, so I like this, but the one thing is, don't you only get Tsunami at like level 90 as it currently is? Because to me, if you don't get it until level 90 anyway, I just don't know how much it matters. But yeah, fair enough. See, this is another thing, right, that is bringing more power back to the mid game. Like, that's a good thing. But you know, no, this is a good change for sure. Smoke Tendrils. Self-damage reduced from 55 to 37.5. Adren requirement 15.0. Okay. So I think what they're doing with Smoke Tendrils is they're making it so it's just an Adren stim. You use it when you need Adren, but it's worse than Asphyxiate, and it's worse than your other abilities. I'm okay with it. It leans well into crit. I wish it was still a really strong ability, but in the live game, Smoke Tendrils is stronger than Asphyxiate. And I guess they don't want that. Oh, shit! I don't know how to read. That's just the self-damage. Sorry, they're not changing the damage on it at all. They're just changing how much damage you hit yourself. Okay, my bad. They're literally just making it better. All right, forget everything I just said. That's a W. Runic Charge no longer incurs a global cooldown. Wait, so you just hit it? You just hit the Runic? You do the Runic Charge on him? Okay. And then next up, we have one more thing to talk about. The next ability we need to talk about is as follows.
Sanguine.
Charge. Like I said. Exsanguinate and
Sanguine.
Charge felt a bit lost. Losing the 12% damage boost never really felt worth it. We're switching it up to keep the stacks. Instead, the player sacrifices some HP to
Sanguine.
Charge. Additionally,
Sanguine.
Charge improving Combust felt lackluster, especially with Combust no longer being a basic. We're swapping this out, so
Sanguine.
Charge instead has a reduced cooldown compared to its bluer cousin. letting you power up your basics more often and keeping with the theme set out with the blood tithe stacks. No longer consumes blood tithe stacks, now costs HP. No longer extends combust. Cooldown is 3 times a minute instead of 2. Okay. Just say penguin, but with an S? Spenguin? We got blue life transfer. Okay. I am curious to see how this plays. I think that... I mean, I'd still rather Rack and Ruin, but I don't hate the idea that it takes some of your HP. Like, on a conceptual, I don't hate it. But yeah, we'll see how much HP it costs and how it works. Bro's rage baiting us with Spenguin? No, he said say penguin with an S. What? The P is silent. Sanguine. I'm not a fan of sacrificing HP on things, even if it's blood themed. Okay. Yeah. I will, I want to play it before I judge it too harshly. But yeah, if it ends up just feeling like you have to hit it every 20 seconds and it just costs you a bunch of HP, I can see how that feels not good. All right. We'll have to play it. General, stuns. Stuns from melee range and magic now unlock at 31 and unlock their second charge at 54. Awesome. This is one of the things that I had mentioned in my video is they came way too late. So that's good. Ability modification. Updated overpowered Deadshot, Omnipower, and Death Skulls to require 60 Adren by default. Oh my god, this is such a W change. Okay, this is the best change in the whole blog so far. Chat, this is, I know for some of y'all that have had Zuck Capes forever, you don't even think about it. When you go back and make a new account, you basically can't use any of these abilities at all. This is awesome. It's good for Necro, it's good for Magic, it's good for range, it's good for melee. This is like, yeah, no, this is a massive, massive W change. I'm so happy with this. You got an ad so you can't hear. Chat, what do we do? I'm gonna have a sip of my Brevermint. We'll get a little coffee in. I'll wait for the ad. Thank you, Soek, for the primer. Appreciate it. I'll wait. Don't worry. So the capes are useless. No. So the capes are going to make your abilities hit way more. And way more times. So the way that it's going to work is they always cost 60% Adren. And then when you get your cape, Omni will go from hitting once to hitting 4 times. Overpower will go from hitting once to hitting twice. So you're still getting like a huge buff from getting your Zuck cape. But it doesn't also give you the Adren reduction. Josh, you can make a command if you want, by the way. Yeah, no. Ads are done? Sick. Milk thing, the primer, appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Falleno, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. To Cruiser, Rorschach, J Beach, Imminent B, and Smoke a Cheeto. That's ridiculously kind of you. I appreciate it. Mindful as well. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Super, super kind. Very appreciated. Chronic, here's what I need you to do, brother. We're going to play the beta, and then we're going to give feedback, and then it's going to be okay. All right? All right. Ads are done, I think. Yeah, cool. So this one, ability modification. Updated overpowered Deadshot, Omnipower, Death Skulls requires 60 Adren by default. But there's still going to be alts. So this is something I'm really happy about. It says, this is where previously the Zuck Cape would rectify this issue. However, we want these abilities to have value at its core and not require a late game upgrade as a solution. Going forward, we want to classify ultimate abilities as thematically strong abilities that fit the fantasy. So basically, I'm going to explain this very simply. People are like, what does my Zuck Cape do then? Here's what your Zuck Cape does. It will make Omnipower hit 4 times instead of 1. It will make Death Skulls bounce extra times. It will make Deadshot hit 8 times instead of, I think, 4 or 5. It will make Overpower hit 230Ks instead of 130K. And it also has best in slot stats. Basically what they're doing is they're decoupling one of the things the Zut Cape did and giving it to everybody. And the Zut Cape is still absolutely best in slot. It is ridiculously good. But yeah, no, I really like this change because when I made my new account and I unlocked Omnipower, there was not a single chance I could ever use it. There were zero opportunities, and same with Overpower, same with Deadshot. I unlocked this really strong ability, and it was a noob trap to use it because the adren cost was too high. Because they're single hitting abilities, and they're not like a DPS buff, they just cost 100% adrenaline. They're just never worth using. So, yeah, I think this is a huge W. This is a great example of a good way to bring power back and give power to people earlier on. This is massive, and I really like this. Good change, W, we like it. Next up, damage per level. Modify the way damage per level is calculated. With the removal of auras, we understand the average power becomes weaker, specifically those that revolve their gameplay around them. In addition to this, for interesting 120 combats, which roughly offset the damage loss. However, we don't want you to feel like you need to hit 120 in a relevant skill before you start bossing. As a result, we've modified the damage per level formula. In live, it takes the relevant stat level, multiplies that by 2.5 linearly. We've modified how damage per level is calculated by adding a logarithmic scale to the damage level curve to alleviate some of the level benefits from the auras. The aims are to add additional power to the mid-game to make combat progression less tedious without adding additional passive power to the endgame where appropriate. For those more math-focused, the formula is 145 times 2.5 onto the 1 times 0.6 times stat level divided by 145 over the... Okay. Let's take a look. All right, welcome in. So here is the deal. Okay, first thing you're going to notice. At level 1, nothing has changed. At level 145, which is overloaded at max stats, nothing has changed from live game to now. Absolutely nothing. It is exactly the same. The biggest difference you're going to find is that pre-99, where in the live game, at level 99, you'd be getting 200 damage, okay? In the beta, you'll have that same level of damage at level 92. That is what the difference is. And then another good intersection point here. Oh, sorry, that was at 250. Yes. Cool. At level 81 in the live game, you've got 200 damage per level. Okay? And to get 200 damage per level in the in the beta, that is going to come in 10 levels lower at level 71. So basically, all they are doing here is they're not changing anything about the end game, but you're getting more power early on at the lower levels than the end game levels. And the benefit of this, I think it's probably kind of obvious, but the benefit of this is when you make combat stats go up to 120, someone who's level 99 in a skill just lost a bunch of power, and that's to gain 100 million XP before they can actually do the same damage they could before. This new curve is going to make that way less harsh. So you're still going to lose power at level 99 from what you were before with an aura, but you might only have to get 105 to be on par. Yeah, this is a really, really, really good change. I'm genuinely, I have zero complaints about this. I'm very happy with it. I think it's a really good way to make sure that people don't feel the sting of losing auras too badly. Yeah, this is going to help a lot, I think. I'm very excited to play around with it. There's going to be a lot of PVMing to do today, team, I think. Our accuracy will still be bad. Reaper, are they doing anything with accuracy or no? I know this is just damage, but it might literally be both. Any accuracy changers in the chat? I'm going to tag him with that. He's going to leave. Water Reaper's going to be like, bro, I didn't sign up for this. We're gonna look at it, I think. Don't quote me. Hold. You've fallen into my trap. We're about to cook this fraud. Okay. Perfect. Clip it and ship it. What, you thought you were safe just because you took me to Wittard's tea? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Fair enough. Cool. At least crop it correctly, Dork. So I didn't want to crop it correctly because I actually don't want to throw Mod Reaper under the bus. I was just making a joke. All right. Bug fixes. Basic attacks will alternate hands. How do I join the beta? Holy, okay. Team. It might be PVMing time. Holy smokes. Okay. They made a lot of changes. There's a lot I want to do. I'm actually very excited though. On paper, this looks better than V1. I'm very nervous about the penguin charge. I'm nervous about penguin charge. Other than that, I think they've done a really good job with the early and the mid game stuff. Let me know if you're doing a mascot later. Wait, in the live game or on the beta? How long are you going to be on for? I can make a team. I could literally make a team specifically for you if you want. On the beta? Yeah, how long I got? Not right now though. Okay, can you give me like a, can you give me a window? Give me a window. You'll be around in 3 to 4 hours. Okay, I'll message Pup. In 3 to 4 H, Reaper was down to a mascot on beta with us. Done. Do you have any people in the community that you absolutely like have beef with so that I can make sure that we put them on the mascot team just for like some tension? Like, is there anybody you really don't want on the team that I can reach out to try to make it happen? No, I love everyone. That just means you haven't met everyone. All right, I hope you enjoyed doing a mascot with editor Nathan. That means Omid. Good answer. Who media trained this man? There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm just buying some stuff so that when I import my save to the beta, I have stuff. We are no longer in a rebuild, fortunately, so I just have my full best in slot now. My bank is not organized at all, but I have like, I have absolutely everything you could possibly want, which is awesome. I'm just gonna buy some rippers. Also, one of these days, I'm gonna buy a ton of PVM supplies, like just a full shipment of everything, and I think it's gonna be sick. But for right now, I just want to make sure that we've got the essentials for the beta. Grim pages, I'll buy 10. They're so expensive. Because right now I have more money than I've had in a long time. We have like a genuine wealth of wealth right now. It's pretty sick. Okay, do I have full book pages? Yes, I do. Do I own runes? I should somewhere. Maybe they're in the egg tab. Where are my runes? They're here. I have all of the runes. Perfect. All the rune pouches. I've got food. I've got blubbers. Let's buy some sailfish. I'm sure these are going way up in price, but we can buy some. Oh, huge. Okay. Did you see the Viswax prices? I didn't, but I got no issues with Viswax dying. I'm not gonna lie. Are they? Is it really cheap now? Oh my god! It's worthless. Holy smokes! They cooked it. Okay. I've got melee stuff, I got magic stuff, I got range stuff, I got penance powder, I got cannonballs, I've got low-level stuff, I've got mid-level stuff, I've got high-level stuff. I think I've got everything I need now. Perfect. Chat, is it time to become a beta? No. Is it time to log into the beta? Oh, also, before I open the beta, I did want to mention something really, really quick. So I have not been streaming the last 2 days, but in the last 2 days, couple of things happened real quick. Is Revolution okay? Yes, it is. Absolutely, Revo's fine. So we officially launched geprice.com. I just want to let you guys know. People have been bringing this up a bunch. This is a price checking site. It does not do rares. It does everything else. Any PVM item, and it is now fully in the game. It works perfectly now. You click Magic Gear, check it out. Accurate prices for every single PVM gear in the game. Everything. It is live right now. It exists. You can see trends. You can see buys. You can see sells. You can see a collated expected price based on weighted averages. Every single price report is reviewed by a mod team that I am on, and also features link to a RuneScape name, link to a Discord name, fully transparent. I just want to let you guys know, if you're looking for the price of items, feel free to check out geprice.com. I will also mention we make zero money from this. Actually, we lose money from this, and we're hoping the GE update puts us out of business. But I wanted to let you guys know it's done. It's absolutely beautiful. It's fast. It's snippy. It's got everything that you could need. And I just want to let you guys know it's completely done. It works. The other thing too is we've got a Discord and a Discord bot that is quite cool. So the way that it works, if I just open my Discord really quick, is so you go into here. When you have a price to submit, you just type submit, and then you choose what kind of sale it is. You put in the price, item name, you add a picture. All of the requirements can be found in my Discord or in the PVME. And then every single picture, you have a screenshot hovering over the calendar. You've got a RuneScape name, and you've got where the item is on your recent purchases. So basically, it's fully transparent. It works really well. I just wanted to let you guys know. Other cool thing is, obviously, it's a Discord bot that anyone can add to their own server. PC, Amasket. Instantaneously, all of the prices of all of the Amasket items. Just like that. So, anyway, it's pretty good. Not right now. We hit the cap. Oh no, you can't add it to your server right now because we hit the cap. But we've applied for a higher cap. Cool. So for now, you might have to do it through my Discord or the PVME or one of the other 100 servers that have it in it. Yeah, so 100 servers have added it in the last day. But yeah, the other cool thing that I really love about this is every single price submission you can view in any Discord server. So every single price that's submitted for every single item, you can see what the item is and who submitted it. And the other very cool thing about that is, guess what? Let's say, I'll pick on Mephi. Let's say this sale looks sketchy to me. Okay? One, the mods have access to the actual... hold on. I want to do someone I can pick on. 1 second. I'll pick one of my own because then I can report it and then I can show you what it looks like on the back end. But it's really, really cool. I gotta find one of mine. Also, a lot of us on the staff for GE Price lost like billions of coins on GE tax because we wanted there to be prices for every item. So here, this was me buying full Dracolich and selling it at a huge loss. Here, okay, great. So anybody can see this at all times. You see Elite Dracolich Hubbard, right? I sold it for 398 mil. It's transaction 313. Believe it's inaccurate, use /report 313. Done. Thank you for your report. So now, this is the cool thing. It gets sent in to a flagged submissions channel where everyone on our staff team can see what it is, see that it's been reported, and then view the screenshot of the submission. with the calendar, the RSN, and where it appears in my Grand Exchange tab. So we can then look into it, verify it, and then we can allow it or remove it. And I'm going to hit allow. So basically, I'm really stoked about it. The cool thing to me is that this submissions channel that shows every single submission, you can add it to your own Discord channel. You can add this to your own server. So every single person using the bot has full access to all of the prices being reported. So yeah, anyway, just want to let you guys know, this exists. It's really cool. Josh and Tommy especially, but a lot of other people spent a crap ton of time on this. And we're really, really pleased with where it's at and how it works. It's just been a crazy amount of work. If you want to add the bot to your Discord, you can't right now because we're at cap, but you would just click this button. Many MMOs wish they had someone like you. How often do these prices need to be updated? So what we're doing is the community are the people providing the prices. So this only works. I mean, realistically, we have enough people that like if we needed to, we could manually every week update the price on everything. But in reality, what we want is we want users of this bot. When you get a PVM drop and you sell it, you update the price in the bot. It's very easy to do. It's quick. And then that way the prices continue to stay as updated as possible. Could we have a Discord link? Yeah, Josh will throw it in Discord in a sec, or he'll throw a Discord link in a second. How long does it usually take to review a submission? 10 seconds? Yeah, 5 seconds? But yeah. Very cool. Just wanted to say too, big shout out to Josh, who worked super hard on this, and Tommy as well. They went absolutely crazy. And you'll obviously recognize a lot of the moderators. It's Crash, who owns the PVME, me and Josh are the 3 admins. And then for moderators, it's Coach, it's Chris, it's Legos, Mika, Pup, Raw. That is RCM, who's the other owner of the PVME. Basically, we've got a good group. Is this a way to get rid of the price manipulation that other sites use? Correct. That is the whole point. What's the lowest value item you could submit? Probably like orbital items, carrot back wrist wraps. We got some cheap ones. But yeah, anyway, if you want to check it out. And yeah, it's currently on cap. So we can't, basically what happened is Discord has a limit of how many servers you can add a bot to, and then you have to apply for a limit increase. And within a day, 100 servers added it. So yeah, oops. So yeah, we've applied for an increase, so eventually we'll be allowed to just add it to an infinite amount. But yeah, anyway, cool. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Are all items going to be added? If there's an item you want us to add, you can pass it along as feedback and we can talk about it. But we're not adding rares. We're not adding anything like that. But yeah. Okay. Chat, is it beta time? Does it have bonds? Yes. W no rares. Yeah, people have been joining and getting mad at us for not showing rares. But the reality is rares attract unsavory individuals, and it's way too easy to price manipulate with rares. Wait, there are only 49 people on the beta? Oh boy. All right, team. Whew. I gotta slam my bank pin in, and then we'll get to work. What style do we want to use first? I kind of feel like I want to use melee first. I think they changed the most with melee in a way that was most cool. Any updates on the Premier membership? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. I don't... Not tracking rares keeps Ellie relevant? Here's the thing. If we start tracking rares, the people at Ellie who were exposed last week for overtly price manipulating the price of rares are just going to start creating a bunch of headaches for our community. The reality is 99% of players don't give a crap about the price of rares. That 1% that does, I'm sorry. Y'all are going to have to figure something out. But I'd much rather make something that the average player can use on the daily for the items they actually need. Are they going to add anything like Premier benefits? Probably not, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Okay. So step 1, load up the rune pouches. I need air runes, I need chaos runes, I need law runes, I need soul runes, I need cosmic runes, I need earth runes, I need water runes, I need fire runes, I need aster runes. That should be the right amount, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now I'm missing death runes and cosmic runes. I had a few runes, yeah. So, okay, I don't have a lot of runes because I just finished my rebuild, right? So I just haven't had a chance to rebuy everything. Body runes. But yeah, no, I know I don't have that many runes. Don't worry. We're gonna remedy that in the future. Okay, nice. So for melee preset, I honestly might just easy K camp. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Here's a good question. Can I buy a spike harness? Oh, no, maybe I can't. Does anybody happen to have a spike harness? Because, yeah, spike harness would be good. Thank you so much. Do I put spikes in it? No. Oh, you do? Haha. Okay, nice. Okay. Bless Flask, Adrenaline Renewal, Elder Overload, good. Vit Plot, sure. Super Bruise, good. Sailfish, sure. Okay. Is there anything else I need to be a meleeer? Oh, I don't have a Dragon Battle Axe. I'll buy one from the, we'll run around the shops and pick one up. I need a Dragon Simi, too. Oh, yeah, ZGS, too. Aha. I mean, I guess Sarah's got sword and spear. I mean, am I actually going to hedge swap every 8 seconds? Probably not. Okay. Do you have patch notes? Yes. We just read through all of them. Okay. We've also got to make a new bar. Oh my god, my whole bar got ruined. Help. Okay. Thank you so much. Ebium, that's sick. Okay, so we got the DBA. There's some bar integration issues with the patch. Skills will dupe on the bar. Wait, no, I need the other one. Maybe you got a scimitar. Oh no. I need the simmy! I'm sure we'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there. Maybe I don't need the simmy. Okay. Let's build our new bar and let's get to work. Yeah, dude, my whole bar is borked, dude. All right. Dude, yeah, what happened? AS. What? What? Oh, God. Oh, there. Got it. Okay, saved. I fixed it. Oh, this is so chopped. That's not a real ability. That's a lie. So we drag flurry over flurry and then it works. And that fury isn't fury. It's a lie. And then we need quake back. We need pulverize back. We need barge back. Did barge get its cooldown reduced again? Thank goodness. Okay. Lock, unlock. Okay. Okay. So now I need my basics. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need dismember there. Punish there. What are you were 5, 6? Hurricane. Assault. Oh my god, this is very annoying. Overpower. Zerk. Barge. Overpower. Chaos Roar. Lock. Unlock. I feel like what they've done here is... I feel like a lot of people are going to give this beta a negative review just because of how annoying it was to set up my bar. I think I'm good now, though. Because, yeah, I've got G-Fury, I've got Adaptive Strike, which is good for Adren, I've got Pressing Blow, I've got Auto, I've got my... Spear Bleed, Hurricane, Assault, Quake. G is Pulverize, H is that, Y is Overpower, C and V, and then the only thing I'm missing is Meteor Strike. Okay. What's the Screaming Rock? Oh, that's the Colington! Also, Jagex, I really don't want to be sued. I really don't. But, Chad. I can't say what I did, but I can say that you can do that too now. I can't say what I did. I actually won't even admit that I did anything. Hello, Big Pup. How are you doing today? Why is my dive broken? Dude, this bar thing has made my enjoyment of the beta a little bit diminished, perhaps. Okay. Am I just 2H camping? But yeah, Hype Up, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. So what we just did is we spent the whole day up to this point reading all of the news posts. And this is our first time logging into the beta. Am I just going to 2H camp? So I am right now because I hate the 2-tick global cooldown. And I just don't want to deal with it, to be honest with you. I have no interest. It's going to kill my enjoyment. So I would much rather just easy K camp for now. But yeah, I'm excited. There's a lot to check out. I think on paper, Melee seems a lot better than it was in the last beta. And that I'm looking forward to. Magic looked a little chopped. And range, they didn't really change anything. Okay, yeah, what do we want to kill? That's my question. Oh, I gotta do, Arc Cape. That, Sticky Fingers, and then we'll go Shadow's Grace for now. Slam some Solak? You got it, boss. Amazing that they've iterated so quickly. Is that normal with betas? I don't know if it's normal per se, but yeah, they definitely, I think they worked pretty hard to get a quick turnaround time. But most importantly, are the changes good? I'm sure some of them will be good and some of them will be bad. I think that's the reality of it. What are some plugins you'd most want? Quest Helper. IceCloud, I want you to know that I'm just not reading that. I appreciate the sub, I really do. Now I'm reading it. Why are you talking about bleached rocks on IceCloud? Okay, so because Meteor Strike got like giga buffed, I am assuming, I mean, let's try it. I'm assuming I want a Meteor Strike right away. So we go quick start. Oh my god, dude. Bro, look at my adren! Is that bloodlusted or no? I can't tell. Holy shit! Okay, sorry. Berserk feels very juiced. What? Okay. Oh my god, Massacre just ate all of my adrenaline. Like, all of it. Wait, and I'm supposed to punish, right? I'm supposed to hit him with the Punisher? Oh, I already did. Oops. ZGS, go! Okay. Holy crap! Okay, they've given Melee a lot of juice back, for sure. My goodness. Okay. Meteor Strike. Oh no, this is kind of bad. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. I'm just putting it out there. That was an insane steer to get that cleanse. Is it more fun though? I've been playing with it for 4 minutes. Chat, one thing that I would really appreciate is allow me to play this stuff. I think it's gonna help. I know people feel really strongly about loving or hating it. I'd rather just like give me a chance to play it, and I'll start sprinkling in thoughts as we go. All right. I just used animate dead. Oops, that was a mistake. Okay, so I should meteor strike. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm dying, but it's gonna be fine, maybe. So was that a bloodlusted assault? I don't know. Okay, the new meteor strike feels significantly better, for sure. Your adren bar turns red when you have bloodlust. Okay. I just spent a lot of adren on my random bleeds. I mean, bro is bleeding like a lot, I guess. So maybe it's fine? I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad Melee got another basic, though. Melee freaking needed another basic bad. So that I'm happy about. No climb? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't climb, but I felt like I was going to be faster to not climb. I don't know. Okay, let's just insta-meteor. Oh my god, dude. Okay, they juiced meteor. Ooh, actually, I can now see what the bloodlust looks like. That's kind of cool. Dude, I'm doing so much damage now on my assault. Like, I definitely feel like I'm going berserk. I think I should just dagger spam, though. Like, the whole time, right? I think I just dagger spam until my Zerk is done, right? Oh my god! Okay. Good night, sweet prince. I don't have a stun. Shit! Oh god! No. Stop. Saved. Whew. Chat, I forgot. Wait, idea. What if we went like that? That? This little ZGS back? Spin on it? Bang? Yeah, ZGS feels very back now, which, I mean, I definitely don't hate that. Okay, let's just insta-meteor. I've got to say, I'm forgetting that I even have an adren pot. Because of how little it feels like it matters.
I'm sorry. You failed.
What are graphic settings? I usually play on like medium-ish. Yeah, here's my immediate take on Bloodlust. You don't really notice it, but I also think that you'd notice it more on a lower level account because, like, I think the idea of it's pretty obvious, right? They want you to cater what your... They want you to cater it to your needs, right? If you need a heal, you use it on the auto. We've all established it's way too weak and pretty useless at the end game. If you're training with AoE, you use it on Hurricane. If you're fighting a single target, you always use it on Assault because that's more damage. And then if you need a stun like you're doing Telos, you would use it on Flurry. Zerk requires 7 to have attack. Yeah, but you unlock Bloodlust before you unlock Zerk, right? Did you listen to the Millennium album? I did, but we're doing it again. You get 1 stack every 10 seconds. I guess if you're training, you get it more with Punish, though, no? Yeah, no. I think that they've definitely, like... I think there's merit to the idea, but the way that it works, you end up just... It just gives you more damage on your assault at the end game, and that's kind of boring.
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family? You broke us, Eristor. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Holy crap, okay. Punish! Chad, I have Bloodlust! What will I use it on? Wait, give me a heal! Let's go! Chad, that saved me half a sailfish. Pog? I did not mean to quake, that was a misclick. That thing isn't dead. Oops. Chat, you gotta remember, what's the worst thing that could ever happen? Or has ever happened? Ugh. I've gotta say, I'm at least glad they added another basic, because having another basic does actually feel a lot better. I know that's like a low bar, because that was like the most obvious feedback of all time, but... I am glad they added another basic. Because, like, that part about it feels way better. I'm still not sold on, like, what the basic does. Should we go for a little skip?
Eristor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us.
Maybe we'll need Bloodlust for a heal.
His blight is
Oh my god.
running through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Wait, I didn't kill anything. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. My Grimoire isn't on. Oh my god, chat. Okay, I'm terrible, dude. Wait, that means I've been slamming 500,000 damage Zerks with no Grimoire. Hmm.
Rip the earth open. Spill the blood of life.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so far in terms of the changes, the juiced Meteor Strike does feel really, really good. That's the change I'm I think happiest with so far. Is like, I actually think that's like exactly what it needed. It just needed to give way more adrenaline. Like my general Zerk, I think feels quite good now, which is cool. Yeah, I will say this for sure, right? I don't really feel like I'm playing any differently with or without Bloodlust. That's one, like, very, very obvious thing. Like, I just don't feel like it's impacting anything that I'm doing or not doing at all.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Okay, ready? There. There. Oh, that hurt. Dagger. Dagger. Dude, the adrenaline is flowing. Look at this. It's really flowing. Yeah, I have a feeling they're gonna change how Bloodlust works. That'd be my guess. I mean, the real question actually is, what changes to Bloodlust will make it play better? I think that's actually the question. Because, yeah, no, you're right. I don't notice it at all, right? Is the main thing just, like, not making it work on the basic?
Dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak futile attempts to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nice.
You failed us, Erzor.
I think Bloodlust working on auto is actually good. I don't know. It'll be good for noobs to heal. You know, I actually thought I was going to hate the Adren look. It actually looks kind of cool. Stack generation is bad. Like, in general. Would you rather you just get it every time you berserk? And every time you use pressing blow? Oh, specifically you don't like stack generation for Bloodlust. Okay. I think it's bad because you just get it when you zerg. Okay, so you'd want to change how you get the stacks, yeah? I mean, to me, that seems winnable, right? I think the way I feel about it is I think I'm okay with what it does, but Bloodlust is thematically something that builds up. That is true. Should I try full book? I'm going to do it. I mean, it doesn't have to be thematically something that builds up, though. Bloodlust could also be something that you gain when you use a specific ability. Okay, wait. I'm doing another kill, but this time on a full book.
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family? You broke us, Erzor. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Punish! Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat. I actually don't hate what Bloodlust does at all. I just used it on my auto accidentally. I think I just don't like how the stacks come in. I actually do think it has the potential to add a lot more depth to the style. Like, I like the idea of getting a currency and then getting to make a choice on what I spend it on depending on what I need at the moment. Pup, did you just say common Pup W about yourself? Pup!
How futile. You are weak. What just as your
What are your Bloodlust generation suggestions, chat? Ooh, that's a good question to ask.
Erzor is losing hold.
Yeah, I think to me that's what it needs the most. Reaper, you know what I'll do? After this kill, I will stop killing boss and we can have a chat. We can have a little guided Twitch chat discussion. Do y'all think it's worth casting Massacre? I feel like that probably wasn't worth it.
Rip the earth open! Still the blood of life!
Oh, what have I done? I bungled my whole rot. I think melee feels a lot better than the last beta though, and it's not just because it's hitting a lot more either. I think the more noticeable thing for me is that the damage doesn't suck. Oh, sorry, and that I have an extra basic. The extra basic with a 10-second cooldown, whether it is or isn't Bloodlust, whatever it is, give something that effect. The one-hit easy K? Wait, was that my first easy K spec?
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Not. This power is mine.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy! Wait, I don't have Bloodlust. Oh no! Okay, now I do that. Surely that Massacre combo should do like 100k damage, right? I think it should, right? Make Quake the stun? Oh, instead of it being a Bloodlust thing. Ooh. I guess that cements it as like, this is a big utility ability. You know what I like? I like that ZGS is kind of back. That I really like. I missed being able to ZGS like this.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
Good night.
Sorry, you failed us, Erethdor.
Okay, let's have a little discussion.
Brother of mine.
Why do we need a third stun? I think it's basically bosses like Telos, right? Where it's basically just to be destroy. They just want you to have a stun option like destroy, I think. Okay, let's chat. Greenfish, thank you much, appreciate it. Why not just give us destroy then? Yeah, that's valid. Remove flurry effect from Bloodlust and just give us destroy back. Bloodlust never requires force act. Different Bloodlust abilities have different costs to proc. See, okay, the thing about that that's annoying is then you have to constantly monitor your bar. I'd much rather it be a thing that you either have or you don't, instead of, oh, right now I have a bit. I actually think that makes it way worse, Skillsa. Okay, let's have a wee chat. My sister will have it stacked at 2 instead of 4. With 4, you functionally never stack it normally. 4 puts it on a 40-second cooldown early game, which might be too long. I actually would be fine with making it go to 2. I'm just trying to think if there are any knock-on effects there. I don't think so. You can make Punish give you 1. You can make Zerking give you 1. And you can make Pressing Blow give you 1. And then as soon as you have 2, so it's something you plan for. So if you want a Bloodlust in your Zerk, you can Pressing Blow first. Or you can Pressing Blow in your Zerk. So you Zerk for 1, Barge, Pressing Blow, Assault, if you want to do that to get your Bloodlusted thing. You get Bloodlust whenever you take damage. So the thing I don't like about that is it encourages bad gameplay. Like, it encourages being bad. the more damage you take, the more damage you deal, but that just makes melee really bad at a lot of places. What feels better, lowering it to 2 or making more different basics give stacks? Let's think. That's a good question. I would just lower it to 2. I don't think you need to make Fury also give you Bloodlust. No, I think there's a simplicity thing that's being lost here where it feels like it doesn't feel complicated, but it feels more complicated than it needs to be for no reason. Hurricane Bloodlust is dead content? Well, it's not, though, because it's best for training. I think it's your best option when you're training Kilsa, like for AoE. It's bad for Kayn. Think about what base Kayn does. Oh, you're saying there's no point? Because it resets it anyway? Oh, okay, because it just does the same thing. Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, chat. Y'all got me pulling out a notepad. All right. Fine, we'll get the notepad out. Kayn Bloodlust should just be a 3rd hit? Oh, so it actually gives you more DPM because you're spamming Hurricane anyway. Okay. Let's do Bloodlust notes. Reduce stacks from 4 to 2. You know what else would be good about dropping stacks to 2? It's designed as an early game heal, but it currently has a 40-second cooldown. I think having the stacks to 2 so you can heal every 20 will make it feel a lot more useful. You see more of a decision right now. It's just assault and you don't really do anything to set up or head after Zerk. Thing about decisions is people like decisions if it's very apparent what the right one is. And there's always a right one. I think if there's you could do this or you could do this, one will almost always just end up being better than the other. I think that's the problem. Feels... I actually like the idea of making Hurricane Bloodlust 3 hits. And then... Flurry change. Consider just re-adding Destroy instead. See, that's tough, man. Or Hurricane hits all targets twice. Just remove Quake and do this. Oh yeah, because Hurricane only hits everything once, right? In live, does Hurricane hit everything multiple times or just once? Just once. So in the live game, Hurricane only hits once. So you're saying make it buff Hurricane. They could do an adaptive strike for Destroy and Hurricane. You know what? You really could. I actually like that. Think Zack should be added to another ability. Currently, it doesn't interact after the toolkit, so you forget about it instead. Yeah, it feels kind of... You know what I think feels actually really bad about it? You're using Pressing Blow to get your stacks. But the reality is, your stacks that you get don't matter, because you go to max as soon as you Zerk anyway. I think that's part of it. Because the issue where say you want a G Flurry to reduce your Zerk cooldown. If you have Bloodlust primed, it just snipes your stacks. To be fair, whenever you Berserk, you get full Bloodlust anyway. Which is, I think that's one of the things I don't like. Any word on when this is meant to hit live? Yes, Chronic. The same day on the roadmap. It's in 3 weeks. 2 weeks? 2 weeks. Just take G Flurry being removed. Zerk reduction effect. I think it's pointless. To quote Ryan, this is winnable. Yeah, no, I think it's winnable. I think it's winnable, chat. This is winnable. Bloodlust notes. Kane feels useless-ish. Flurry. Considers re-adding destroy. I actually, okay, here's the thing that makes me happy about this. It makes my brain happy because back in the day, Kane and Destroy used to share a cooldown. And they used to be the ability that sometimes you'd use Destroy, sometimes you'd use Kane, even on a single target. Like you'd Kane at the end of your Zerk because you didn't have time for a full Destroy. To me, making them an ability that changes makes so much sense. Because when you're training, you're going to be training with a Halberd type anyway, and you're going to want Kane. Yeah. Bloodlust Dismember would be really cool too. What would Bloodlust Dismember do? Does it give you stacks? Wait, am I cooking or am I an idiot? I have a thought. Okay, no, this might be stupid. Okay, I'm gonna say it anyway because we have to speak our mind so you guys can shut me down. What if Dismember, the ability, gave a Bloodlust stack at the end of it? So what you would do is between your Zerks, you would Dismember, and then when it was done hitting, you got an extra Bloodlust stack at the end of it, and then the intent was that you got it in the middle of your Zerk. And then, I don't want to say thematically, because Omid is going to go into the spin cycle, but like, the idea that you're actually sticking your sword into a person and bleeding them, and at the end of that bleed, you get a Bloodlust stack. I heard the word, oh no, Omid's here, I'm sorry, Omid. Maybe it's a bad idea, A couple people say it's cool. Kilsa said it's overly complicated for no reason. Too much thinking involved. See, this is the hard part about all of this, right? People don't want it to be necromancy and brainless, but then when you add stuff that requires thought, people go, no, I don't want to think. It just makes it really complicated, right? It's hard. Especially when you end up holding your Dismember the entire time to time it correctly. Not necessarily. I think they need to focus on thematically right things, then design around it. Really, I actually disagree. I think they should focus on gameplay. I don't think the thematics of it matter at all. Like you're saying, like melee is about burst damage and going berserk, but that doesn't mean every single melee thing needs to feed into that necessarily. Prefer to see these advanced effects be introduced with ability codices. Ooh. You know, that's actually, okay, that Omen might be spitting here. Can you imagine if pressing blow is a default ability, and when you unlock it, it only does something for the basic attack? So it's just a heal. Okay. And then you could introduce the other effects via codex if you wanted to. Please, no more codex. Okay. Okay, so we can't add codices anymore. Here's the thing, right? People want depth, but people also don't want codices, but people don't want complexity at the early game. You're kind of... why does everybody hate codices? Are people like, here's the thing, codices are fine if they're balanced correctly. I don't know why everybody's getting angry at the concept of a codex. They just need to balance them in such a way that they feel like optional side piece upgrades and not core. I don't know. like Gricko before this change, good example of a bad codex, because you basically need it to range. Gricko after these changes, where it does the same thing as regular Gricko, but a bit better, like, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. Like, the issue with Barge, I actually don't like Barge Omen. I think it's too strong. It feels too required. But, I don't know. Ryan forgetting Duke codices Amy. Yeah, but that's a balancing issue. The problem isn't that codices suck, it's that this game sucks at balancing rewards. People are codex, and that means sit at a boss for years for a 1 bill drop, but codex could be from anything, even a quest unlock. Or from a Slayer. Yeah, that's sort of... That's where I'm at. I'm just surprised there was such a visceral reaction to the word codex. People associate codex with getting the codex, so they're separate. Yes. Yeah. It doesn't need to be a 1 in 80,000. People just like the word codex due to drop rate inflation. Okay, so what do we call it instead of codex to not upset people? What if it was an unlock? An ability scripture, a lexicon, a tome. What if we called it a tome? An ability upgrade or modifier. Yeah, no, it's definitely complicated though, right? Like there's no, yeah, okay. Sorry, I also don't want to get over scoped where we're doing too much. Like functionally, I think a lot of people are like, okay with the idea of Bloodlust, but don't like the way it plays. So, reduce tax and 4-2. Yeah, this fixes that. Kane feels useless-ish. Okay, that needs to be fixed. Yeah, the flurry thing, I would rather just destroy and Hurricane be an adaptive strike. It's just a threshold adaptive strike. I would prefer that personally. Call it the Penguin Blood Scroll. Bleeds are not standing out enough. I have a take about bleeds, which is that they need to stop making bleeds giga ass everywhere and then complaining that bleeds are giga ass everywhere. They don't work in group content. They require one specific spear to use them in a way that's worthwhile. You can't do them with your friends. The hit splats are impossible to tell how much damage you're dealing. Like, until they fix the core things with bleeds, stop trying to make bleeds happen. Either commit to fixing the stuff that makes bleeds terrible, or, you know? I'm sorry. I'm tired of all of this, like, we need to make bleeds good. They can make bleeds good, they just need to make them work. I don't know. I think bleeds should feel underwhelming. I don't think you should feel like you need to have a spear for all of your bleeds or you're missing out in a big way. They've openly said they're looking at bleeds soon. I know, and that's great. As they should. But yeah. I'm killing something again. We're going back to Solak chat. I want to kill boss one more time. But you know, good discussion. I just think it's good to like talk about this stuff, right? I also like, I honestly want to play the game slightly more to figure out what I like and what I don't. I think that's something missing too. Chat right now, there are 800 people in chat, and there are probably 20 people actually playing the beta. And as much as I get it, I feel like it's It's good to play if you have a chance to. All right?
Roots of the tree are one with us.
Yeah, I don't want to be someone that just reads the news post and then spends the next 12 years talking about stuff. Like, I think functionally how stuff plays is more important. So something I'm noticing as an example between the beta and the previous one, having that extra basic is really important. I don't care if it's Bloodlust or not, or it's something completely different. I am really, really, really enjoying having that extra ability. The extra basic is a W. If they kill Bloodlust, just don't kill the fact that there's an extra ability. Oh my god, I just wasted my Bloodlust on a heal. I hate it, chat! Call Codex the note of strongness? Okay.
Eristor is losing hold.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this boss.
He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
No, wrong ability! Bleed. 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 Oh my god, that took all my adrenaline. Oh no. Oh my god. Chat, I'm a little worried about this kill. I think I did bad things.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you.
I like that ZGS is back. Could he make Flurry be the one that heals instead of basic attack? So, okay, I talked about this the other day. I actually don't think they should make Flurry the heal. And the reason I say that is as follows. Okay, so all of a sudden, right, if you think about it, so you make Flurry your heal, right? So when you're training at a boss and you need to heal, you have to switch to heal. I just don't think it should be... They shouldn't put the only heal on one of the abilities that only works with one of the two. Like, it should be on one of the agnostic ones. In my opinion, obviously. You're also welcome to disagree with me too. That's very cool. I don't mind. I'm just a dude. My opinion doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to weigh in. I'm calling it like I see it, chat.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
What? Help! I'm also excited to try melee with like a lower tier setup. I think it could be really fun. right, chat. I'm bloodlusted.
Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Who's excited to berserk and then have double bloodlust?
To cast him out.
Hua. Bang,
Our last
bang,
chance.
bang,
We attack
bang,
together.
bang.
I'm sorry. You failed us, Erdor. You are no brother.
Bloodlust Kane being the heal would be cool too, because that has AoE implications. I just kind of want it to be on an ability that isn't... Like, it can be an adaptive ability, but I don't think it should be on one or the other for dual wield or 2H. Because early game, like, heals are the problem, right? Okay, now, come back to RC for a little room. What order should I do things in? Want to boss and do fun things, LOL. One thing you could do is you go to the rsguide.com, and in there we have... Here, wait, let me show you. That's the wrong guide. One thing that we could do is we have this thing called guides, and in this section we have a bunch of different goals you can pick, and you put in your stats, and you basically decide if you want to get the thing, put your stats in, and then it'll tell you how to train each of the skills. So like, I'll give you an example. Late game, Josh has done Eclipse of the Heart. Josh has not done Extinction. Okay, so if he didn't have all the stats, you just click on this and it'll tell you what a recommended spot to train is. And then you click on this, it'll take you to a quest guide. So that's one thing I would recommend for like, if you're not sure what to do. Can be nice. Heal should probably not do much damage. Also, probably why they put it on a basic. Yeah. I'll check it out. Thanks. Stories. Will you update the guide? Of course I will. The second the changes happen. Is that main skip training or iron? It's sort of... It works for both. It's a little skewed to main, but it works for both, I would say. Someone wants me to do ED3. I'm down to do an ED3 run. Yeah, chat, I'm trying to figure out what I would do to make Bloodlust feel better. I also think there's a world where... Actually, here. I actually like the look of it. Look of having stacks is cool. A cavalry thing with a prime sub, appreciate it. Okay, I need an Excalibur. I need weapon poison. Cinderbanes. Chat, the hacker dropped my salve amulet. Oh, that's so embarrassing, dude. Okay. Wow. What's the best way to get a Tarn's Lair? Probably Slayer Ring, right? Be able to choose when you want to consume stacks would be good. I don't think people will enjoy the linear complexity long term. I think it depends on how it ends up coming out, to be honest with you. Oh, let's make a Ring of Slaying. That's fine. RSK doesn't clue now. Nope. I sure don't. Yeah, I'll make a Slayer Ring really quick. POH bookcase? You think my POH has a bookcase in it? I don't. Your membership runs out on the 25th. Chronic? I love you. I feel like you're being a bit of a doomer. It's still winnable. You've given up very early and very easily. Is it this? No. This way. Hold. Okay. Huge. 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 All right, we're back. Yeah, we're gonna try all of the styles too. Like, we honestly have a lot to play. But having max bolus give you a passive lifesteal percentage on all your abilities. Some of the things you just spend them on. So you could choose to just keep your stacks for lifesteal or spend them. Ooh. Okay. I'm just trying to think about if I like that or I don't like that. Or maybe I feel neutral about that. I think it's hard if your abilities just use them automatically, right? So, like, you could keep max bloodlust, but then you can't use a bunch of abilities. That's the only thing I'm, like, not sure how I would navigate. Let's check out this hurricane change. Bang. Ooh, okay. 5-second cooldown. See, okay, this is something. And then we go bang, 5-second cooldown. And then we use it again. Okay, this hurricane change is good. It plays well. And then we can hurricane again. So you just can't bleed anything or use cane. Yeah, I think in theory it's cool, but yeah, I don't see how it works from a gameplay standpoint. Chat, look how many targets I have. Meteor strike, slam. Okay, this is we're getting onto something here. Instant cane reset. Go over here. Okay, this hurricane change is awesome. I genuinely think all they need to do is unscrew up Bloodlust, like make Bloodlust work a little better. And then a lot of the other stuff is pretty sick. Hurricane change feels exceptionally good. Like, I kind of feel like a mage where I'm doing G-chain thing over and over and over again. Hurricane just instant reset. Hurricane instant reset. Oh no, I don't have a dread. That's a little sad. Okay, well, I guess we'll just... Go! Oh no. I messed up. I messed up again. I put on the wrong weapon. Oh god. Sunfall slam. I'm so bad, dude. This might be a we need to scrape the archives. Remove this from the archives, please. Too much onga bonga, but sometimes onga bonga fun. GM, by the way, I'm not a GM. I'm just almost a GM. Okay, ready? Bang. Bang. So I guess this is what Quake's for. Fair enough. Yeah, the thing about this is, the second you use Hurricane and it doesn't hit 300 targets, you have a really bad time. But I mean, that's okay. Like it, yeah, the synergy makes sense. The way this works makes sense. Why did he say it like that? What? I was just reading your message. Okay, ready? Yeah, okay. So is Hurricane better than Assault for damage per tick? Does anybody know? I feel like it probably is. So I think in my Zerks, I should start caning once. Do you even need Quake? I think it's for lower level players to get some extra hit chance. I would guess that's the intent. But yeah, as like an end game user, no, you definitely don't need Quake. Hi, Vod. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Get your Onyx core before they remove tree? No. I will not be doing that. You know, I still don't even know what Sunfall Slam does. All I know is it seems really strong. Like, my understanding is it make AoE more AoE. You're a longtime RSC player trying to get back into PVM in the game. Awesome, welcome back! Do I own dummies? Oh no, I can't bank. That's annoying. Bro, speaking of stuff that they could change about the game. That. Hi, Tail. What's good? Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Someone who knew, like, base 50s. Melee Bill's fine. I mean, it's Melee all bunch of Doomer high-level players. This ain't for you. I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? This is gonna impact high-level players too. I don't understand why there needs to be fighting between the new players, the mid-game players, and the end-game players. Realistically, this update should make everything way better and stronger for the early and the mid-game players without killing everything that we like about the end-game stuff. I think the reality is, like, you can and should do both and listen to both. I would never say, like, this update that's impacting mid-game players a lot, like, it isn't for you, so you can't complain about it. This impacts everybody. I don't know why you need to fight. Why not aim for something that's good for all RuneScape players? Oh no! I forgot to do the thing! I suck! Oh no. Chad, I forgot to Meteor Strike, and I had the worst Zerk of my gosh darn life. Yeah, that's just my bad, you know? Oops. Okay. I know I probably die here. But if I die, I'm gonna die a hero. Here we go! Just go crazy. Just go crazy on it! Bang! 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 I had fun. I was crazy once. Based on Reddit's development, is it serious? Yes or no? If this doesn't work, what could? Yeah. No, I think that's the correct take too, is like... I also understand that it can be scary to see the devs, like, making a bunch of changes and having everything on the table. I very much get that. I said this at the start of all of this. I am hoping at the end of this all of these combat changes, they can commit to like not changing anything for a while. So that people actually have time to get used to the new stuff. I think it's a huge endgame PvM frustration point that stuff seems to get rebalanced and nerfed and changed fairly arbitrarily, like at random. And I think that's part of it too, right? There's a lot of, I'll call it change fatigue, and it's pretty valid. How's Magic? We haven't tried it yet. Oh, we'll be trying it probably shortly after this. That's also something that I will say. I think sometimes it feels like they're trying to do a little too much. This iteration of the beta seems like the just try random stuff version. Yeah, they're going to get a lot of like very, very pointed feedback, I think. Which, hey, might be a good thing, right? Hurricane! No, my Hurricane wasn't bloodlusted. Now I have no damage. Sunfall Slam! I've got to say, Chubikin's Light is a cool weapon. I get why it's 84 bill. I really do. And deservedly so. Hurricane. Hurricane. Dude, I'm kind of cooking, I'm not gonna lie. You've made a grave mistake, random NPC. And I hope you're ready to pay the price. Oh god! Oh no! It was I that had to pay the price! Oh. I turned into an owl. I lived. Reason was that is they seem to be doubling down on release date being into February. I think that the community's reaction has been, this is way too soon, it's way too soon, push it back. I honestly think in reality, the last beta was a week ago. They've managed to, in 1 week, basically change everything and implement a ton of feedback, and we've got 2 more weeks. I honestly think it's going to be fine. At the pace they're going, I think it's going to be fine. I think it's more the players being nervous about it than anything, because they see how it plays now and it doesn't play well, but they've been able to make changes so quickly that, yeah, I think it'll be fine, to be honest. Yeah, I guess we'll find out, right? Like, I'm selling my ZGS and Annihilation before I quit. No, you're probably just gonna have to buy them back if you want a melee. All right, let's go. Should I Zerk start? I guess I should, right? May as well. Oh, no. Oh, my build didn't go the way I wanted it to. No. It's okay. It's really weird starting a combat encounter and then remembering that I can't Zerk. Without meteoring first. I mean, I can. It was fine. Yeah. One thing that gives me a little bit of hope is Kargai was getting some Grandmaster times hybriding in the beta. That bodes well. Soon that will be me. Wait, so is Natty still the same, by the way, like in the beta? It seems like it. Is Maya Dreadnought just gonna go absolutely crazy with it? Okay, let's go. How fast do you think we kill the boss? Bro, I'm cooking. I'm cooking! Almost. Oh, he died. Amazing. Our Lang's not that good in beta. So they still have this 2-tick GCD, and I do not like it. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna add that to my notes. Please kill the 2-tick GCD basic. I'm literally, I don't know if anybody else is doing this too. I'm completely avoiding using dual wields for anything. I'm just like completely avoiding it. And if they ship it like that, it's gonna feel really bad. Just gonna be like, well, guess we only have 2 H's now. That 83 one was really fun. That went very well. Are there any other good melee bosses to pull up on and start blasting? What's this? The Gate of Alidness boss. Curious. Karabac? Karabac could be fun. So for Karabac, do I not Zerk P1? I also have a task, which is fine, I guess. Your easy case back. 30, 18, 18, 18. Oh! Did they... Is Easy K bugged? Is Easy K bugged? Please don't do Karabac. It'll only make me more sad. I have to tell you something, Chronic, and this is going to be a hard truth. It will. If you watched me kill Karabac in the live game, you would be equally sad. You know, yeah, but why was the first hit so big and then all the subsequent hits so short and lame and sad? How many Sarah points do I have? Oh, boy. Well, that sucks. We go taskless? All right, we can go to Karabac. And then I think after we do Karabac, let me get a Rip Redeem too. Someone didn't farm points during the winter week. I sure didn't. I'm not gonna lie, when RuneScape puts out like a promo that has any amount of like, this thing is doubly effective, it makes me not play the game at all for that whole period. Genuinely. I do not change my gameplay behavior at all for anyone. Can I give you something to test? Is it going to be Rune Claws? Yeah, I mean, no task Karabac. There's kind of no good frame of reference. Here's my question, though. Do you guys think I should Berserk Phase 1 or no? Because I feel like if I do, it's going to be on cooldown. I think I did a bad job, chat. Well, maybe not. I think realistically, okay, bro. I think realistically, meteor striking without Zerk was bad. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Is there a new RS Guy clan? There's an RS Guy clan.
The threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Where's my Easy K? What? Did I just stall it? I don't know what happened. Yeah, dude, Easy K is doing something weird. Do you see that?
I can contain all its power. The time threads have
I have no idea what to do here, by the way. That's the thing, right? The cooldowns end up being really wonky. I guess I could have just Zerked again.
tear right through you.
Dude, Meteor gives you so much in friend. That's crazy, dude.
You will break beneath me.
That's really funny that you could just kind of do that. Okay, let's see what our hit chance is like, I guess.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Holy crap. Also, being able to eat actual food definitely helps a lot too. Oh, I bungled the route right at the end. But yeah, I mean, that's master time without a task, is it? Yeah. I think, no. Surely master time's not 3 minutes. Yeah, considering the worst P1 ever, yeah, that's crazy. Like, the damage part's fine, right? I think the real question is, like, where does the damage come from, right? Yeah, for, like, an insanely bad P1, that was fine. And no task? Bro, I don't want to. It's good. No, I know it is. I know it is. Okay. Well, dude, one thing I will say for sure, if you take a look at my invent, I'm really glad the combat changes have taken a big, like, switch escape for melee is basically dead in the water, right? That's a really, really good thing. Like, genuinely, chat. There's basically no switch escape left. Isn't that nice? Like, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different weapons. We did it. We fixed everything. So how does this thing work? I just... What? You need to EOF it. Oh, okay. Here. Okay. Might want to EF the ZDS too. Oh, because if you're in Gravitate. Yeah, I got you. I mean, it's okay for right now. I don't mind. I'm not even on a task. Like, we're not doing anything, we're not doing anything that important. I feel like even this was probably bad, but... That's the wrong spec, bro. Oh my god. What? That's the wrong spec too. Okay, my bad. Everything was wrong. I have my EOFs reversed. Okay, there. We're good now. Bro, easy K-specking the dummy is not great. Okay. So, okay. So, why don't we do this? I'm gonna natty. Build. Build. Gravitate. Build. Meteor. Aggro the boss. Zerk.
I'll tear right through you.
Oh my god! Oh! 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 What the frick? Brother! Huh? But, okay. Alright. I see the vision. I understand it now. Jesus. Guys, I'm not even on a task either. That... Like, that's probably not a good thing, right? But now I'm, like, out of juice, right? Because, yeah, I did it to P1. I by definition... I spent it all at once. Although, to be fair, arguably...
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split.
So... Would you gravitate again? Surely not, right? No, surely there's, like, no point. Dude, the fact that I'm doing this off task is really funny to me.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Oh, no. I pulverized. I thought he was going to die, and he didn't. Wait, actually, you know what I realized? Okay, the meteor strike change is really nice for stuff like this, because realistically, right? It doesn't really matter what happens to my Adread. I can just, as long as I have meteor, which only costs 40, like... No, I signed! That's so sad. Bang. Yeah, 240 without a task. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the people who are worried that, like, Grandmaster tasks aren't gonna be completable off of changes, nah, they're gonna be easier. A non-task 240 with no rot, just hitting buttons is kind of nuts. And honestly, I think it might be a little too nuts, perhaps. Inside your Zerk, after you meteor, pop Annihilation, you just go off. How much damage does it give you? Should do a GM series, new commentators. Here's the thing, I'm so close to GM that I think I'm gonna get GM before the changes, and then I'll redo a bunch of them afterwards. When was it per stack up to 20, so 20% damage. Yeah, that seems like a lot. Hold, I just want to do another P1, because that was nuts. Oh, oops. Oh no, I'm just spamming Annihilation. Oops.
I'll tear right through you.
I made a bad decision. Series of decisions. Everything I did here was really bad. I'm so sorry. It's kind of a funny weapon, though. Yeah, so it just has 20 stacks, so I just do 20% more? Cool. Okay. So that is endgame melee. I think I've seen everything that I want to see. It's definitely a lot easier than it was to do a lot of damage. So I feel like it's doing what it's supposed to, or what was supposed to do. Endgame feels a little juiced. To be honest with you. Endgame's like the same as live. Maybe it's just that I'm not good at melee camping endgame. And I'm finding it, I'm doing it here and it's really easy comparatively because I can't do that and I can do this. Could be that, but yeah. It's way, way easier though, right? There's no real precision required. I'm using the good stuff and it feels good. Did I finish my rebuild? Yes, I did. I've got my main back. Okay. I am curious if we want to do low-level melee or mid-level melee or like level 90 melee. I think we could start at level 90 potentially. So I'll get rid of the EOF. Get rid of the full book. I need to get rid of the vestments for sure. What do I replace the vestments with? Bandos? I got it. Masterwork, dude. We're so back. Holy, look at this Giga Chad. What a setup. We'll go no spear, we'll go no ZGS. Just straight up master working it. And by it, I mean my enemies. Let's reset my stats to... $90? Do the same with strength. Also, sorry, I know people are like, we want to see magic or range. I want to be thorough as much as I can. I don't want my opinion to just be an amalgamation of things people have said in Twitch chat. I'd rather like figure out what I like and what I don't. Overall though, melee is definitely a lot better than it was in version 1. The bloodlust thing is weird, but other than that, everything else they changed was really good, I think. Reset stats, strength, we go to 90. This is my exact setup. Imagine I flame you. Can you imagine? Is this level 90 or level 92? I don't know what level it requires. I'm going 92 just in case. Okay. And then we'll just turn off the 299 prayer. All right. Can he solo Solak? I feel like that's the right boss. Oh, we could also do Raksha. Can he solo Raksha? Yeah, fairly bare bones setup. Level 90 stats. Laceration boots? Oh yeah, true. That's okay.
The flow has been interrupted. He is roused.
Oh my god, dude, Zerk lasts 8 seconds. See, this is my problem, bro. Oh my god. I can't Chaos Roar. Even though it looked like I could. I got lied to, chat. My smoke cloak. What? 60% accuracy? What the hell? What? 60%? Is my turmoil off? My turmoil might have been off. Wait, okay, what is it now? What is it now? 74? With an Elder Overload. Nah, that's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. Reaver's Ring still. Doesn't matter. At 90 stats, if I pop a Zerk Aurora, I'm on like 90 something. Like, we can de-simmy, but holy. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the Reavers for sure. Yeah, don't worry. But damn. All right, let's see what it is without the Reavers. That's whew. Raksha having crazy high melee defense is criminal. That actually felt criminal. I feel I genuinely demand compensation for that. 78? Guess it's a good thing they didn't delete Quake. Okay, now I'm at 82. I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm glad DSim exists, because then I can DSim, right? And not have to deal with that. But here's my problem. DSim only works with slash weapons. So unless you're telling players that you can't PVM without slash weapon, you can only PVM if you're using a slash weapon, like, that still feels terrible. Do you know what I mean? I absolutely despise this. I will be the first person to say this. Level 90 stats. Hit chance is insanely low. In the low 80s with an Elder. Like, here's the thing. If I was level 90 stats without an Overload, I would expect my accuracy to be not great. But yeah, no, that's absolutely obscene. And part of that might be a Raksha problem, like we should go to some other places, but you cannot make melee be the style that you can only use slash weapons. DSim is great, but melee can't only work with slash weps. You can't do that. Can I even DSim without a target? No, I need a target. Okay. Let's get it.
The flow has been interrupted. He is roused. Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Dude, I'm not even 100% with DSim. And that's like the strongest one there is. No, that's just brutal, man. That's brutal. What's another boss we should look at? I will say this too. Melee absolutely suffers by just not having anything good out of Zerk. So you get to the end of your Zerk, like here, I'm gonna have to desim again here. Okay, I've double desimmed. Let's build up to my second Zerk. Like, in Zerk, we're doing Ite here. Where's my bloodlust? Wait. Chat, what happened to my bloodlust? Did I use it on other stuff? I must have.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat him quickly.
That quake! Oh no! I didn't have laceration boots because I was cosplaying an Iron Man. So I don't like using drops that you literally can't get on an Iron Man until you're 200 mil Slayer. Oh great, I just stalled my Dragon Simi and it didn't actually go off. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. So I'd imagine I should Zerk again? Probably, right? But also if I Zerk here, when it's time to run around, I just feel like it's not gonna go that well. So why don't we just run a bit? My overload has worn. Wait, when did my overload wear? Your group Iron Man has lacerations? I bet you got them before they nerfed lacerations and made them impossible to get.
Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Okay, I've got Bloodlust. No, dude, here's the thing, right? Compare that to level 90 Necromancy, and it's terrible. It's so bad. Okay, we go again. Go in here. Oh my god, my Dragon Sim stalled again. That's so annoying too. Nah. The solution to I can't ever hit anything with melee can't just be, well, use the Dragon Scimitar, you idiot. I just don't think it's a good enough solution. I hate to say it, chat. I'm absolutely noodling right now. I am absolutely noodling beyond belief. Relentless! Can I do it, please? Yeah, that just didn't feel so good.
Well done. I will return Raksha to his control.
Melee needs spender that you up your console on 100% adrenaline under meteor. Alternate way of doing it is you could make it such that we're killing a different boss, by the way. You could also make it so that meteor upgrades as a leveling benefit to what it currently does, so you don't get too much adrenaline that you can't spend. But also, I think Pulverize is a good spender. I think Overpower is a good spender without a Zet Cape. Like, I actually think they've done an okay job of adding spenders. What's another boss that would be good to look at? Lower about 20 seconds. I disagree with that. Aurora Guard 60, what does that keep offer? An extra hit? Great. Bro, I love people acting like the second strongest ability in the whole game is like not a viable upgrade for their effort. It's so funny to me. It goes from hitting 30k to hitting 60k. I think it's fine. It quite literally doubles the damage of your strongest ability. Okay. Oh my god, I can't smoke cloud. Do you see that?
You call me the betrayer what you did
Wait, I literally can't smoke cloud.
You will die this day. Your
Yeah, okay.
reckoning
Let's see if my Adren hits 100.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
I cancel my assault. Yeah, I am actually sitting on 100. Although, to be fair, ending your Zerk on 100 isn't like the worst thing in history. Because then you can spend some Adren on your bleeds and stuff, but yeah, fair. It also doesn't feel that short. It's just a little short, you know?
The roots below bend to my will.
Yeah, dude. I honestly just think Melee suffers from having such a short Berserk. Like, to me, that's the biggest thing that really, really hampers Melee's ability to feel good until the end game. Like, I think the problem is, like, known and very obvious. It's just 20-second Zerk, 40-second downtime feels terrible. I'm glad my hit chance okay, though. I also will say, I like the change to melee to make out of Zerk damage higher, but I just don't... I don't think it does enough. But it's nice we have a good frame of reference, because this is exactly what we did before, too, right? Does all of you come from Boston Max Studios? Well, no, my frame of reference is using this setup 4 days ago or whatever.
Bleeds! The animal below the throne is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing
Yeah,
hold.
it's definitely better than it was. I just think that
Anima from the
the core issue with melee,
His light is slowly burning through you. If it gets
to me, and like what makes it feel bad as a PVM style, is until you get something to use out of Zerk, it just doesn't. It just doesn't perform that well or feel that good. But also, we need to play more. That's part of it as well, right? We continue to play. Wonder if Gravitate's back would be good at this gear level. For 20% damage? I guess it's just like a worse CGS. Maybe?
Rip the earth open! Still the blood of life!
Has melee reduced the number of switches you need? No, you still bring a lot of weapons with you. And then you pretend like you're going to use them, but you actually just camp at easy K. Yeah, that hasn't really changed much. Oh no, I'm going to die, dude.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't get my heal. Oh no.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Oh, and I can't attack here because I'm a meleeer. Oh no. John, did you throw it in sub-only mode? How could you?
Let it rain down upon you!
Yeah, I gotta say it, to me, this doesn't feel any... Oh no, I'm dead. Oh god. This doesn't feel any better than it did at level 90 the other day. It just doesn't. Like, I'm finding the empowered basic for a heal is completely useless. The damage out of Zerk is no better. Yeah, I don't see it doing anything. Okay, I want to see a boss that like what's my hit chance at Zammy like? Would I just make Zerk 26? Yep, I sure would. I would straight decouple it from vestments. I genuinely think that would fix everything that makes melee feel terrible. And I don't know why they haven't done it up to this point, but I think they should. But yeah, I'm curious what my hit chances at Zammy, because in the live game, yeah, I would expect to be able to hit on Zammy pretty well. Let's see it. $88. I don't want to be a hater, but this is not doing it for me. Quake! I mean, maybe 88's okay for fighting a literal god. Why is Raksha so tanky? That's, I think, the thing that I'm most surprised about. Wait, let's do all my bleeds. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Then we go in. How much damage do all the bleeds do? It's actually not, like, terrible. You know, this is why we play more than just the endgame stuff, because... I don't know. But I think the real question is, like, at level 90 stats, right? Which I think, and maybe this is a hot take too, I think at level 90 stats, that is a level where I should feel like if I want to start killing bosses, I can. If this were old school, not that it is, I think level 90 is a good, like... You should be able to kill bosses at level 90. But yeah, I feel like if this was my actual account, I mean, we should see what the kill time is actually at this enrage. I'm gonna keep cooking. But yeah, I think to me, the answer right now is like, I don't think I would. I think I would want to push for more upgrades. And you have to think about it this too, right? I'm using the second best scythe in the game. I'm wearing the second best melee armor in the game. You know, like, it's not like I'm using tier 50 stuff, right? Like, I'm using... I'm using end game stuff. It's just not best in slot. I'm also skipping though. And that is noticeably like the damage in a Zerk is kind of nice. That's very noticeable. Like the new curve is good. Assuming the new curve is in, I feel like it probably is. Try this geared 99 attack. I want to see what the accuracy difference is. Sure. Does 120 combat change your endgame tier 90 is? I don't know. I think it's all very subjective. I just think, like, in general, right? Someone without best in slot needs to be able to PVM. I'm going to give you guys a frame of reference, okay? If I had full tier 90 necromancy, would I be able to kill a boss? I think the answer is, like, absolutely yes, 100%, right? To me, that's what the frame of reference should be. I will say this right now. This actually feels a lot better than I don't want to say that I was expecting it to, but I do think that should be the frame of reference. Is in necromancy gear at level 90 you can kill bosses, and the same needs to hold true for the other styles. Yeah, so I'd say actually at Zami feels decent. Raksho, I was just absolutely stunned by the hit chance thing, like unbelievable. Dude, we're actually doing a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie. I am genuinely not mad about the Sammy kill. And I have a decent frame of reference on this one too, because I did make a Zammy guide with tier 90, and I had higher stats than that too. Yeah, maybe Raksha is just terrible. I mean, solo Solak as well. Like, that should be really hard. Like, solo Solak is really hard. But realistically, that's something that, like, I would want to be able to do. Maybe we just need to run it back at solo Solak. Hi, Tribe. I'm thanking the primer. Appreciate it. Okay. Guys, we're almost on last phase. I wonder how last phase is going to go. I have a feeling the answer could be not so hot. But we'll see. Be curious to see how camping duels feels. So I don't want to, just because the basic attack thing is really frustrating, and I kind of hate it. Okay. Let me cook up a little rotation in my head, okay? I'm actually insane. Okay, that felt amazing. 6 minutes 30? That felt great. Okay. Yeah, that actually felt kind of necromancy-like. Like, you could absolutely not do this in the live game. It would be infinitely worse. You would die. Okay. Feel like I have a Zuck cape with this gear at this stage account is pretty normal now. Why fire cape? You'd be surprised. I don't think so. I specifically wanted no Zuck cape, no EOFs. And that way I'm using predominantly Melee's base kit. Yeah, that felt really good. I don't know, I'm kind of blown away actually about how good that was. All right, I was gonna say that was the last thing I wanted to do, but I don't think so anymore. I think I want to go kill something else. Do you want to try solo Solak again? And give it a second attempt? I think we should, because Zammy went exquisitely. Like Zammy, yeah, that was great. Let's go.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
our
earth with your
Earthborn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
I mean, I'm hitting like 14 and 15 Ks. I think the problem is my Zerk just ends after 4 seconds. But yeah, all right, let's go. I've got Bloodlust. Give me a heal! Bang! 1,000 HP back. Holy. Damn, Ryan, don't spend it all at once. Oh, no. I just realized. This is actually going better. I think part of it, too, is just, it's rotation stuff, right? Like, a lot of it is just getting used to the new stuff. We're actually capping this. I capped it. I capped it before the Blight Bombs. With 90 stats. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. No, I slide! I might be dead here. I have some very bad news, chat. I genuinely think I'm dead here. Okay, give me Massacre. Give me Vuln. Go here. Give me Punish for Bloodlust? We live these. Okay, I take it back. I think the thing that was bad was me. This is actually going quite well. And then there, we Meteor Strike. Okay. I could Zerk and then use my Bloodlust on my Hurricane! On the legs, and then I got it back! Wait, chat, I'm kind of learning. I'm not gonna lie. I'm learning! Oh, also, I don't have the biting perk on my gear. I have no perks on my top. I just have crackling. That's okay. Oh, it's not. What? I didn't kill the core! Oh no! Melee and range are actually almost done, which is nice to see. Minor tweaks, boss is fine. Is this rage bait? Ship, like, okay, I need to explain a concept to you because you've been doing this in chat for like 20 minutes. If someone says something you disagree with, that doesn't make it rage bait. It's just someone disagreeing with you. I feel like you're running into the bean soup theory is blasting you. I don't know if you know about the bean soup theory, but it is basically a theory that it theorizes, because that's what theories do, that People are so used to seeing curated content that is algorithmically designed in a lab to agree with them and be agreeable to them that they have this crazy reaction when they see something that isn't, like, for them necessarily, where instead of being like, oh, that's not for me, it happened most recently, someone had a recipe for, like, bean soup, and all of the comments, because it got shown to the wrong people, were, I hate bean soup. And it just was, which is fine, but it just wasn't for them. So, no, it is not rage bait to disagree with you. It's just someone that sees things differently than you. Probably. I mean, maybe they are actually rage baiting. In which case, oops, and my bad. But, yeah. But that is also why a lot of online discourse has gone to absolute garbage in the last few years. It's because as the algorithm gods do more and more work, people are more used to only seeing the stuff they agree with. Yeah. It's okay to have different opinions. It's just too bad that everyone in Twitch chat's opinion is wrong and mine is right. But, you know, we can't all be as based as me, right? Learn sarcasm, you an idiot. And learn to come back in 24 hours. Because I don't need you picking fights with everyone in my chat for not detecting the sarcasm you typed. A thing that is historically considered fairly hard to do. All right. Here's the real question, chat. Is this Solak kill gonna go better than the last one? I really hope so. The last attempt was so bad, but I feel like I've learned, right? Like, my rotations are perfect. I'm doing everything. The Ripper Demon is ripping. The Demon is demoning. Yeah, no, it's just not needed. Like, I have no issue with the takes themselves. It's just, you don't gotta argue with people. Or call people idiots. It's just, you know, it doesn't help anything. Am I doing better than last time? I mean, I can Zerk in 15. Okay, so I should bleed. Bleed. Res? And then we go. Chat, we ride at dawn. Here we go! Why did I Zerk into the mechanic that I can't use melee on? Oh, that feels not very smart. Massacre! I hate it here. I mean, to be fair, Zerk is so short that I kind of didn't even lose out there. Zerk, the ability that lasts 4 seconds. Yeah, we're actually kind of fine here. I'm actually doing better. Like, we're actually getting closer to phasing it than we were before. Here for the Reddit post with the interaction titled RS Guys Rooting the RuneScape category. It's okay. I mean, I think the reality is this, right? I think a lot of people will disagree with me or will not vibe with my content or the energy. That's okay. I don't mind that. That's kind of arguably, like, supposed to happen. I don't know. Sometimes people act like it's a bad thing.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to
Okay, good news, I phased it. Bad news. What? What? You? What? I was doing so well. Why didn't you key? Because I phased it, Pup. It phased. It completely phased. I take it back. Everything about the beta is terrible. They need to delete RuneScape. Once it starts, animate still hits. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Can't only work with slash weapons. Melee at tier 90. I'm not gonna lie, my melee feedback is melee at tier 90 actually felt a lot more usable. Like 630, 100% Zamarok with tier 90 and level 90 stats is a lot better than you could do in live game, and it's a lot closer to Necromancy. Yeah, I think Raksha... I think Raksha might just be uniquely chopped. But yeah, that seemed great. Okay. Okay. So, did I go over data escape stuff? Sure did. Yeah, okay. So, we'll say this. Not endgame, not bis melee feels good. Like, I still think you could probably make circle longer. Or still might not be a bad thing. Even split diff between vestments. Like, vestments plus 4 seconds. Berserk plus 4 seconds. End result is the same. Like, because honestly, like, it doesn't need to go to 28 or 26 or what. Like, it just needs to be close. A little more. Needs a little more. Okay. That is where I'm at on melee. And I feel pretty decent about that. Shall we pick a different combat style? And if so, what style we want to see? Okay, not necromancy. Magic. Get range on because they changed 2 things. I mean, we also don't need to play range if they only change 2 things. But actually, true. Okay, why don't I range for like 2 minutes? Just so like, you know? Just to see what it's like. All right, we'll range for like a couple minutes and then we'll yep. I concur. Should we test endgame range? Or like a little more mid-tier ranged? Too late, I already pulled out the Bolg. Use the new Gales, watch it last for more ability, and then Pog face and go Mage. Perfect. That sounds great, actually. It sounds like exactly what we need. The Debo. Ember Staff, a Blit, the Gloomfire. Oh my goodness. Okay, great. There. All that's good. Amazing. And then that cape. All right. I'm actually kind of more curious to see how it plays at tier 90 because we can compare it to melee. Oh my god, but it bungled my bar, chat. Chat, my bar, it's been bungled. How dare they bungle my bar? I don't know what goes where. Basic attack, that was there. I don't know what was there. How's the new sustain button on melee? It's honestly pretty useless. I ain't even gonna lie. Part of me, okay, and maybe this is, I mean, I don't even think it's a hot take, but part of me is at the point where I'm thinking, like, if they want to make melee sustain more of a thing, how bad would it be if they just make food easier to eat? The thing that they've already done. You know? Part of me is like, maybe it's okay. Okay, I don't know what was there. Oh, they did make corruption new, though. Okay. All right. So, the big thing Is Gale doesn't make my GCD go really, really fast. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, I have Bloodlust? Uh-oh. Bad day for my enemies. Okay, how does New Corrupt work? Oh, it just tags everything. And then ticks it down. Okay. Change ring, thank you. It's just a bleed ricochet. Amazing. And then he said Deadshot, it's 8 times? Oh my god. Wait, that feels kind of, you know? What have house teletabs? Okay. Well, I guess we could go hit something. I suppose. If we must, right, chat? Wait, a jazz book? That feels kind of errant. So, for this, should I imbue shadows first or DS first? Any ideas? I think I did it the wrong way. Imbue? Oh my god, my bar's all messed up. Oh no!
Your reckoning has come.
Was not my best work. Okay. There we go. I've got to say, I don't hate the new Adren color for Bloodlust. It looks kind of decent anyway. Okay.
The betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family? You broke
So there's the rapid fire, right?
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
I misclicked. Nice bulk spec, thank you. There's a reason I don't range much, which is that I mean, definitely bad at it, but we go good. It's a lot to remember. I mean, it's not really, it's like 4 things, but it's fine. I just wanted a boss like Solak where not much happens on P1 and I can just kind of hit stuff. Why not imbue Shadow after Death Swift? Isn't that like... Oh, yeah, I was just trying to figure out which order to do it in. And I tried each one once.
The betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
I did not mean to hit that. Oops. I guess we just pause the timer.
Did to our family? You broke us at dawn. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Ugh, I'm hitting the wrong things. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I just hit Bombard. Whatever. That should not have done 400k damage, though. I'll tell you that much. Because I did everything wrong. I didn't bulk spec once or ECB spec once. Oh my god. Chat, look at me go. What a good ranger. He's so skilled. So good at ranging. Yeah, the thing about me and ranging is I have absolutely no frame of reference for any of this. I don't know what I'm doing at all. I really don't. I don't range camp ever. Is bombardment gonna work though? Let's go! Chat, new bombardment, look! It did something! Okay, so for this... I would go bang, and then bang. And then I go bang, and bang, and woo! Okay! Alright. I see you, video game. I see what you're doing.
He's ripping the anima from the ground around us.
Yeah.
His blight is slowly burning through you.
I don't really know what to do here. It's okay.
Rally to me. I will draw it from you.
I will say this. Range feels like it has a lot of buttons. That are like all like sort of in the realm of good. That's not like a bad thing. I'm just like noticing. It's like, okay, I've got a lot of builders and I've got a lot of spenders. I mean, most of the spenders are EOFs to be fair, but it definitely feels like I have a lot of them. All right. Okay, let's go.
Rip the earth open! Still the blood of life!
Oh, I'm pumping. Chat, look at me go. Oops, misclick. And then, okay, I actually really like the new imbue gales. The fact that it, I'm not overloaded. The fact that it syncs up perfectly is, I wasn't even, yeah. The fact that it syncs up perfectly is really cool to me. Stop enjoying ranged nerd, conform. Yeah, I mean, they really didn't change a lot about ranged. That's the cold hard truth. My Ripper Demon died, no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what to do here. Oh my god, I have Death Swift available. I feel like what I should have done there is probably just Death Swifted, but it's okay. I would assume I shouldn't climb here, right? Because it's phased? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna do it. Gales might be my favorite ability. Here's the thing, right? I'm not gonna claim to be an authority on range, because I'm not an authority on endgame range. But RE Gales specifically, I love what they've done with the place. I really do. We Gale. We Rapid Fire. Hit that. Bulg. Gloomfire. Gricko. My Adren's full again. Hit a fat snipe. Gales again. My snipe at a 30k. Holy guacamole, chat. Let me go bang. I definitely don't have my stun on my bar. Yeah, I mean... Here's the thing. I can't speak as someone who does endgame range, because I don't. I can speak as someone that hates ranging and doesn't use it ever. This feels a hell of a lot better to use. To me, anyway. Okay, ready? Gales? Rapid fire! Go! I'm gonna die. No, you first, bruh. You first! Oh god! Ah, we got it. Wait, I have no adren. What am I gonna do? Oh, I have an idea! I'm gonna use the ability that gives me more adren! Oh god. I actually don't know if we get to Sunshine here. I am not gonna lie. This is kind of bad. Chat, we might be in trouble here. Okay. We... Gales? Hit that. Hit that. Hit the that. Little bit of that. Little bit of that. Little razzle-dazzle action. And we bang it out. No death swiftness, no problem.
You are no brother of
Alrighty. I enjoyed that more than I thought I would. 7 minutes. Can you leave me alone? I didn't look at the spreadsheet, all right? I think I bull expect once the whole kill. You're an elitist. Chat, get him. Yeah, I actually, that felt nice. Do I have a tier 90 range whip? Nope. Oh. Let's grab some Pernix. Pernix, Reap Walker Cape, no EOF, full arrow camp, Stalker's Ring, and then we'll buy a Gloomfire Bow as our tier 90. Or maybe we choose a Nox. I think a Nox is a more fair comparison than the Gloomfire. Because when I was... Do I have Augmenters? Shoot. Maybe the shop will have one. When I was comparing the Nox Scythe, I obviously wasn't using a special attack. Although I guess I'm at level 90. I think I gotta use like Ascension Bolts, right? I can't use fulls. Yeah. Because you can't use fulls at that level. 10 Pernix Quivers, Augmenters. Sweet. DNs? What's DN? Okay, I'm about to reference something, but I don't want anybody to get angry at us. Josh just DM'd me and said, there is a 1 in 100 chance of this showing up on the homepage of our GE Price website. GE Price, now with GE Price Intelligence. Thank you, Josh. I'm glad that you don't, I'm glad that you haven't had time for any other projects. It seems like everything you're doing for GE Price is very important. I'm glad the community has a champion such as you. Oh my god, that's funny. I got biting 3 on the beta? Oh my god, that's such a tilt. I was literally a misclick too. Oh, that hurts, bro. That's so bad. We're just doing like mid perks, by the way. Like I don't, it's the same as what I did when I went with melee. Just mid perks. Okay. So we do Ascension Bolts, I guess. Wait, bro, not Ascension Bolts. That's the wrong ammo. Let's do Noxical Arrows. General feel, in my opinion, mage better than range, better than melee. Yeah, I have a feeling when I try Magic, it feels like a lot of the people who are angry about Magic being gutted basically logged into the last beta where it was really overtuned and we're doing like a million DPM. And then now that it doesn't do that, we're very upset. But I haven't tried it yet, so we're gonna have to. Is that becoming discontinued item? I guess. I think magic happens with spells decoupled. I agree. Okay. Why don't we hit up the Lord of Chaos? Because that's where we had such an intrigue. I gotta lower my stats. Sorry. JMod's already said they aren't doing the decoupling. What should we do, chat? Should we riot? This is an outrage. Here's the thing, right? I think there are going to be points where, as players, we disagree with the JMods on stuff. Like, I strongly feel like the spells should just be decoupled, and it reduces so much friction, and it makes it more in line with other styles. But I also think it's not the biggest deal in the world. I think it comes off very wrong if I'm like, nope, the thing that I'm suggesting is correct, and if you don't do it, like, you're throwing. All right, let's see how level 90 range feels. Camping a Nox bow and full Pernix with level 90 ranged. It's like they've never used the abilities. How can Ditto be compared to a bleed? If you're referring to magma, isn't magma technically a burn? I'm sorry, I know that's not the point, but maybe it's not a burn. I think it's just an ability that can't crit. How about corrupt? Didn't they compare it to corrupt and magma though? I thought they did. Either way. Okay. Imbue Gales? Go! Here's a very good question. What am I meant to use my adrenaline on? Hey, I phase it! Pog! Maybe I'm just meant to Gales, and then... Bye, Ditto. I mean, okay, I am not gonna lie, I wasn't mad about them getting rid of Ditto, but... I know it's, like, important for Solak, and it's important for Telos, which is the boss that I've killed the most, by the way. But it feels like it's kind of bad everywhere else. Yeah. Does range have another spender or no? I mean, this is the same thing that happened with melee, right? My adrenaline is just 100.
That's your plan. The edicts.
I feel like it serves a very different purpose. Oh yeah, definitely.
Step into the law. Meet your death.
Hit the stun! Holy crap, that was close. Chat, let's try our new corrupt! Corruption! Bombardment! It did nothing! No! Bombardment! I wanted you to be good! I really did! Absolutely nothing, bro. So what does corrupt even do? It just makes my adrenaline not do anything? And it... Hey, dude, what is... Like, I know I clearly failed the reading check on this, but I don't understand the point of this ability. Okay, ready? Let's go. So here, I think I should snap, dead shot, Gricko, snap, single target bombard. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm definitely not skipping as well as I was with melee, but also conversely, my hit chance only 90%, and because I chose range, I have no way to improve it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Imbue Gales is a cook. I actually think it's one of the best abilities they've added in years. You're massively understanding snap. Underusing snap, sorry. Okay, yeah, so I gotta snap more. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's because in my head I'm used to having a 15-second cooldown and it doesn't. And I can use it every second ability at Zammy, every third ability out. Got it. Okay, so let's start cranking it with snap. Because, yeah, I could even snap here and then rapid. And then snap again. And then dead shot. And then snap. Okay. I now see the vision. Thank you. Now, that doesn't work at a non-Sammy boss the same way, but yeah, got it. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and snipe too. Yep. This is why I feel like a lot of this is winnable. I'm going to snipe. Ready? Bang. I think a lot of this is winnable, to me anyway, because a lot of what they've done is very good. And then, like, a couple of the things they've done are very bad. That'd be my present assessment. So, as long as they improve the things that are very bad, we might, you know? Oh, I forgot to imbue. Nor, chat, it's over. I don't know where my stun is. Yeah, that was just everything that happened there was bad. That's okay. The real question, right, is like level 90 range in the live game is not doing this. Is not killing Zammy. With me using it anyway. My melee time was 6:30. This is going to be slower than my melee time, but that's also okay. But yeah, I wanted no Zuck Cape, no EOF. Okay, this time, why don't we imbue Gales first? Oh my god, I hate that Snipe didn't move my Adren at all. That's frustrating. Okay, let's go. Wonder what last phase is gonna look like for me. Oh, you know what I don't like about Gales? I don't like that it moves you. Like it, when you try to run as you cast it, it drags. So I think you try to save your main game kill. Yeah, I'm down to do that too. I mean, it's just like, look at the numbers of things, right? Like the damage numbers in the beta are so much higher. What? Oh, yeah. Imbue Shadows is a self buff. I forgot. Okay, ready? Gales? Go! Oh my god, dude. Embarrassing. I just ran out of abilities. I used all the good ones. No EOF? Big problem. Backrune B. All right, let's go. Yeah, this was a lot worse. I used that on the rune as like a hit, and then I realized that it's not a hit. Papa made a 600k DPM 3 ability bar. Wait, really? See, that's probably not good. Which 3 abilities, Pop? Wait, 600k in Zerk? Oh, okay, got it. So it did 200k damage in a Zerk. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's fine. Somebody who tried to kill Zammy at tier 9 range on Jim. Well, here's the thing. I did some Zammy on leagues, and yeah, no, it was a lot worse. It was real bad. All right, chat, is it wizard time? I think it's magic time. I think overall for ranged... Let me write it down. Ranged feels a lot closer to me. Gale's is a sick ability, and changes to CD and duration are good. I think melee and range both feel like they need a spender at level 90, but maybe around level 90 you're looking to get an EOF and then you get your spender right at the right time. What else happened with ranged? Yeah, the order was definitely DS and then Imbue Shadows because of cooldowns, which is fine. Bombardment seemed better. Still not great, but like nice being able to use it on Solak legs, right? Like that's where you want it to work. Bombardment is better now. Yeah, I forgot to hit snipe a bunch, but it was aight. I still don't know about corruption shot, but wait. I want to see it yank a bunch of mobs together. 1 second. I'm going to try it. Chroming idea, chance of hitting twice after the damage might be too OP. So here's my thought on chroming. And people might disagree with me on this. I'm not sure I love the whole chroming switch thing. And I wouldn't be mad if they just left it not do anything. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, this is the bad obelisks, alright? I need 35 as Abbey Demons, I think. Okay. So, like, we run here, right? Corruption! Does it tag more stuff? No. Okay, so corruption hits 4 enemies. Gricko hits this. I agree that that is weird. I'm not gonna lie. So, corruption and Gricko are basically the same thing? I think to me it kind of begs the question, like, is there a point where that's a good thing? I don't want to say it's bad without, you know. I don't see why it needs to exist. Corrupt and Gricko are now the same. What? Oh my god. I can't type. Okay. Yeah. Okay. To me, range definitely feels a lot closer. But it's wizard time. Literally, old corruption, instead of spreading, it hits several targets to start with. It does, but then it doesn't hit them repeatedly, right? Like, it was arguably better at tagging stuff when it spread from target to target if they just made it aggro. All right, let me find a magic preset and let's get to work. Yo, we can hit the panic. Holy. It's still mobile times. Oh, really? It bleeds down, but it doesn't spread. See, I would almost, to me, I prefer if it spread. Okay, so I need to grab my basic attack, and I've got conk. I need deep breath, I think. Combust, G-Chain, Magma, Tendrils, Wild Magic, Asphyx, Runic Charge. So it works the same as it did before. We don't need Reprisal. Are there any other abilities we need? I mean, I'll get my triple stun on there somewhere. Omni on there somewhere. Oh, yeah, Sonic, obviously. Sorry. This is probably bad to say a little bit, but I feel like we have the same amount of abilities as we did before. A little bit, anyway. Magic has more than before. Yeah. I just feel like we have a lot of abilities going on right now. Yeah, they don't fit on one action bar anymore. We got rid of Meta and Dedo for this, remember that. Chronic, I hate to tell you this, but I think the way you feel about Detonate is like, you know, it's what everyone dreams one day someone feels about them, you know? Oh, my defense is too low. Oops. My deck has more useful abilities, so you need more bound. Yep. All that's fine. All that's fine. Get the ABS out. Get the rune pouches out. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Anything else I need? Probably not. You probably don't need Magma on main bar. It's a spender now. Yeah, it's possible some of these abilities are like, oh, you use this for training type situation. That's true. Or Zuck. It was useless. I mean, surely it's still really good for Slayer. And it's probably really good at Zuck, too. I mean, I don't mind if the ability that comes from Zuck is only good at Zuck. I don't, like, totally hate that. Want to switch Meteor with Nami. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot Nami. Okay. There. I'm more for testing, my bad. Got you. Okay, so main changes for magic. Runic Charge, you just hit. Ooh, wait. Chat. If Runic Charge doesn't have... Dude, I actually like that. You just hit it whenever it's ready? And it just... What do you guys think about that? It doesn't do any global cooldown at all. Imagine if Magma was a spell turret. You place it down and it fires autos per hit. Chat, we gotta... No more cooking for you. I'm gonna call the fire department. I've been badly burned. Yeah, it's 0 DCD, so ready? You just hit it. Bang. Done. So it's kind of like... Actually, I should not say this. I'm gonna say it anyway. It reminds me of 4-ticking. Because you hit it and the next thing back to back. Because you just... When you want the... But you just hit it. I'm sorry. Okay, what are we killing? I guess I'll go to Solak. That's already been all day. It's like a sigil. True. It's like a sigil. You're right. You're right. It is like a sigil. Okay. So, what has changed for Wizard? At the start of my rot, what am I doing? I'm assuming I Runic Charge and then I Sonic. Yeah? Let's plan to do that. And then Pup will backseat me. Oh no, I messed up! Chad, I messed up!
You call me the betrayer.
I'm sorry.
What you did to our family. You broke us at the core.
Tendrils!
Die this day. Your reckoning has
That's really funny. I know my rot was bad. It's okay. Don't worry, chat. We'll do better next year. Oh my god, I still did 500,000 damage. Okay, cool. Wow, mistakes were made and it didn't even matter. Wait, ready? Runic Charge? Conk? Look at the forced crits! Okay, I've got to say, I like this Runic Charge thing. It's going to take some time to get used to, for sure. But it plays very well. Oh yeah, I didn't spell swap either. Oh yeah, okay. And I know that's gonna be a situation. And I'm aware. I'm aware. Okay. Oh, chain doesn't move your adren. That's okay. Okay, ready? Get the Ixang going. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. I mean, it just doesn't feel any different. Does it feel... I don't know. None of this feels at all different to me so far from the last beta. Except that I've got to spend 8 million adrenaline on Magma. Like, it doesn't feel good, obviously, but it's all a lot of new, right? I wouldn't expect it to immediately feel great. My adren bar is red. Wow, that's pretty different. I still don't like the abilities that don't move my adren bar at all. That's for sure. Made sure the same stage, that makes zero sense. I like the runic thing with no GCD. I actually like. What else did I change? Oh yeah, the rack and ruin thing. I have been pre-warned that it's going to be absolutely terrible, and I look forward to trying it out. Okay, so here I need to go there, and then I go there, and then I Sun, and then I Nami, and then I Fasoa, and then I 6. My Fasoa's not keybound. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh, this kill is in the bin. Absolutely in the bin, chat. Ow! What hit me? Why does that hit you now? What What's the point of that? What? Okay, yeah, I'm with y'all on that one. What were they cooking? Oh my god, I don't have the thing. Is his monitor in his lap? It is. Yeah, no. Okay, magic feels a lot weirder than it did last time. Without a doubt, it feels a lot weirder than last time. Okay, phase it. Just phase it. Just phase it. I gotta get chain off my bar. I need to not use it. Okay, hold.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Okay, so I gotta click this. Which freaking tactical nukes my HP for some reason. Let's go. Where's my... Oh my god, I tried to limitless fix like you could back in the day. You know, back in the day when we were like a real country. Oh no. This reaffirms really to me in my mind the thing that I said on the last beta. I do not like them changing what abilities do without changing the name of the ability or the icon. I'm really finding that difficult. I don't think that's too like crazy of a take. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, it's just like, this is the style I use the most, and I'm finding I am consistently thrown off the most. This part I like, though. Like, I wanted to limitless his fix at 15. Oh my god, I'm cooking. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, holy crap, yeah, dude. Magic does a lot of damage. They've called all of them placeholder. That's their intention. Change the rules. That's really good. Yeah, no, as they should. Actually, they haven't changed they haven't called all of them placeholder. I don't think they're changing like wild magic is fixed. Maybe they are. We're going again. Yeah, no. So, like, in the sun feels fine. I think... Do I even have a combust on my bar? Why does magic have so many abilities? I don't get it. This did not make magic less complicated. It definitely made it more complicated. Can I make my bar longer? Okay, again. Once again, right? That was kind of supposed to feel bad. It's my first attempt. Let's go again and let's do it better, right? This is an opportunity for learning.
The betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
our
earth with your
pedestal.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with...
I have to tank this. Oh. Oh, lucky. I was in an asphyx. Okay, but you know how bad it feels to cancel an asphyx in the middle of, you know? In the middle of power hour? That was worth the risk. Is melee any better? Oh my god, it's way better, Kyle. Yeah, I know. I've been banging the drum of y'all gotta get rid of Combust for like a while.
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family? You broke us at dawn. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm supposed to conk harder now. I keep forgetting. Oh my god, dude, magic is very juiced. That is one thing I'll say for sure, is like... Okay. Did chain... Oh my god, they nerfed chain 1! Chat, they nerfed us! It was gone on first beta too? Yeah, but I didn't put all my wand and orb because I was scared of the auto attack thing.
You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Eric's door is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much,
Dude, Combust isn't a terrible ability. It really has zero purpose. It does nothing. Ow! Oh my god, dude. I can't stun. I can't stun! Oh my... Okay, dude. Yeah, no, okay. I think they burnt it a little bit with magic. Some of it, anyway. Not all of it. Some of it's cool. Ow! That deep breath was huge!
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you.
Chain not giving Adren is a no? Yeah, I don't like that either. Yeah, no. I honestly just think they overcooked it. Good thing we live in a RuneScape world where you can uncook stuff. I'll give you a really good example of an overcook. So I want a Racket Druid here, right? Because, like, it's one of my better abilities and, like, or whatever. Like, I want to buff my next thingo, right? I will die if I hit this button. So it's actually a downgrade. Because I don't want to die. Oh no.
Eric's door is getting weaker and
Oh no, I can't Pessoa.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Yeah, this Sanguine charge change is the one that I really don't like. Here's the thing though. A lot of this stuff is like reversible. I also see why Pup was like, this feels like the we're gonna try a bunch of crazy stuff beta, because yeah, holy crap. This one does really feel crazy experimental. Yeah, like I just can't use my runic charge or whatever it's called.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
I would love to use it here specifically, but if I do, I just die. Even here. I would love to use it here to empower my debrief. I just can't.
No.
Yeah, that felt terrible.
Close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Okay, ready?
Stop the end now.
I'm going to make
Runic charge there. I'm gonna say though, runic charge by itself before they overcooked it is good. And I genuinely quite like it. It's so nice being able to get a sun up. Like, the adrenaline management aspect of Magic has gotten significantly easier in a way that is good. It's just, holy crap. Yeah, a lot of what they did feels really weird. Made dual wield mage more explicitly bleeds. I don't like that because I think you're pushing people too hard into, oh, you got a Seismic Wand, now you have to use bleeds. I'd rather the kit is the kit. How much HP does it cost? 20% of your max HP. But the thing that makes it feel really bad is... the thing that makes it feel really bad is that sometimes you just want the base one. Right? You just want the effect. Yo, to start, I love the streams. Thank you. Welcome. How are you doing today? Okay. Runic charge. Off GCD is good. Sanguine charge. Really do not like it. Sometimes you want to runic charge and can't due to HP reasons. It feels really bad. No, Pup, the better one also saves you more adrenaline, right? It does? What? Did I hallucinate that? Oh my god, you're right. It doesn't do anything. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. No. Okay. It's a little baby cooldown buff. That guy, QHO, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah. Crit guy didn't like what the bleed guy was doing. So 20% HP just to reduce the cooldown. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's crazy. Paying 20% HP for a feels not like a good trade. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like a good trade. Is there anything in Sanguine Charge, like, is there anything that would make the HP loss worth it? I don't think so. And the reason I say that is because it's an ability that switches on you. I don't want it to switch to something bad when it's currently something good, right? It's a lossless, good to hit ability. I don't want it to change on me to the one that kills me and then I die. That's the thing I dislike about it the most, is that I could be on 10 stacks and about to runic charge, and then I hit it as I hit 12, and then I end up killing myself. Yeah. It's because it switches. It's not even about the damage you take. It's just the fact that the base one is sometimes better than the buffed one. That's the problem. Like, I don't mind paying HP, but yeah, no, not an ability that swaps. The other thing I was thinking too is, I wonder. Okay. Feel like combust is totally useless. Less sure about magma as a spender. Curious on intent there. Zerky, I think they've got plenty of time. Realistically, the people who are like, it's too soon, I kind of disagree. Think about how many changes they've made in 1 week, and they've got 2 more weeks. I think they'll be fine. Civic Combust is totally useless. Yup. I don't mind having an ability like Corruption that is like only good for training and AFKing, that you don't really use in a rot. Like that I feel fine with, to be honest. I got no issues there. I wonder. I'm trying to figure out how to fix it. Like, this is a good example of letting thematics overrule gameplay. They made it a blood thing because it's a blood thing, but the blood thing sucks. Oh, what would you do to it? What would we do to it? Here's the thing too, right? This is an expensive ability. It's the highest level spell in the game, right? I just feel like it shouldn't be like a monkey's paw curl situation when you unlock the strongest damage spell in the game. Like, deadass, it should probably heal you instead of costing you HP. It's a blood spell. Easy solution. Just make... Okay, here's a question, and this could be stupid. Like, I haven't thought this through, obviously. I'm just putting myself out there. What if when you got 12 stacks, Exsanguinate turned your auto red, and the auto did way more damage? Like your basic attack. So you just get Rack and Ruin back. But it empowers your basic. Why not just do that? So you get Rack and Ruin back. You don't have this weird runic charge situation. It's not blood themed? Was Rack and Ruin blood themed? I don't care about thematics. I don't care. Yeah, just make their basic hit more. To me, that's like, that feels very obvious to me. But anyway. Turn your basic into Blood Barrage. Your basic already can be Blood Barrage. Yeah, no. I agree. I think Runic Charge should just be Runic Charge. It doesn't need to do all this. It doesn't need to do all of this. "12 stacks makes tendrils heal you." For all more work to do, but I still believe. Also, some styles do feel a little overtuned. Like, The fact that I'm bungling about in a really bad rotation and my Sunshine's still doing, like, a lot of damage. But I guess the main game's like that, too. No, Diamond said they don't want to decouple and Cypher from Nami. Still a choice. Yep, I agree. I've already said it as many times as I can say it. Yeah, no. Magic still has too many abilities. It just does. Like, to me, your core is basic, D-Breath, Conk, Sonic. And then... good basics. Basic, Conk, Sonic, DB. Weird basics. This is your chain, your corrupt. Combust, I know it's not a basic anymore. Magma. By weird, I just mean like really, really, really situational. Yeah, they made Magma and they made Combust both into spenders. Like, they both cost 25. But, yeah, no, to me anyway, I just feel like it's a little weird. All of these ones are a little weird. I'm not saying remove them, but, like... okay, here's a good example. What if you change Corruption into Greater Combust? You make it a Codex unlock from raids, and it takes your Combust, and it makes it spread like Corrupt. And then it's just one ability instead of two. Like, that kills one ability at least. Yeah, they're just some weird ones. But, chat, I have some good news for you guys. Are you tired of hearing me share my terrible opinions about combat? I'm sure you are. And that's why I've brought someone equally insufferable, but different, into the call. Welcome, Big Pup.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I equally insufferable?
I'd argue you're worse, but they don't pull me on these things anymore.
How are you doing?
You're being booed. They're booing you, Pup. What do you
that's
have to say to them?
That's a shame. No, I'm sad. What are your thoughts, Ryan? Give me your one sentence thought.
On everything.
Yep.
Okay. Can it be like 2 sentences?
Yeah.
Okay. So the initial beta, it was like they were making like an apple crumble, okay?
Okay.
And they pulled it out of the oven too early. And like the apples were still kind of hard and raw, but it still tasted okay because it's like, it's apple, cinnamon, and sugar. It's impossible to mess that up. But to bring out some zest, they also like added a bunch of lemon into it and it hadn't cooked off yet. So it's like, okay, you've got this sour aftertaste on a raw apple crumble. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then it feels like they were like, okay, this obviously needs more time in the oven. So they put it in the oven, right? They put the oven at 400. They set a timer for 20 minutes, and then they went to play League of Legends. And they forgot about the timer, and it was in the oven for 4 hours. And they pulled it out now, and there's burnt, charred bits everywhere. But if you scrape away the charred bits, the interior part is very gooey and delicious.
Okay.
That's how I feel about the beta.
Got you.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they were here, right? They needed to get here, and they took it there. They overcooked. They need to control Z like half of the things they changed, and then we're gonna be fine.
So I have a similar take, but less positive take, I guess.
Take me through it, big pup.
So my like original beta I thought was great. Obviously had many issues which we all knew, and I feel like there were generally very obvious issues that I think the whole community agreed on being bad.
Right? Yep.
And in
I
this
agree.
beta, I feel like they fixed some of them, but not all of them, and then added the stuff on top. So my problem is that even if they remove all the extra overcooking, which 100% has happened, everyone agrees on that, I still think there are fundamental issues that people addressed or people realized day one. Like, you know, basics not giving a gen, 2-tick GCD with dual, like simple stuff like that should have been fixed. And it just isn't.
So,
like, there were some great changes, but I think at the core, there are still fundamental issues, basically.
You know what? I will agree with you. I kind of just assumed they were going to get rid of the 2-tick global cooldown, and I'm assuming they still are. But if they're on the track of keeping it, I will be upset. Yeah, you're right. And it should have been removed
it's
for
more
this
like
beta.
I would have expected it to have happened for this beta, considering how clear cut it was.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like Desert removal, as an example, is like it's a bit more niche. You know, it's not as clear cut. Hi, this is good. This is bad. Whereas there are some things that are just yes, this should happen.
So, what are your core issues that were there presently from the start and remain? If I were to list them out,
I think 0% adrenaline abilities.
Yeah, we listed that last time.
I think the dual wield thingy thing, dual wield 2-tick thing. I feel like it maybe wasn't as relevant or as noticeable in the first beta, but it doesn't really seem like many parts are actually simpler. They're just different. Like, I still feel like we have a lot of abilities, which isn't necessarily bad, because that can be okay. But I think they've tried to change the effects of a lot of the abilities. So we still feel like we have the same amount of abilities, they just all now do a different thing.
So, when I was running around with tier 90 stuff, I was only using like 7 or 8 abilities, and I thought it played really, really well. But the reality is, there are another 7 or 8 abilities too that just still exist.
Yeah. Cheaper, I understand the intent with the 0% abilities. The idea is that they're a purely utility ability and you use them very much more rarely for the utility. They're not really a builder. But I think people expect them to be a builder because of how RuneScape has always been. And I'm not saying how it's always been is the right way, but it just feels wrong.
I agree. Also, I just got a $13 donation from someone who's stuck on a quest and they need help.
Wow. What quest?
Good sir, thank you for the 13. Appreciate it. Whatever you need.
Unless it's the person in your clan who left yesterday who was also stuck on a quest.
Hopefully not. Yeah, what do you need? What are you stuck on? Outline it in chat and I got you. Okay, yeah, no, I agree. I think, so do you think they should delete more abilities?
I think it depends on what style you're talking about. Mage, yes. I think Mage has too many.
I do too. I think they gotta kill at least one. You're stuck on Broken Home. Oh no.
What are you stuck on?
Are you following a guide?
Unironically, that's a quest I quite enjoy.
Broken Home is kicking my ass. Yeah, it do be hard. Yeah, no. I would say for sure, Magic definitely feels the most bloated.
Yeah, I'm just less positive about this beta because my initial reaction to the first beta was there are issues, but they're all easily fixable. And I think some of them haven't been fixed, and the stuff that's been added has not been great either.
Do you have more core issues beyond 2-tick GCD, 0% adren abilities, and then a lot of the just bloat? What are some other ones, if you have any?
Core issues?
Yeah.
Not
They
particularly.
can be style specific too. Yeah, to me, those are my big three.
Like, I feel like the whole bloodlust thing is not done well, but I don't dislike it. But to me, that's not a core issue. It's more just they chucked in this mechanic. It didn't work as I maybe wanted it to work, and that's just fine.
So
I
Reaper
wouldn't
was in
ship
here
it.
earlier and talking about bloodlust stuff. I think I feel
Mm-hmm.
pretty similar to you, where like I think it's something that could end up actually adding some interesting depth, but the way it was implemented, I'm not sure about, or it didn't play very well. So
Yes.
one of the things Reaper was asking, well, here's what I wrote on Bloodlust. I thought they should reduce stacks from 4 to 2. So it's not designed to be an early game heal, but it has a 40-second cooldown, because that's insane.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kane feels useless. And then
Yes. The cooldown change is like 2 ticks per target, and it doesn't stack.
yeah, that's kind of insane. And then for Flurry, I just wrote, consider just re-adding Destroy and make it an adaptive strike threshold. So you have Hurricane or Destroy, depending on what you have on. Just like
Yep.
it used to be.
I agree. I think trying to tie 2 different effects into Flurry makes it weird when you only want to use one of them. And sometimes you'd want to use Flurry but not proc your Bloodlust.
Wait, for Flurry or Fury?
Flurry.
Flurry.
As in, like, let's say you wanted to Flurry for the cooldown of Berserk, which we're not going to ever want to do anyway because Meteor's a whole other issue. But well, if you wanted to do that but then not proc your Bloodlust, you have to be like, okay, I've got to use my Bloodlust thing first, which I think doesn't feel great.
I liked what it
What if
looked
you just
like. That was
don't
one thing
wanna
I
stun it?
liked.
When you say what it looks like, are you referring to the...
The like a Dreadbar change. I
Dreadbar?
thought I was going to hate it, but I actually thought it was okay.
I don't hate it. I just don't think it's great design. I think it sets a not great precedent for general buff UI.
I agree with that in the sense that it's a new system, and perhaps your Adrenbar should never change color.
I think it's
Anonymous
more that,
donated
like, if I want to
$3.33.
know
Also,
information,
sorry, give me
I'm
one second.
generally... Yep, no worries.
To RSI play OSRS. I'm just wondering if it hard and not just me having problems. Thanks, man, for the good content.
Sorry, this poor person. Just they're an old school player, and they just want to know if they're having trouble or if it's actually just really hard.
If what? The
Broken
game?
Home.
Oh.
What most people do for Broken Home is you go to this guide right here, and you copy it one thing at a time. You literally go to the quick guide, and you do every single step exactly as displayed here in order, and then you will be fine. But yeah, no, trying to
Yes.
solve it yourself is ridiculous. It is
Although I will say...
insane.
Yeah, two things. One, definitely do not do it guideless unless you generally want to have the struggle of it. But if you're just trying to get through it, I'm a big fan of the I'm Sick of It quest guide on YouTube. That is my
Ooh.
go-to for Broken Home. So, yeah,
I think
I'm
I
a
did
fan
too,
of that
actually.
rather than the wiki guide for it.
True. Sorry. Okay, back to combat stuff. Yeah.
What was I saying? Can't remember.
We're talking about Bloodlust, and you were talking about
yeah.
how you don't like the way it displays. I kind of agree that it's weird that it changes your color for that one thing. I think if you're colorblind too, you're
yeah.
screwed. What I would recommend is I think that the abilities it empowers should change color to red on your bar.
Yeah,
That's
I have
what
like
I
a
would
red
do.
outline. Or it's like, as in, I'm with stuff like that. I'm expecting something to happen. Or well, I haven't played many other MMOs, so it could be that RuneScape's just the exception. But chat could correct me. But I'm expecting stuff to change on my like UI in terms of like buff bar, like ability bar, like on your like actual display, not within the game world. And I would class your Dren bar and your health bar as kind of like in the game world type of thing. So they feel separate to me. So I didn't really like that was what was changing. I would have rather it been more user UI type thing.
Here's
Basically.
here's a question. How would you have felt if... I mean, I think we both agree just making the abilities it impacts, get an outline around them, or change color. There's a precedent for that, Rack and Ruin, like, it just kind of makes sense. But
Yeah,
part of
Ruin's
me was
great.
wondering, when you've got Bloodlust, like, I wouldn't be angry if there was an animation over my character of some kind. A little bit of a glow, a little bit of a something. Like, I feel like that's fine, but I think the main way should be on your bar.
Yeah, I think having... I mean, what are you doing with 120 strength? Oh, it's the... I was confused for a second. Okay. Yeah, like, I'm fine with, like, character animation type things. But it's more that I'm not really ever necessarily looking at that. And I know it does appear on your buff bar currently, but I just
Buff
don't
bars
think that's
as, respectfully.
enough.
Like,
Yes.
it's just,
like,
there's so
to
much
me-
on it that shouldn't be the indicator for stuff.
yeah. To me, like, Rack and Room was just the perfect one. I don't know if anyone ever had an issue with knowing when Rack and Room was up. And I know that obviously that's not really a thing anymore. Well, you know, in the same way. But I think that was really good. I do have a completely random thought.
Okay, I like your random, your midday musings, if you will. Sleep for days, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. It's very
Yo,
kind.
a primer?
I know, and I even muted my mic to thank them.
Huge. So, if you take the example of a new player, let's say like anyone like level 70 lower, right?
Okay.
Just because it'll make sense when it's explained. So every kind of ulti or threshold or special attack or what, well, not special attack, but basically everything, right, it costs an adren that is a multiple of 5. But basics generate 9. And to me, that is so pointless. I don't know why it's not 10. Because my view
yeah, go ahead.
is, as in, I know that's why, that's like because of Necro and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But as in, if they made every basic 10, I feel like new players would find adren management significantly easier because everything is now divisible by 5. My then second thing is that once you get higher levels, it breaks because of Ring of Vigor and Impatient and Invigorate and all that crap. But it doesn't matter because by that time you've learned how to use the adren system well.
So
I think at base, basic should be 10 as a new player.
I think you're totally right, but I also, do you want to know why it's not like that?
Yes, tell me.
Because a bunch of stuff breaks if your adrenaline per tick isn't a single digit. So it's actually not, it's 9 not to be arbitrary. It's 9 because that's 3 per tick. And all of the divisible by 5 costs are also divisible by 3 into a whole number, I believe. So it's really all about multiples of 3, but it feels like multiples
What
of
about
5.
Snapshot?
Except for the 25s, which are
The
they added those.
25s.
They added those with this update. But it's about,
What about
chat's calling me a nerd. Leave me alone.
What about DDS used to be 25? Well, it still is, I guess. As in, there's probably reasons, but yeah. My view generally is
just
that
make it 10, yeah.
I think it should be 10. And I know that obviously it'll break with various things like eating food and, you know, a few of the small. But as a baseline, it just seems so much simpler than 9.
I would fully agree with that. I know they don't like stuff that isn't a flat amount of adren per tick because it messes up a bunch of stuff. But I do agree with you.
Make it 90.
Ooh.
There you go.
What if you made it 900? Is that too much?
Maybe.
But yeah, no, I tend to agree with you. Like they've ended up by trying to keep the numbers behind the scenes simple. I feel like what they've done is they've made a lot of the numbers more complicated player facing.
Yes. Like the fact that every ulti is, you know, it's like 100 or 60 or 90, and then thresholds or specs are like 65 or 50 or 25 or 35. Like they're all kind of round numbers and they make sense, and then basics give you 9.
Basics should
just
be the
odd.
most simple number they could possibly offer. Yeah, I would.
Zero.
I would concur. 0.
What if every basic gave you 0 adrenaline? And you can
That'd be
only
pretty
gain
cool.
adrenaline through the crit buffs.
Amazing. No.
But yeah, something I was randomly thinking of. It just seems a bit strange, to be honest. Because, yeah, I was more just thinking, like, the whole second beta iteration, it just doesn't seem simple anymore.
Can't they make 10% abilities give 3, 3, and then 4 per tick? I mean, that's
Don't
just
think
not
it
how it
works like
works,
that.
but it'd be cool if math did that. But it also, like, yeah, the second a player eats food, that's why the food drain is 3 and not 5, as an example. I
Make
know
it
when they
5.
were doing that, they said it has to be either 3 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a multiple of 3.
Yeah, if it has to be modeled through, then it kind of breaks it, obviously.
Even though realistically, I think the right amount of adrenaline for food to drain is probably closer to 5.
Yeah.
But why was it 10 before? True! 10 is not a
True.
multiple of 3. Wait a second.
Someone in the engine room's broken something.
I agree. I'm not silly. Thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate you. That's very kind. Do you think I got lied to? Do you think I was...
Maybe they just didn't want to talk to you. You just made
That
something up.
honestly, I would not be surprised. I'm sure they're gonna love the 11-page document of feedback, mostly negative, that is gonna hit the channel in the middle of the evening on a Friday night.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is fair. I honestly think I've said similar things of like, okay, basic 10, spender 20. That's how I would do it. They don't even need 25s. Just everything's a multiple of 10, which is so freaking clean.
I feel like there's just a situation where, as a new player, you don't know how much adrenaline you're going to be when you press an ability. You press the ability and then look at your gen bar, and then you can work out what you can use. Whereas it probably should just be, you know exactly how much you're going to get when you use the ability. You know what adrenaline you'll end on. And it just never is like that. Which I think
Genuinely, yeah.
adds...
I wrote down, can
Yeah.
we just do basics 10, spenders 25, food minus 5? And then it just all adds perfectly the whole time?
What are your... So someone in chat asked me earlier, but of the 3 styles, what feels good to use and what feels not great to use?
Endgame or midgame? Or like anything?
Let's say endgame, because that's more what I've tested, I guess.
Melee feels pretty damn good right now. I'm not gonna lie. Bloodlust doesn't work the way I'd want it to, where I just kind of ignore it and it just goes off. Like, there's no intentionality behind it, but like, they really juiced melee back up, and I loved the change to overpower, making it cost less adrenaline for everybody.
Yes,
I would say melee would be my favorite. Range 2, magic 3.
Interesting.
What about you?
See, I don't know if that's good or bad, because mine is the actual opposite of yours.
Oh, awesome!
Which is maybe good, because now it's just down to personal preference, and it's not obvious which one feels crap. To me, I felt like mage felt the best, if you ignore the weird-ass sanguine thing, but I think that affected my enjoyment of the style so little that it felt good to me. And then I put range in the middle and melee worst. Because I felt like melee, it was still just, I sit there and spam dagger. I feel like melee was stuck in a weird scenario of, if you don't have an EOF, you just spam assault because you've got nothing else to use. And if you do have an EOF, you just spam your EOF because you can. It didn't feel like I was interacting, or I didn't feel like I was enjoying the style as much in terms of what abilities I was using for what benefits.
I think my feeling on melee was like, I thought it was going to feel really bad with no EOF, and then I went and killed bosses, and I did like a 630, 100% Zammy kill with level 90 stats, and that actually felt quite good. But I
Got
think
you.
part of that's the new curve working. So it actually
Yeah,
felt
so
better than I thought it would. Go ahead.
My opinion's probably different because I spent almost no time looking at how much damage the stars do, and more time on how they feel to use, not even caring about how much damage I'm doing, I guess.
I think in
So
my
that's probably
Zerk,
valid.
in my Zerk, I barely ever basicked. You're right. I was just slamming every button I could, right? I got an overpower, I got a pulverize, I got 2 assaults, I got like 4 dagger specs. Like it really felt like I was going berserk. The thing that I liked about melee in this change is because they tweak numbers, ZGS is kind of back. So out of my Zerk, I got to ZGS, and I
Yes.
felt like there was way more to do out of my Zerk.
I did like
so
that.
That like
I didn't.
Go ahead.
I didn't like the combination of Chaos Raw and Berserk changes though. Because I liked the choice of what you wanted to use Chaos Raw on, but now it's just you have to use it on Easy K, and I feel like it just locks Chaos Raw to Easy K now, which I don't really like.
Okay. Because they both do the same thing, right? 1.75?
Yes.
Got it.
It basically meant that Chaos Raw is less beneficial, so it's more, you get more benefit out of it using it on Easy K because you hit the cap less.
Got it.
Whereas
okay.
using it on Dagger, it just wouldn't give you as big of a benefit. Whereas before, because you'd hit the cap and Chaos Raw was better, it was actually a bit of a choice of what you wanted to use it on, depending on the situation.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think to me that's more minor, but yeah, it's fair, right?
It was very minor. It was just,
yeah,
it felt more cookie cutter.
Yeah, that's fair. I definitely had way more fun melee camping this time. I think a lot of it was ZGS being back and no more
Yes.
slaughter as second bleed. I honestly like.
I had more fun meleeing, but I think that's because I expected to have more fun meleeing just because Meteor was so much better.
Meteor is such better. Yeah, I guess that's part of the. Like, realistically, with melee, you are going to have a very monotonous style as long as you have a Dren, because the strongest ability is one without a cooldown. Functionally,
Yes.
that's really what it is. I think it's
I
hard
think
to
that's-
mitigate, right? I think that
Yes.
just feels like it's going to be a melee thing.
I think what used to still be interesting about melee in a Zerk for me was that you would still use your basics in a way that made sense. Like you'd smash for the Gloves of Passage boost,
Yeah.
and you'd still use like Fury and then Raw and Punish. And you can use all those now in theory still because they do exist, but it just seems way less relevant than it used to.
They're worse than just spamming dagger.
Well, yeah, it's because you don't need to use the basics because you just have a set amount of adrenaline, so you just kind of hit the dagger, and then
I also I sent a number of how do you feel about espionage? Sorry, before I continue. Like corporate espionage.
Yeah.
Cool. So I sent a bunch of spies from my Twitch chat into your Twitch chat, and they were watching you and reporting back. And what I heard, what a little birdie told me, is you were using a lot of natural instinct. And I was wondering if your berserk spamming dagger boring situation was in part because of that, or do I have bad spies, in which case I need to get better ones?
I definitely tried natural instinct. I wouldn't say I used it commonly, but I think that's also just because that's what I'm used to using with melee. Because the strat generally is to just get a crit buff and Nat and Zerg. So I wanted to see how it would work in the beta. And it's honestly not that... It's weird. It's like, it doesn't increase the adren you gain from Meteor, which is fine. I don't think it should. But it increases the adren you gain from the basics. So it's kind of like you spam like 3 or 4 daggers in a row, and then you basic and your adren bar is back to full, and then you just kind of repeat. And it was an odd feeling.
Does it not? I'm about to do it, by the way, really quick. Does it not feel a little bit, at least, like it did before, where you get your setup and then you're just spamming dagger forever?
I'd say yes, but with less thought.
Do I even easy K when I'm doing dagger spam? Do I even bleed assault or I just go? I'm just gonna go.
Normally
Oh,
you
God.
bleed assault, and
Oh no!
you just annihilation spectre twice. Normally, like for an example, in that position you would easy K, not for the damage, but so you have it up for the next phase.
Got it. My bad. Sorry, I forgot. Killset gave me an annihilation, and he said that the beatings wouldn't stop until I started using it.
Oh no. But yeah,
My bad.
it just felt odd to me. I didn't necessarily feel bad, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's hard to know as well, because I'm not that interested in spending hours hitting bosses. But also to get a good idea of how it feels, that's what you have to do. So it is definitely a mix.
So you would just bleed assault, and then
Bleed
just
assault
start
and then dagger,
cranking it.
and then when your adrenaline goes down, just do a basic and then repeat.
So here I would just basic, and then... Do I not even overpower?
Yeah, you would overpower, yeah.
Ah. Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm dead. I mean, holy crap, yeah, that was, I mean... See, that's the difference for me. I wasn't using Natty as a melee camper at all.
Mm-hmm.
I was just... Oh my god, I was on Magic Prayer, and I still did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Hold. We go again.
I also hate that Flurry now feels pointless.
Oh, because it's tied to Thingo cooldown. Like, you need Meteor
Because you're
to
tied
Zerk
to
anyway.
Meteor, yeah.
Surely
Yeah.
they just made Flurry lower both cooldowns.
They should. That would be nice. It would be a benefit to style camping, which is, I think, one of their big aims.
So you wouldn't easy case back here? Not even just for the extra damage?
I would, yes.
Okay, you would. Got it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels like this nerfed Natty a bit. Which isn't a bad thing at all.
It's not bad, but it's just different. And also...
That didn't feel much different from not spamming, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. Also, when you overpower, you want to use it early-ish, but not instant. Basically, like, the ideal time is as late as you can before your vestments buff runs out.
Oh, got it.
If that
That makes a certain amount of sense, yeah. But yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that actually didn't feel hugely different than just not
like
using...
it's
because I only basic like twice, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's not about the damage that you deal, because I wasn't as focused on that. It was more, it just didn't feel
what it played
that
like.
Great to use.
I have a comparison that I think is maybe apt, but let me know if you think I'm off base. It feels a little bit to me like a Zerk with a Natty in the live game is just a Zerk now. So you get the kind of slightly monotonous, a lot of dagger spamming stuff.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Everything's on cooldown.
Oh no. Just easy kill a dummy. It'll be fine. Yeah, like I thought ranged was, it felt good.
Yep.
But
I thought range felt really good too. What didn't you like?
I don't know
about range?
if, well, I don't know if the aim was to fix any of the issues with ranged. Like, you know,
I don't think
the
it
many
was
issues.
because
If
like
it's not,
too many
then it's
EOFs and all
good.
that stuff. Like I don't think they
The
can
EOFs,
without
the
upsetting
stacks,
people.
the arrows, all that stuff.
Yeah, like I think that's just what range is, and if they fix that,
I think
they're
if you
pissing
ignore
off
that,
endgame
it felt
players.
fine. Yeah.
And that's like not what the point of the update was, right?
Mm-hmm. A lot of people are saying that all of the early game changes are just nerfs. Is that true? Very much. Well.
What?
Wait, are we talking about the combat beta
Oh,
or
or
the
the
early
skilling
game
stuff.
changes post?
Yeah, it's a lot of nerfs, but I mean, the whole point
Yeah.
of dailies, like the reason you like doing dailies so much is because they're overpowered in their shortcuts, and they're getting rid of the shortcuts. They even put out a blog stating this, like exactly. Their aim at this update is to introduce more friction so that your accomplishments feel more rewarding. So it is doing exactly that, and it's by design.
I don't get the chaos law to change. No one does. Don't worry.
Oh my god, that made me so... I don't know if you saw my reaction to that, but...
I didn't, but mine was probably similar, just with less noise.
I had profanity in mine.
Matt, can you stop accidentally just using your annihilation
Oh
spec, please?
no! I'm the worst!
It's funny because if you actually cared, using it once on the dummy before the fight isn't a bad idea.
I know, that's what I did. That's what I did. I just forgot to take it off.
Oh,
yeah,
you
yeah,
just forgot to take it off. Got you.
I was doing it on purpose. Yeah, okay. No.
I wasn't sure.
I knew that part.
I didn't know what level of brainage you were at.
What do you mean? My level of brainage it's consistent. It's always the same. It's a high number. It's a high number too. It's like... Why are you laughing?
I'm not.
Have I already done something bad?
No.
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family. You broke us at the door. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I didn't do very much there. That felt exactly the same as a non-pre-build. Which, I mean, honestly, that's probably a good thing for your average player. To be honest, that there's not a huge feeling difference between a pre-build and not a pre-build.
Yeah, Nat is definitely nowhere near as relevant now, which I don't think is bad.
I think that's a good thing, actually. I think Nat was probably doing a little too much, you know?
I don't know if it matters enough for it to affect anything, but I know that there are going to be people that are... Oh, Ryan, you're dead.
You know, I saw in chat that I didn't bleed my assault, so I just wanted a quick retreat.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if it'll matter, but I know there are people that are going to, every 3 ticks, they're going to necro camp, use Meteor, and then every 3 ticks swap and use a necro ability.
See, this is the type of thing, right?
And
People
I don't know how
get
I feel
really
about that.
mad when charging gets put on stuff. And then people do stuff like that that basically forces their hand into putting charging on stuff. That would be my take. Like, it's good to pass that along, but when people start doing that, it's just going to get nerfed.
Yes, but I don't know how to nerf it.
You'd make it have a cooldown time, so it doesn't start right away. It would start a GCD after you re-equip. That's how you'd have to do it.
Yeah, that would be fine.
And then I'm sure people will be very upset about that too, but you kind of, yeah, no. I will say that will make Necromancy crazy strong though. Holy. Can you imagine Necro with a Dren?
So yeah, so I didn't like make any proper rotations with it because I didn't want to like think too much into it, but I just sat there spamming bloat every ability with the infinite gen basically. Which obviously is very bad because that's not how bloat works, but it was just kind of fun.
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family. You broke us at the door. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Did I rootling skip? Oh shit! No, I didn't. I didn't.
Didn't, I think.
I think it was
I think
close-ish.
you were close, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy. Little old me? Man, if I'd done a better job of using my, whatever the hell it's called stacks, that would have been it.
I don't know. Blood
Type
something
blood.
stacks. Blood tithe. That's the mage one. I still take issue with all of the random ass names they're adding to abilities.
I agree.
They're still too long. And
I don't
dumb.
need like this generates a stack of this, which gives you this, which gives you this, which gives you
Yes.
this. I would honestly rather they ditch the flavor text entirely and they just say this thing does this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's pointless. Like it's dumb that an ability can give you stacks that have this own separate name that then gives you an effect that is also have its own separate name. I feel like they're convoluting it a lot.
I would agree with that. It's too confusing for my small brain.
Like how everyone calls the blood type stacks exsanguinate stacks because that's what you use to get them. I don't know why they don't just call them exsanguinate stacks. Just makes way more sense.
That does actually make a lot of sense.
And I quite like the rack and ruin type thing where it's just a direct change to the ability name, but you know exactly what it was before. Like you have smash. What if it's just called like I don't know, fucking smash and slap, something like that. Like get your smash and slap going.
Smash and slap?
Smash and grab. Yeah, like
Bro, you use that on a team where I'm on the team, I'm kicking you from the team.
that's
Get
fine.
out of my
But you know-
instance, bro.
You know
Don't
exactly
use
what I mean, though.
Smash and slap with the boys? I'm good.
Hey, you know what I mean. I don't even want to
miss
hear
me
it.
with that. What?
You know what
I
I mean.
absolutely do not know what you mean.
You do. Maybe we should tell you when you're
hate
not
it
dying
here.
at Solak.
I wasn't dying. I didn't kill the thing. I was going so fast.
Ah. Yeah, like
Smash
have
and grab is
obvious
equally
names.
bad, by the way. That's
it's like how like you know how rack's just called rack, and then when it's better, it's called rack and ruin. It's not called fucking charged up big smash blood man now. Whatever. It's just called rack and ruin.
no, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean.
Pup double down on it. I'm doubling down on it. I think rack and ruin honestly is like the most goated ability ever.
I
It
mean,
has
it's
the
like
best
okay, I'll give
telegraphing.
you.
The
Yeah,
stacks are so simple. The name makes sense. You know exactly what it was before. You know exactly what it was after.
a really obvious one for me is like when you look at.
Good they're not removing it though.
Here, wait, I'll pull it up. The tooltip for a when arrow. Have you seen this?
Oh my
I'm sure you
God.
have. Hold.
Yes.
This is the great example of like the worst this has ever been done.
Mm-hmm.
Basic abilities and basic attack generate one stack of Icy Chill, which stacks with each hit. Non-basic abilities convert Icy Chill into Icy Precision for 0.6 seconds per stack. Icy Precision blocks consumption of Icy Chill and gives non-basic abilities base damage and hit chance per stack.
It makes no sense.
I'm just like, just say every
Like-
time your arrow hits, you get 2% damage. That's it. That's
Yeah.
all you need to say.
They like to add stacks that then do other stacks that then do effects, and all of them need a name. And I don't know why.
The betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
I bungled it. Chuffed it. Absolutely chuffed
For
it.
example, like, let's say Turrican's gear, right?
Yup.
Whenever you do a full asphyx, you get a buff.
Yup.
No one knows what that buff is called. It's just called the asphyx buff.
Yup.
But I guarantee you it has a name. I don't know what the name is. I've got absolutely no clue, but I guarantee you it has a name.
It's probably like Fury of the Resplendent Sun God or something.
It's for like, yeah, like that's the thing. They add names to stuff that just doesn't need it. It's just an asphyx buff. That's it. Apparently, it's embodiment of light. Like,
I was
why?
close. I was actually kind of close.
You were, but like, why?
Hi, Glutz. Thank you
That's
for
the
the
thing.
raid. Sorry, Pup's kind of cooking right now. He's
Sorry,
spitting.
I'm ranting.
No. He's grumbling. He's smashing and grabbing us.
Or even the set bonus has a name. Like,
What's it called?
the set bonus is called the same as the armor. It's just called Tumakan's Resplendence. But the armor's called Tumakun's Resplendence. What? I give up, Ryan.
Wait, on
I
me?
give up.
On us?
No, on the game.
Oh, okay.
That was not as bad. It's not as bad, but I don't think it, like, does a set bonus need a name? Surely it's just a set bonus. I don't know. Gonna flip out when he finds out every special attack has a name. I know they have a name. You know what I have more beef with?
Yep.
The names of weapons that they add recently.
Oh, I fully agree with this. I have passed this along a number of times. I think sometimes it makes sense. Like the exit kill, I think is fine.
Yes, that's
But
easy to remember, easy
a
to
Lang
say.
sword
it's unique.
needs to have sword in the name. A wand and orb of awakening, because they're a wand and an orb, need to be called
Yes.
a wand and orb of awakening. Not the roar of awakening and ode to deceit. Because when you type wand, when you're looking for a wand to wiggle, you're not going to find it. You know, I fully
I
agree
hate
with
that they don't. They're a set of 2 weapons that are a pair and don't share any part of the name.
Yep.
It's a Roar of Awakening, and it's not an Orb of Awakening. It's an Ode to Deceit. Like, it's just so different.
Well, that's
Like
the
when
deceit part.
when you're getting your Mage EOF, you get your G staff, your Armador Battle Staff, your Ivan Staff, and then the other stuff that I don't know the name of. It's just the other one, the one that's new. I don't remember what the name is. It's just so they're just weird names. Yeah, like one of the Praetor and the Core is a weird one as well. And I feel like it also, how obvious the lore behind the weapon name is massively changes how memorable it is. Like Legatus Ember Staff, I don't remember because it's just not relevant. Like one of the Praetor you remember because that's the
I don't
whole
mind the
AoE
Ember
fight.
Staff. The Ember Staff lore is really cool, actually. I don't know if
Maybe
you
I
knew
just
that.
haven't read the lore.
Yeah,
Maybe
the
that's
lore is
the
actually
problem.
kind of cool. To my understanding, that's Zamarok's staff before he ascended, because he was Legatus, I think, is how it works. So that one I actually like, but
Yeah, I just feel like they're complicated.
yeah, no, I totally agree.
And I feel like the whole stack thing is more complicated. Nice barge.
Thank you. I messed it up.
You should Voln.
What? I don't have Vuln bombs.
Ah,
Where's your sense of
guess that
whimsy?
would
Yeah,
answer
I
that.
actually don't mind Ember Staff because it's a staff and it has staff in the name. That's my big thing. Is
Yeah, I
if it
think
has staff in the name, I have no issue with it being called
the
that.
first part I get more confused with.
That's just the guy's
Like,
name. It's just his staff.
Gloomfire.
It's
got
like the
you, that
staff of
makes sense
Armador.
then.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Gloomfire bow has bow in the name. I got no issues
Yeah,
with it.
Gloomfire I'm fine with. Varanus' Mercy I'm not. I also
Yeah,
hate
Varanus' Mercy
words.
as well. That should be called Varanus' Ember Dagger or whatever. It
I
should
also
be,
hate words
yeah.
that are S''S.
Okay, that feels a little more specific.
That's personal and specific, but
Pup,
like
you lost
why?
me there. I was totally with you. I was ready to march into Falador, and then you lost me. I'm sorry, you lost me there. But, you know, Varanus'
Colton
Mercy
Smoke
should
Cloud.
be called Dagger.
I have the same thoughts as Smoke Cloud as Ryan does.
They should just delete it. For
Yeah,
sure.
Cool. There you go.
100%.
Ballin'.
No cap. For real, for real.
As a 3-tick spell, it just feels awful.
Scourge of
And
the
if you
Abyss
obviously
should
see-
be called Whip of the Scourge of the Abyss. Or whatever.
It's a bit long, but yeah. The Abyssy Whippy. Call it the Mr. Whippy.
99?
Yeah.
Are they actually 99p?
No, they used to be. Not anymore.
What happened?
Inflation.
Wait, I thought that was a RuneScape thing.
Maybe it was initially, and they added it to real life.
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family. You broke us, Eristor. You will die this day.
Why does my fancy game give flowery names to magic weapons? It's more that it's not always obvious that it's a magic weapon.
Yeah, no, it's the confusion point, not like that it has a different name.
It can be thematic and cool.
Yeah, the name can be cool. Like Fractured Staff of Armadil. Perfect example of a good name because it says what it is. It's Armadil's Fractured Staff. But if Armadil in the lore nicknamed the Fractured Staff of Armadil the Wrath of Steve, okay? And that was the new name. That's effectively what, like, Varanus' Mercy. Like, why is it called the Wrath of Steve? It's a staff.
Staff of Steve.
Varanus' Mercy in brackets dagger. Yeah, I'm with you, pup. I'm with you, pup. Yeah, it's
only
also
like
not
the
like a huge thing, but yeah, no, I'm sure it's confusing for new players. There's no way it isn't.
Yeah. It doesn't matter as much for weapons, like, let's be real. But the whole reason we end up on this topic is because they do it for abilities and stacks, and I think that's frustrating.
Much worse, yeah.
Yeah. I just remember the last time the beta came out, and I was explaining the Exsanguinate and Runic Charge thing to you, and I just kept reading the tooltip and going on and on and on. Like, it gets a bit much.
I can't believe that didn't root links yet, but felt very close. I wonder if it's worth using an empowered assault.
You always do an empowered assault. Because you assault.
Oh, because you charge a large barge named Marge. I remember now.
Yes.
Sorry, I always forget that part.
That's part of the reason why it just feels a bit odd. You always just do a big assault because you've always just zerged.
Yeah, I think that's part of what makes the stack thing feel like kind of like valueless a bit. Meaningless is probably a better word.
Yeah. You should start the boss fight slightly later.
Oh, for what purpose?
So the boss fight starts slightly later. And not you AFKing for like 3 ticks before you barge it.
I just didn't know that was an wait. Oh, start the boss later. Oh yeah, because I got you.
As in later into the GCD.
Yep, I understand.
Yeah. I'd like Pup to explain Smoke Cloud. What about Smoke Cloud would you like
It's annoying to
explained?
use because it costs a GCD, but then if you think about it, it's completely and utterly meaningless. It's just a thing you always want on at all times that you have to reapply every 2 minutes. So it's the kind of thing that they could just remove and make the game more simple, and that's it.
Yeah, it just adds bloat to the amount of things you need to upkeep. It's a little bit different from like Vaughn, because Vaughn has actual like relevant uses in terms of like Vaughn bombs and that kind of thing. But I don't want Smoke Cloud bombs because I think Vaughn bombs were kind of a mistake at the start anyway. It's more just we're in too deep, so like just let it chill.
I'm just not him.
Smoke Cloud doesn't make you crit more, it makes your crits hit more.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what build you're in, you always want a Smoke Cloud. I have the same issue with it. It's just like, it just feels so... you just always want it. It's the same as Vaughn, which they should also delete, but...
more tough now. Not because it takes 3 ticks to cast, which obviously is the core issue. But I feel like PVM now has turned so much into there's so many things you want to do right at the very start of your ulti. And you don't want to spend 3 ticks of your life just doing a Smoke Cloud. Like, you want to fix early enough to get 2. You want to rapid fire early enough to get 2. And then with range, you need to upkeep 4 other buffs before you rapid. And then with melee, like, you need to be starting with a barge. And then get your easy key up. Like, there's so much stuff you want to do right at the start. None of them are called Smoke Cloud.
I also think there are style-specific ones too, right? And I think that makes it a lot better. And like for me, if I'm meleeing, I'm completely fine getting my blood stacks or using my meteor strike before I Zerg. Like that all makes sense to me, but just having to always add that to it every time. Like Magic's a good
Yeah.
example. I don't mind starting a fight with Sonic. Runic Charge, Sonic,
No.
Sunshine. I'm great with that. I think that's a really good interaction because it's style specific. But
What if
yeah,
they made it
no.
not cost a GCD? I think then it just becomes pointless. It
Then it's the
doesn't
same
solve
thing,
the
it's just a
problem.
thing you have
it's
to
just
hit for
it's
more
just a random
damage.
ability that you press that doesn't actually serve any purpose and has what's the whole core of combat is everything has an upside and a downside. Almost always. Most of the time the downside is you spend time doing it though. But if there's no downside on anything, then why would you never not do it? And it then just becomes very pointless.
Yep. Like arguably, and someone mentioned this too, or someone just mentioned this in the chat. Like arguably, Smoke Cloud is fine if it only worked for Magic because it should be a thing for the crit style and it's a good quest reward. But the fact that it works for every style, just I mean, here's the thing too. I like the idea of group buffs. I do. I just
Yes.
what if Smoke Cloud was only a group buff? What if it only buffed other people's crits?
And not you.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Ruby Aurora is.
Yeah.
That'd be fine. I quite like Ruby Aurora.
I do too.
I still agree with Miniatic though that Smoke Cloud was always an issue. People only care now because it costs time and it used to cost no time.
Yep.
Anonymous
So now it's annoying
donated
to use.
$3.33.
Yes,
I
rather than
don't
just
need
being
you
I might as well
stopping.
use it because I'm not
Just
going to do
answer
anything
me
else kind of
this.
thing.
Is it difficult or am I just struggling with a broken home?
Are you sitting down?
Yes, I am.
I've received another $3 donation from the person stuck on Broken Home.
Okay.
They are definitely still stuck on Broken Home. And they
Oh,
said,
no.
don't stop what you're doing, just answer me this. Is it supposed to be hard?
Yes.
Yes, but like
also,
a couple hours hard, like at most.
at
like,
most,
not-
if you're following a guide, like an hour, realistically.
You should not be stuck in the castle for days.
I'll be honest
Preferably.
though, the easiest thing for you to do is find the simplest form of a guide that you like, whether it be a wiki guide or a video guide, and then leave and restart. Because once you get in and you get lost, it's over. I'll be honest.
Yep.
So I would thoroughly not thoroughly, that's not the word. I would strongly recommend cutting your losses, restarting, and finding a guide that you like the sound of.
What he said.
Unless you're just there for the vibes, then keep doing what you're doing.
When do the rootlings even skip? I don't think I'm far from it, but I'm very consistent. Like I'm missing by the same amount every time.
That's a great question, isn't it? I actually don't know. Let me find out. I think it's sooner than you think. I think it's like 18 or 19.
Someone said pre-22. I will say this is also a million times easier pre-build than anything you'd probably do in live for this.
Yeah, I think in the kill I just watched, they hit the cap at 21, which is also the same ticket phase. So I think 21 is your cutoff.
19-4. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna do one more just to see how far off I am. Sure, it's not crazy off, but now I'm just curious, you know?
Yeah, I think it's 21.
Okay, so I'll count the first 9 seconds, and then you
Dib
count the
said
next 10.
21.6. Okay. Well, I'll look at the timer and tell you what your HP is, because... Yeah. You should also use divert instead of randomly anticipating.
Oh yeah, for more adrenalines.
I mean, you're kind of at 100 anyway, but it's better than just tanking your
I
melee
forgot
hit,
to easy
guess.
K. This natty has no value.
It's over.
It's Jover.
Okay, you were like
Oh yeah, I mean,
quite off.
I didn't easy K. Yeah, would you use a Grim for this? Surely full's better when it procs.
No.
I'm just not getting a proc.
I would full. If I'm being honest, you're gonna hate me, but I would Gricker the dummy for the full proc before I
Oh.
before I do something.
No, I'm not gonna hate you for suggesting it. It makes sense as to why it would be good. Because then you start with a full proc. Yeah, that seems really good.
I don't know
actually.
when I would do it. There's probably actually a world where you Zerk, barge the dummy, and then Gricko it or something to proc the full. But then, well, normally you'd Zerk, barge, raw, and then stall. But that's a bit complicated for you.
I mean, that's what I did for my Solak Master Time, which Rootling skipped. I did not find
Okay,
it
bro,
too
I
hard.
didn't
just
ask.
don't feel like it. You literally did. You said it was
No,
too
I
hard for me, and I
I
wanted
didn't
to
ask, I just
clarify
wanted to flame you.
that. Oh. Okay, here's a question. When you flame me, did it make you
Yes.
feel big?
It did, because as I said it, you barged the dummy on stream and it felt satisfying.
Oh.
So, yes.
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us
earth
at
with your
core.
bow.
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Like 22k off.
Slow, but discernibly closer.
Yeah, it was good. I actually haven't been looking if you've been getting a full proc, to be honest.
I did get one that time.
Big.
See, maybe that's why
Is
we
Hur-
need to add Smoke Cloud back.
Is Hurricane
No.
good? I actually don't know.
I would imagine. I don't think it's better than Dagger. It's
What agenda does it cost now?
25, and it
Ah,
does like 300%.
Don't know.
It's probably not terrible. I think what I need to do is I should barge the dummy, and then can I
Or
stall
stall
now
dagger.
in the dummy, or does it not let me?
Yeah, you can.
Because yeah, I should probably just roar the dummy, right?
Yeah. And then you can
So
stall
barge the
your
dummy
dagger
and roar the dummy, and then stall the dagger.
and stall, and then TC, and then use assault. And you don't release your stall now, it just auto releases if you TC.
So there I go. Bang. Bang.
I think you forgot to do the stall.
I did not do the stall.
You did not do the stall.
I did not do this.
But yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably a good idea to end your rot on Kane, because dagger hits so late that it's not
So,
gonna help
yeah,
you
'cause
as your
Big
last
Bertha-
ability.
Big Bertha won't
Yep.
help me get over the finish line.
Exactly, she's too big.
Wait, what?
You said Big Bertha.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dagger's too big.
Oh. Okay. Go there.
Also, I would Annihilation before your Nat, if you care.
No! Did I take too long?
Yes. You
I
may
hate
have.
the delay when clicking start. It's kind of annoying. So I have to click it probably during my
It's a
stall,
bit odd.
right? Like while I'm stalling.
I think a tick after you stall. So you basically like, the simplest way is whenever you roar, like basically under the boss, and then when you stall, just click under you and then start it. As in, like when you're running away to do the stall, just run to the boss, not away from the boss.
Got it. Okay, so I go bang, bang. I did it. I think. Did I do it?
Yep, you didn't vuln. But yes, the answer is
Yeah,
yes.
one thing at a time. Hey.
Yes,
I also
yes,
did an
you
easy
did.
K. I was just asking about the stall thing.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, not the other. I don't care with the other stuff. It's okay. We'll get
No,
there.
you did.
Wow, my rot ran it real fast.
Yes.
I don't think you got your bleed off. No, I think I did.
I think you did.
I think I definitely did.
I think so. Animations are awful at the moment, so I don't think you ever see the bleed. But I think it was on the buff bar.
I didn't see a channel bar pop up, so that tells me that I think I got it. didn't cane. Okay, that wasn't. Now we're just blaming me for stuff. That wasn't even part of it. Diverge. Berserk. Barg. Thing. I'm too close to dummy. Yeah, see, that was a tick too late, but I know what I did wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's because I was standing on the dummy when it was like, oh, it's time to mercy spec.
Mhm.
You did to our family. You broke us, Earthdawn.
Yeah. Also, for your build, if you care, I would annihilation and then that.
Yeah. So do I meteor first or no? No meteor.
Yeah, I'd meteor, annihilation,
And then that.
basics
Okay.
to build, and then that. Because annihilation lasts
Okay.
30 seconds, and that's 20.
So we do that. We do that. We do that. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs to the community. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. I definitely didn't get my bleed there.
You
I
did,
hit
yeah.
Smoke Cloud accidentally. Thank you so much, that guy Crow, for the 10 gift subs going out to the community. That genuinely means a ton. I hope you're enjoying the combat discussion while Ryan learns how to do a speed kill.
Wait, is that the broken home man?
I believe it is. They
Yo.
hit a huge let's go in the chat too. We love that. We love that.
Let's go.
We appreciate that. Okay, so I go bang, bang.
I am broken home man.
Bang. Did I get my dagger there?
Nah, you were out of MD.
Ugh. But if I'd been in MD, I would have, yeah?
Yes, correct. Timing.
So I
was
would
good.
have. So I just click on the boss and then I hit assault and it just works.
Yeah, you just TC or click on the boss and assault. Yeah, you can just click actually.
Just need to not misclick on smoke cloud, which is what I did last time.
Whenever you run away,
Yeah.
I always choose to Vuln bomb at that point, because then like you do it early enough, you don't have to think about it really.
I have it set to go onto my target, so I don't want to do it without a target. Because
Got
it's just
you.
going to make my
Valid then.
life worse.
Yes. Or you do the big brain thing and then put your dummy under Solak.
Ooh, okay. Now we're thinking.
I love how this has turned into, instead of you trying out the beta, we just see if you
No,
can
I
skip.
finished trying out the beta. I called you up to talk about combat. We're talking about combat. You're saving it for later. It's such a pain in the ass. It is a pain in the ass of a quest. You were absolutely spot on. Okay, there we go. Then we hit the little gnat. We hit the diverge. We hit the zerk. We hit the barge. We hit the roar. I have the wrong UF on for sure.
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family.
Whenever I run out of dummies, I'm done, by the way. I think I have like 1 or 2 left.
Yeah, Bob Man,
Big
why does it
help.
do that?
Thank you for the 38. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. What other thought? Any other thoughts on the beta? Like, do you still have hope, or do you think it's doomed now? Because to me, like, I still
I
feel
still
like
have
they're
hope.
close.
I still have hope, but I think it also relies on them reverting a few things, which I know they don't like to do.
I just feel like they moved it in the wrong direction a little bit this time.
Mm-hmm.
Did I do it?
Yes. Although you should.
You call
There we
me
go.
the betrayer after what you did to our family. You broke us, Earthdawn. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
I ran out of juice! No! Wait, I was there too! I think I
You're
was
doing pretty
there.
good.
What do you think needs reverting? What was the summary on your views? Oh my god. Okay. Hello, Big Ryan. We've been talking about the beta all day. We can. I mean,
Yeah.
okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna send a long message with everything in detail, so you don't need to pay too much attention. Here were my views. Bloodlust is weird. The Kane thing feels useless. Forced Axe is weird. Kill the 2-tick basic.
Please.
Meteor change is good. Bleed change is good. Melee at level 90 and range at level 90 felt really good for both. I still think Zerk should be a little longer. Like, even if you half nerf vestments, so base Zerk is 24 and with vestments it's 28, do that, but base Zerk needs to be a little longer than 20. Range felt really good. Gales is awesome. Bombardment is better. Corrupt and Gricko are now the same, which is weird. For Magic, the Runic Charge, Sanguine Charge thing was really bad. I did not like it at all. Sometimes you want a Runic Charge and you can't due to HP reasons. Sometimes you're about to hit Runic Charge and then it changes into the one that's going to kill you. My recommendation for that is just make it so that if you get 12 stacks of Exsanguinate, it empowers your basic attack to do more damage. So you're just recreating Rack and Ruin because people love Rack and Ruin. And there's no reason it needs to die for Runic Charge. A completely different ability. So that, what else? Still feel like Magic has too many abilities and Combust is completely useless, but Magic gained abilities, kind of, in a lot of ways in terms of usable.
It did, yeah.
And it feels like there's just a lot of bloat. Other thing I was gonna say too is, yeah, Magic has 4 good abilities. Oh no, I feel like he just got put in an ad. Maybe not. Hopefully not. Basic, Conk, Sonic, Dragon Breath are all good. And then Chain, Corrupt, Combust, Magma all sit in a weird spot. And then I had a thought of what if Corruption just became Greater Combust, so it's one ability. You Dex unlock it, and then it makes Combust spread. So that it's one ability and not 2. Can I confirm that he's still here?
He's just given up listening. He doesn't want to
Surely
hear.
he's still here.
Maybe he got an edge as well.
Ryan. Oh no, did you get ads? I'm here, he's still here. Okay, cool. Cool. And then when I started talking with Puppy, we wrote down some stuff too. The original beta was great, but had issues. The new beta fixed some of the issues, but not a lot of them, and then added stuff on top. So even if they remove the stuff on top, the core is not great. The 3 core issues, then Pup and I both felt the same way on this. 2-tick GCD needs to die. The 0% Adrenaline abilities are still weird, and your bar should do something. And then some of the stuff, especially for Magic, isn't any more simple. It's just different.
Yeah.
And then on
It doesn't
Bloodlust
have the
specifically,
simplicity.
I wrote, Pup does not dislike Bloodlust, but doesn't like how it works. The way that it displays is bad. It should be on your bar more Rack and Ruin style. And then we had like a general thought of Pup brought up that Adren goes up by multiples of 9, but all your spenders are divisible by 5. And it feels like at a certain point, it would just make way more sense to just make, instead of doing multiple of 3s for Adren per tick, if you kill the 2-tick GCD, Adren per tick doesn't matter. And then you can just do basics always give you 10, spenders cost 25, food costs you 5. And then just everything is a really, really easy, simple number. And that would help a lot for new players.
Yeah.
What else? Sorry, that was like the really quick version. But like basically,
That was most
half
stuff.
of the core issues were fixed. The other half of the core issues weren't fixed. And then half of the new stuff is good and half of the new stuff is not. But overall, still feel like it's savable. Not much.
So not much, actually.
Not much, but like it's all
Well,
big. Like these things are huge and important.
Yeah, my main issue with this beta was that there were glaring issues with beta 1 that everyone agreed, probably including the devs, needed to be fixed, but haven't been. So even if everything they added on top was good, which it isn't, but even if it was, there are still some things that feel bad at the core. And because my view on the whole beta thing, right? Because obviously it's Synchronized Combat. And my view as a high-level player was I don't care if it's not complicated because the complicated parts will get added over time. And it feels like they've tried to add that now when the baseline hasn't been made good yet. And it's like some of the changes we're saying are simple to actually do. But
it's
then
just
I'm
concerned
gonna be
that they
guy.
weren't changed before the beta.
Well, yeah,
'cause it's like,
yeah.
what
I'm
if
gonna
they're
say
not gonna
if they're
change?
simple, then why hasn't it happened? I guess that's the reality of it. As in, some just feel very bad.
I think, yeah, I guess that's the scary thing, right? Is some of the stuff that like everyone's been saying wasn't changed, but it still could change. It's just, yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of the core things. What else? Oh yeah, one other thing is discussed. Instead of making Bloodlust and Flurry into the same as Destroy, making Adaptive Strike a threshold 2, and it's just Kane or Destroy. So you re-add Destroy without adding a new ability, because that's what it used to be like, right? Kane and Destroy used to be buddies. So redoing the same thing so that you can put on your dual wields and stun if you need. What are things that everyone's been saying? I got you. The 2-tick GCD is spooky. 0 adrenaline abilities feel off because your bar doesn't move at all. And then, what was the other one? Was there another one? Those are the main two?
Yeah.
Chat,
I think a lot of people just. I think a lot of people just think it's more complicated.
Oh, and
now.
bleeds and combust suck. Yeah, that's another one that a lot of people have been saying.
There's
and that we miss Rack and Ruin. But
yeah, I think Mod Ryan specifically at the core wanted a lot of abilities removed, which is valid.
Yeah.
But it still seems they've left in a lot of abilities that are completely useless and should just go still, like combust. It's awful, and I don't think changing it will make it usable or people will like it. It should just go.
You know, especially for Magic. I think Magic is the worst offender there.
Mm-hmm.
Other styles aren't quite that bad. Oh yeah, Smoke Cloud too. Just possibly just deleting smoke. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. Pup, hey, Pup. Can we talk about this? Okay, fine. I deserve it.
I don't think I've ever laughed this hard.
Well, you've done that before. Also, that guy quote, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's very appreciated. Genuinely means a ton. What just happened? I did the full pre-build, and I set up my rotation perfectly, and I was about to send a Solak to a realm he's never even been. And then instead of clicking start fight, I clicked exit arena. Sorry, Pup, my bad. You know what I was actually doing? I was just simulating your AOD Grandmaster attempts.
You know what, bro? I don't even care. I've had like 4 GMs in the last like week. I am him.
WK, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Pup, have you done a mask yet? Oh yeah, wait. If I forgot about that.
I did a Masker and Telos and AOD and Sammy.
Oh, sorry. I meant Mod Reaper was in here earlier and said, message me in 4 hours and I'll do a mascot on the beta.
Did you forget how long ago was that? Was it 4 hours ago?
It was a bit ago.
Approximately.
Ryan said, I agree 2D basics don't feel great. Mess with the rhythm, which is what makes combat great. Huge. Yeah, no, I think like overall it was a good stepping stone. Like this melee feels way better than it did last time. I think the thing that's catching people off guard is melee feels better than before. Range, almost nothing changed, but it feels better overall. There are a couple weird things, like basically Gricko and Corrupt are now the same ability in an AoE scenario. Like there's some weirdness, but overall like nothing game breaking. But then I think Magic, a lot of people had as their best feeling style, and now it's their worst feeling style. So
yeah,
I think that's the thing that's been like a little spooky, but it's all good.
Yeah, if you ignore half the abilities, Mage feels decent, but that's not how it should be.
Yeah, my kit was leaking off of 1 bar where I needed a 2nd bar and a 3rd bar.
Yeah, Mage is weird because they've added abilities. Just because the abilities they've removed you never use, so they were never on your bar. And the abilities they've changed went from being useless to useful, so now you have more abilities on your bar. which isn't necessarily bad. It just seems to be a complete contradiction of the aim of the
thing.
beta. Yeah, you should Vuln Bomb.
Oh no, Papa! This was the perfect kill too! No! I got it. I'm insane! I'm the greatest
You are
PvM
him.
alive! He's him!
You are him.
He has become him! Wait, don't die to that! I'm crazy! They call
Now
me
goes,
the Rootling Man! Please don't start calling me that. They call me, I don't know. What could they call me?
the Rootling Man.
The Rootling Man! Yes!
We call you Ryan the Root Wrangler.
Do you think I've earned such a distinctive title? Let's go! I sure do! What? Pup, I did it! You need to be proud of me!
I'm proud of you.
Thank you! God! Look at me go! 110 and we're on the next phase! I'm a
You did just,
Grandmaster!
lad, use Zergs to deal with the core.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I haven't soul locked since 2018. So leave me alone.
I would just panic if it was me.
I'm just hitting stuff. I'm just panic. Panic, panic. I got the skip chat. I did it. It was all worth it.
It's like when you get the skip at like Ambassador or something, and then the next minute it's you just panicking.
Oh my god, did you see my Grandmaster kill? Maybe you didn't. It was exactly that. I got the skip at like 15 seconds or something, and then the kill time was like over 2 minutes. It was like close to 2 minutes. I just spent the whole time freaking out.
I remember the original skip I did with you. You spent the whole time freaking out. Yo, the Bloodlust heal.
Did I really? It has a purpose!
I think pre-Zerk you did.
Dagger? Dagger? Chaos Roar? Dagger? Dagger?
Name
Should I
out the
feel
three
bad
things
that
you
I'm...
would change for each style.
Ooh,
Okay, I'll do it.
That's a really good question. Should I get out of Solak first, maybe, or should we just...
I'll talk, and then you can talk.
Okay.
Okay,
I understand.
Mage. Delete Combust. Just do that.
Yeah. You know,
Fix
actually
the
gonna pay
mess
attention.
that is Runic Charge with Exang stacks. Third one. I don't know if I have a third one for that one. Melee. No, sorry, let's do range first. Range. Corruption Shot is now exactly the same as Ricochet, so it has no purpose.
Okay.
I think Snipe should give Adrenaline, although that's more of an overall thing. I think every ability should give or take Adrenaline. But Snipe specifically feels weird that it doesn't.
Yep.
And I don't know if I have another major one for that.
Just two. See, that's not bad.
let's-
Wow.
Let's
Careful.
skip over that.
You're gonna start sounding like a combat beta enjoyer.
Zerk should be longer at base, and then be a level unlock to upgrade the length. Or like it should be like 20 seconds base. I don't know, like add 3 seconds at level 50, add 3 seconds at level 80.
Would you
something
be
like that,
okay if longer at base and then vestments still made it
Yes.
longer? Yes?
That's fine.
So like at base it's, let's say it gets 3 seconds at base and then vestments loses 3 seconds. So the end amount is the same, but it just some of it you get at base. Cool. Okay.
That'd be fine. Bloodlust just needs a rework, but the actual concept isn't bad. Like I actually quite like the whole Bloodlust and Runic rack thing.
Yeah.
Where they have a couple choices and you can pick what you want. An overall one is that running in combat with melee weapons is still bugs to hell, and I hate it.
What is?
If you like are in combat and you run and then stop running, your character like floats for a second. It's really odd.
Okay, that feels very specific and not related to the beta at all. But you keep
It
spitting,
is.
King.
It's in the
Keep
beta.
going, King. Keep going.
Oh yeah, what Bobman said. Tendrils is completely useless now because it does less damage than Snipe, costs adrenaline,
Oh, magic
and
tendrils.
when used, range tendrils. And then when you use it with piercing shot, the cooldown ends up also being longer than Snipe, so it has no purpose. So
It is
feel free to
completely
delete
useless?
tendrils. Yeah.
Delete,
Like, I think everyone
because-
wanted
so-
tendrils back because they wanted a one-hit strong ability, but snipe just serves that purpose now.
Okay, yeah, because it's got less damage than snipe and a higher cooldown than snipe. Got it.
Pretty much, yeah. Like,
Cool.
it doesn't have a higher cooldown, but in practice it does because of the cooldown lowering from piercing shot.
Cool.
But yeah, I think our overall ones are just the exact same. It's just the two
The
things.
2-tick.
Stuff should give adren and 2-tick thing. Ryan, what are yours?
I'm gonna try to be different from you, but like I'm not even gonna lie. Like we have a lot of similar ones, but here are my top 3. So, oh my,
Go!
that guy quote, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Holy, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. What the heck? Wait, you're actually insane. That is very, and then another let's go. I'll take
Let's
it.
go!
A double let's go. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's ridiculously kind. Making
Can I
sure
have a
that
third one?
nobody gets an ad for the important combat discussion.
True.
Okay.
I want to add a third one.
Yeah, what are you adding?
Spells are a mess. I don't know what the fix is. They're just bad. I think spending 3 ticks to Ice Barrage or cast like Ruby Aurora or something like that is far too long. But 2 ticks feels awful, and I don't know what the solution is because you can't just make it off GCD in theory because that kind of would lead into the whole.
Surely the
auto
solution
attack
is you just
cooldown.
auto attack with the spell and get the effect, no? Or is that not how it works?
Well,
Like, why wouldn't you just start the fight with Ruby Aurora as your auto cast, and then over the
That
course of
would
phase
work.
1, when you auto
if-
3 times, does it not do
but
that?
it's more like not all of them. Like Ruby Aurora does, but if I wanted to enfeeble a boss, I feel like having to spend a whole GCD to do that is
Oh, like debuffs.
very
Got it,
annoying.
got it.
Debuffs or like binds, that type of thing, like entangle. I think that's an issue. And I think no one really cares about it at the moment because we're all just looking at the abilities. But when you go and hit a boss
Yeah.
and you're like, oh, I'm going to bind this gorilla, spending a whole GCD for it is bad.
Fair enough. All right, I got your top thingos set up.
Cool.
Okay, I'm about to hit mine.
Hit him with it.
Ryan, top 3 fixes per style. Okay. I would say I'm going to try to be slightly different. Reintroduce Rack and Ruin on the basic. It's a known ability that everybody loves. So to me, that's a very obvious win. I am going to say... add, delete... What's it even called? Sanguine Charge, because that's, like, awful. It's terrible.
Yes.
Honestly, yeah, delete Combust. For sure. I don't care as much about this one, because I think I'm going to get used to it, and I think it might be okay. Conjures, commands, blood siphon, and soul abilities all cost 0. So, abilities that don't attack, it makes sense that they cost 0. To me, I have no issue with Runic Charge not doing anything to my Adren, because it's like a self-cast without a GCD. And Conjures, it's the same thing, where I'm spawning a big thing, and you see a big thing spawn around your character, like, you can easily discern that it's gone off.
Yeah, or even commanding it.
Command,
it's
you're
fine.
telling your Conjures Adren bar to move, right? So there's
But
still
yeah,
like there's a
in-
thing happening that you can visually see. That's what's missing. That's
Imbue
the difference.
Gales doesn't feel weird that it gives no adren.
Does Gales give no
Something
Adren?
like no, but I think that
yeah,
feels
and that's
fine.
Yeah,
because of
yeah.
How
It's
the
the ones
ability
that
is.
it's the ones that do a hit. That's a very good
But, like,
point.
If I'm doing a snipe, it should give adren. Gales gives adren. Does it?
I think it
oh.
does now. It didn't
Okay.
before, maybe?
Well,
Gales doesn't need to give Adren, put it that way.
yeah. I guess that's
But
my example.
All the other ones do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
the
not on
ones
the
that
basics, I
actually
can't
do a
check.
hit, I think. I think that's the difference. Wait. Where did he write that? Oh, stuff should give Adren if it does a hit. I agree. I think that's what the distinction is, because like using I can't remember which ones don't give Adren anymore. Was Chain one of the ones that doesn't give Adren anymore? That felt more
I think-
weird.
Chain Corrupt don't. Magma costs Adren.
Cost Adren,
which
yeah. It's the
still
attacky
think so.
ones for me.
Snipe, Corruption
Chain not giving
Shot.
Adren is weird AF. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Chaos Roar, same thing, yeah. Because it does a hit, it feels like it should give Adren. Trying to think of what my next one for magic is. Oh, I've got one. Delete like 90% of the spells in the game. Especially in the normal spell
Yes.
book.
I actually agree with that.
This is
Didn't even think about
absurd.
that.
That all of these spells do the same amount of damage. Exactly. And they have the same cost, it just multiplies up. There should be a an arrow, water, and earth, and a fire spell, and it levels up as you do. There is not a single situation where, as an endgame player, except for that one quest where you need blast spells, where you ever need to airstrike as a higher level when you can use air wave. So to me, if you want to get rid of 90% of the book, I think you really can. That'll be my third magic one, just to not copy you. Game, especially normals. It's a little different in Ancients, but I think that's okay, because Ancients are a mid-game spell book you unlock. It can be a little more. The normal book shouldn't look like this.
I think the early, because Ancients basically has 4 versions of spells. I think the early 2 could just go, and you just have the burst, or the single target ones, and then the AoE ones, and they just level up as the same.
So the difference here is the Ancient ones require death runes at the low level. So there are points where, as an endgame player, you want to use the death rune one to save runes. Whereas
Okay,
on normal
that's
spell,
valid.
they all just take elemental runes.
Got you. That's valid then.
Yeah. And then I'll do a fourth one. I still don't like Insight Fear. Reducing
No,
the
it
cooldown on
needs to just-
Tsunami when every other
yes.
style just got it down to 40. It makes absolutely
be
no
40.
sense.
I think they could
Make-
remove the interaction with Tsunami, and people would still use Insight Fear and swap to it just for the damage it deals and the AoE it deals.
Get rid of the Insight Fear swap. That's one that helps everybody. Like, it benefits... Endgame players don't mind the swap. I don't care about the swap, but it's so inconsistent now with the other styles. All right, Ryan, that's my 3 for magic, but it's actually 4. So we've got reintroduce Rack and Ruin on the basic and delete Sanguine Charge. Delete Combust. Delete 90% of the spells, especially in the normal book. And then make Nami just a 40% ability. Decouple the Insight Fear swap. Ryan, it feels like early Ancients is useless in game. It's really good for the effect. Like, I was training by just autoing with Barrage, and it was great, actually. But yeah, fair enough. I don't think it is, but alas.
Sonic, when you say Sonic is still broken, what do you mean? Do you mean it's good or it's bugged?
Also, Cornball, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Sonic buff is still breaking after you leave attack distance. Okay, but that's fixable.
That's a
just a bug.
Yeah.
We're chilling. That's okay.
I think bugs we're not mentioning because like you
We don't
expect
care.
them to be
We
fixed.
expect the bugs will be fixed.
Although,
Okay.
to be fair,
Okay. For ranged, I am not gonna lie. I really liked range.
yeah, range feels the best, despite it being the worst to use at high end. If you know what I mean.
I agree with Snipe should move Adren. I think it should just gain Adren. It's fine that it does a lot of damage too. I think I don't like Corrupt, but I also don't hate it.
I don't hate what it does. It just does the same as Ricochet now.
Wait, let me slam a bow on really quick. Oh yeah, also
I
the new
think
curve
it's-
is awesome. The new
Yes,
XP curve
that was good.
was
I think it
exceptionally good.
Feels odd that Jags don't like the Corruption Shot and Corruption Blast do the same thing when they have the same icon and they're called the same thing and come from the same codex from the same boss. I think everything is designed to make them be the same, and then they don't like that they're the same feeling. It feels odd.
So I'm looking at the range kit. I honestly really liked range. Every ability fits on one bar. If you put stun where Lord of Bones is. I don't think I have 3 negatives about range, to be honest with you.
I do, but I would class them as more minor, like stuff I haven't mentioned, and I don't think that's
Basically
worth.
just snipe. Like I love imbue gales. It works perfect the way it is. I love that I don't need to deal with bleeds. Like I still think, like I'd almost say you could delete corrupt and just make bombardment better if they have the same purpose. Where's the sustain? So there's this thing in your invent that is called food, and you can eat it, and your HP can go up. Potentially. But no, so here's my thought on the sustain thing. I don't think every style needs built-in leveling benefit sustain because of the food change. I think the food change, like you say ew food, but in reality, food was bad and it's going to be eatable now. Oh, I've got one. I've got one.
What?
Enchanted bolts are dead content due to tiering.
Yep.
So you can't use until you get to level 99 where you can do criminals for the lower tiers. But I don't like that ruby bolts are like a level 50 bolt. So even if you want the effect they use, if you're level 60, you can't use them. Or 70, you can't use them. I think they should scale. Chat, what do you guys think?
Yep.
That's my big one is like they just need to scale. They need to scale up so you pick an effect you want. I think this is part of the reason why everyone says it's bowscape and crossbows are kind of dead content. Just make them scale to like 85. Yeah, because I would love to be a tier 85 player who uses dragon bolts, but you can't because they're stuck at level 70. And there are so many cool bolt effects. Like, hold, I'm gonna pull up the wiki on this one really quick, dude. Pearl bolts make your range attacks stronger if you're fighting someone weak to water spells. Genuinely could be useful if it wasn't a level 30 bolt. So you could range somewhere that's usually weak to magic. It's cool. Jade bolts give you a stun. Topaz, it's a magic level drain, which could be useful. Sapphire bolts do prayer point steal. Could be really good for training. Emerald ones do poison. Ruby ones obviously do extra damage and they hurt you. Diamond bolts give you armor piercing. Like, these would be cool if they weren't just stuck to one level. But yeah, anyway. Next. I think I only have 2 for range. Those are my only 2. Look at the proc chance. I think the proc chance is an on-hit effect. So as range abilities hit more, you'll get more procs.
Completely not that relevant to the beta, but also partly.
Yeah.
I still think it's completely awful that for the whole entirety of your RuneScape account, you have Quiver Ammo slot 1 and Quiver Ammo slot 2 just sitting in the range book.
In the range book. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I've got an overall one that chat brought up, but I totally agree, and I did my low-level playthroughs. Weakness curve is too strong across the whole game. And especially it negatively impacts early and mid-game, where if you cannot find, and especially because half the mobs of the game are weak to magic, when you're trying to train ranged, I had to run around for half an hour to find an enemy that was weak to bows that was also the right level I could train on. Or else I was just hitting something and doing half damage. It felt really, really bad. Early game, and almost everything is weak to magic. Would want it to matter 50% as much. I just think it matters way too much.
Yeah, Modran, I think he means they are too
affinities?
impactful.
Like these ones. Here, I'll explain it. So I reset my stats to 1 and I trained my way up with all 3. And this thing, like the rat being weak to earth spells. That kind of thing, where you could train magic there, but you couldn't train melee there at all. You'd have like 37% hit chance or affinity. But then the other thing is everything's weak to magic, which makes it even worse on the other styles. Like goblins, what would you think they'd be weak to? Well, they're weak to magic. Here's an interesting one. Cows. they should probably be weak to, I would presume, they should be weak to range, probably, because they're hides, or weak to melee. Nope, they're hides that are protective against magic in the game are weak to magic. And it's like, it's almost every mob in the game is weak to magic. Chicken's weak to fire for some reason. So it makes it really, really hard to train the other styles. Everything is just weak to magic. Farmer, weak to magic. And I think it's because most of the mobs in the game are classed as melee type, and they adhere to the combat triangle. But in reality, like, I think there should be a lot more nuance. Bro, that guy's weak to necromancy. Guards, weak to magic. Yeah, there's just way too much weak to magic. And it matters so much that it's hard to train melee and it's hard to train ranged. But yeah, cool. Lighting a chicken on fire? Yeah, true, you do get fried chicken, but I don't know. I feel like a mob that weak like a chicken, it doesn't need a weakness, to me. Like, it's level 2. You're telling me that I couldn't kill a chicken with a bow and an arrow? Yeah, I just think, especially the first 50 levels, it matters way too much for the first few levels. Mid-game and late-game, it's totally fine, but when you first start, it's really bad. In my opinion. Bro, even the barbarians are weak to magic. Everything is. You could just run around, and you'll just find everything being weak to magic. Do we hate or love these changes? What if there's some nuance? What if we feel in the middle about them? Okay. Considering it's like 2 o'clock in the morning for Ryan. Although I guess it is a Friday. I'm gonna hurry up. So I got magic done. I got range done. Melee. Are you ready for some crazy takes?
Yes.
Zerk should be longer at base. And Bloodlust needs a rework, but the concept is okay.
Wow.
I just hate that I'm agreeing with you. I gotta come up with something that you're wrong about.
Wait. Patty doesn't add after you said you ready for some crazy takes.
Yeah, I know. I baited people. I didn't do it on purpose. Rework in what way?
So basically, currently the way it's designed, with how long it takes to gain stacks conventionally, and that the cap is the same as the amount you need to cast anything, means that basically you Zerk and Barge and Assault, and that's almost the entirety of your stack usage. And maybe you, like, it just doesn't really work. It's like, as much as I'm not a big Necro fan, the stacks with Necro just work so well, because you can actually gain and use stacks quite fluidly, like quite often.
I'll
it's
explain
kind of part
it
of your core rotation.
in a picture.
Oh god, but yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
It just doesn't work well currently.
Yeah, so pressing blow right now, you get 1 stack from it every 10 seconds. So it takes 40 seconds to get max stacks, right? And then once you get max stacks, you can actually do something. The problem is, you automatically get max stacks whenever you berserk. So functionally, none of my pressing blows matter at all. Because the second I Zerk, I'm going to go to 4 anyway. And then the second I bleed my assault, I'm back down to 0. And then even if I slam my pressing blows, it's basically not going to matter until my next Zerk. Maybe I'll be able to use it once on one basic attack in between Zerks. But
I think you get it once.
It feels very irrelevant. Because, yeah, so my suggestion was, I think max stack should be 2. So that pressing blow can be used so that you can get your blood thing every, whatever, more often, right? Every 20 seconds instead of every 40. That's one example of it. And then the other thing about it too is it just, here, I'll write it down. Concept is okay. Wait, I wrote it up here, didn't I?
I also think the other thing it does is that when you actually use it, it's kind of, there's never really a decision point. It's I'm using assault or I'm using assault.
Yeah, there's no decision at all.
Yeah. Whereas with Runic Synapse, is that what it's called? Runic Charge.
Runic Charge,
that one. At least there is a decision point. Most of the time, it's just use it on Sunshine, but there definitely is value in using the G-Conk or the D-Breath one at certain points.
I mean,
But
to
the
be
Hurricane
fair,
one's kind of
oh
meh.
yeah,
And the heal one is, it just isn't enough. I think if you're a high tier player, getting a 1k heal is completely irrelevant when you're soul split flicking. And if you're a low tier player, getting a 1k heal, it just isn't enough to actually sustain you much.
making it a 2-stacker would work though. Okay, here's a
Yes.
thought. What if it was a 1-stacker?
What, you Zerk and then you get it, and then you
No.
can
What
smash
if
and then you get it
every
again.
time you pressing blow, you can then heal from your basic?
From smash.
Yeah.
Or
So it's
pressing
just a
blow.
yeah.
Is
it's
that the
just a
name of it?
pressing blow. Yeah.
That's an awful name. I'm sorry.
That seems too much.
It's just, what does it mean?
What do you mean? You've never attacked someone with a pressing blow?
No.
You never?
Like, I'm not saying it has to be smash. It can
You've
be.
clearly not had
what?
one too many outside of RuneFest. Yeah, no, fair enough. No, I actually
Yeah.
don't like making it a one and done. I thought about it and it's not good.
Yeah, I don't know what the perfect solution is, but currently it just needs changing. In terms of the core concept doesn't need changing, but the amount of stacks you gain, what they used on, that type of thing. Hit me with the rest. What are your rest ones?
Wait, for this stuff? Wait, still
For
on
melee, I
Blood Tithe?
think.
Or for melee?
I think so.
I know. Takes way long game stacks for basic, yeah. 40-second cooldown. Yeah, I think the thing that, for me, I didn't like about whatever it's called, Bloodlust, is just, like, the fact that my gaining stacks feels totally irrelevant, because the second I Zerk, I go to 4 anyway. And then you don't have time to get 4 outside of Zerk. Yeah, that's a big one. Okay, but yeah, cool. We'll go back. Zerk longer at base. Bloodlust needs a rework, but concept is okay. Ooh, do I have another melee one? I'm going through my notes here. I loved a lot of the melee changes. I liked the curve change in general. I really liked how it played at the mid level. Like it actually played really well.
I think Kayn needs to be 2 hits AoE. I think Kayn has a core AoE ability, not actually doing both hits AoE.
See, but they just re-added
Makes
Quake.
no sense. Yeah, I think that was dumb. I think they should remove Quake.
Kill Quake again.
Well, I guess
Kill
the question
Quake
is,
again,
what
and make
was
Kayn hit
the
twice.
reasoning behind re-adding it?
I would assume a little bit of affinity. Oh, no, I've got it. I've got my melee one that I don't like. Okay.
Early game AoE. Just use Hurricane, though. That's what I'm saying.
When you PVM with melee, you can only ever use slash weapons. That's the one
Yes.
thing that I don't like at
Yes.
all.
Actually,
Melee
yes. I
has
didn't
such a
even think about
diverse
that.
kit, and I found it immensely frustrating that I went to Raksha with 90 melee and a Noxious Scythe, and my hit chance was like 70%. So I had to desim every minute, and that was like the only way to get up. I found that really frustrating, because and there are lots of solutions to that, right? You could make desim just give you more melee accuracy. You could make desim less good and then make affinity matter a little bit less. But especially, like,
Honestly,
that's where I felt missing the Zerk aura the most, was being low level and not having hit chance at bosses.
I'm not the biggest fan of bosses having different affinities for different styles. And I don't know if that's like a hot take, but like, I'm happy with a boss having high defense, but I'd want every style to have the same high defense.
I don't
I think it just feels odd.
I just think it matters. Here's the thing, right? The reality of affinities in RS3 is no matter what, you always want to be 100. So
Yes.
I think the way it's designed is like old school. Boss has crush weakness, you only want to use a crush weapon there, right? And it locks you into that. And it makes sense there for old school. But I think in RS3, the reality is what you would do is if you didn't have a crush weapon, you would still use the style you wanted. You would just have to do a bunch of other random stuff to get it to 100. And it
Yes,
makes me
like, you
feel
have
like it
to
matters less.
Use
Like,
a
I think the
deskim
concept
and
of
then
it,
not
which
use a
is
ring.
old school, makes perfect sense. But I think at RS3, you learn a style, right? Old school, you don't learn a style. Old school, learning a style is buying a weapon. And that is where the diversity comes. In RS3, you're not gonna like, if Raksha's weak to range and resistant to melee, and I like melee, I'm not gonna range Raksha. I'm just gonna melee Raksha and have to hammer. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
We can change the accuracy curve and or base affinity as a whole. Yeah, that'd be really good. I don't mind that it matters. I think it matters maybe a little bit more than it should or more than it needs to.
I think Raksha is an extreme example with melee because it's notoriously awful there. So
yeah,
that's
who made
kind of
that
why
boss?
we focus. I mean, I'll be honest, Raksha's my favorite boss in the game, so I'm very happy to let Mod Ryan know that. But I think that is one of the extreme examples with it. So that's why we notice it more.
I mean, it's
Raksha.
only 10 less than the range affinity.
It's 10, but the way it actually
Feels like
calculates,
300. Yeah, does it? What is it
Yes.
doing?
I don't know. I didn't design it. I know.
Oh, it's
someone who did
85
design it, though.
def. I think that's what it is. It's 55 base hit chance on 85 def.
Who made Kepak? Kepak was Mod Ramen.
Yeah, I don't know why. Raksha, I just I could do it again. I pulled up and I actually couldn't believe it. I was doing 7 damage per minute. I was like, I was kind of shocked.
7 damage per minute?
Yeah. What? I learned how to PVM watching your AOD Grandmaster attempts. Sorry.
Ryan, you're sitting here flaying me for my AOD Grandmaster attempts every like 3 minutes. Do you have AOD Grandmaster? Do you? No. Hush, child.
Sorry, I tried to join a team and they said I don't have enough macros. Where did they let you in? Yeah, wait, how did they let you in?
I didn't. That's just said I didn't macro.
Okay. Prepare to witness maximum hit chance with an Elder Overload. 74%.
That is, as Ryan would say, egregious.
It's not so good, is it? I'm entrenched. With the Elder Overload, too. Now, I am
should
using a
Quake.
Reaver Ring. Yeah, I'm gonna Quake. Quake is gonna take me from 75 to
I don't like Quake. I think it's
80
dumb.
Pog. I take off my ring. We're on 84. And guess what, team? I still need to desym.
Yeah.
Which meant nothing changed. And now I'm 100. Yeah. But obviously, like, that's something to look at for the whole game, obviously. But yeah, Raksha is a bit of an extreme example. But one of my big litmus tests for a lot of this was, as a level 90 player with 90 stats, could I go in PVM and kill bosses? Because I think that's the player expectation. I think the player expectation is, if you're level 90 and you have gear at that tier and inventions, you should be able to go PVM, grab a Holy Overload and kill a boss. And it worked really, really well at Zami, but there were some bosses where it just didn't work very well at. But yeah. You should be able to do boss at like level 60. Yeah, no, it needs to be lower than it currently is. I will say the new curve is awesome though. Like if you guys did a new curve but for accuracy too, I actually genuinely think you might just fix a lot of this. What do you think about that, Pup? They just do the same curve but for accuracy. Like obviously I know accuracy works a little differently, but
Yeah. I agree.
I've said a strong difference of opinion here. I think you should be pushed to learn style for a specific boss and not have every boss be homogenous weakness-wise. So I agree with that conceptually. It doesn't fit in reality because there are so many tools to get your affinity to 100 anyway that the design idea is you should range at Raksha. But what players will actually do is they will melee at Raksha and do a bunch of stuff they don't enjoy. Or they will mage at Raksha and do a bunch of stuff they don't enjoy. And then the thing that makes it even worse is Necromancy doesn't have any weaknesses. So you can always use Necromancy. It always works. And when you tell someone who's switching from Necromancy to range that, oh, by the way, you can't range at this boss, but they're used to Necromancing at every boss, it just doesn't feel good to me.
Yeah, players use what they want to use. Like, it's the reason I don't like Raziel much. Not because it's a bad boss, but because I have to use a style I don't really want to use.
Yes. All right, Mod Ryan is going to bed. I'm getting off now. Thanks for the chat. Have a great weekend. Take care, Ryan. Thanks so much for listening to us babble about for 8 hours and 6 minutes.
For all of it. Yep.
For all 8 hours. No, but thank you for asking questions. Thank you for taking the time. Really appreciate it. I'm sure it's really nice to get to chat, get the community to interact too. And also, you already know this, but anytime you want to come on and just talk about combat stuff, you're welcome to. Or design stuff in general. And we're always a pleasure. And I'll make sure to keep that pup guy away.
What?
Right?
He likes to be more than you.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What did you say?
Nothing.
It's very nice. I'll likely take you up on that, just not at 1 and 2 a.m. Of course, literally anytime. We can make it happen.
Hot take, you should start boss fights at 0% adrenaline unless you have persistent rage equipped, then you can... Nah, okay.
I've got a reversal to your hot take. Wait, pup, don't get one guide, but you can go. You can go.
No, not that. It's more that I didn't necessarily hate the idea until you said persistent rage, because now all you do is just sit in a boss instance for 30 seconds until you have 100 adrenaline, and then you start your fight.
I have
pointless.
an even crazier take.
Yes.
What if? So you know how in old school RuneScape, you got this thing called a special attack bar? And that special attack bar, like, what happens to it? Does it drain out of combat over time, or does it just stay full?
No, it just chills there.
Weird. So you mean to tell me that the thing that adrenaline was based off of, the special attack bar, doesn't need to drain? I just think that your adren bar should just be 100. Like, it should regen over time as well. Everybody should have persistent rage, and then persistent rage makes it happen 2 or 3 times as fast. But I think over time, your adrenaline should replenish until it's 100, and it should remain there from level 1, the second you log in. I don't know. I just don't think it's that complicated. They should just...
Yeah, there is a community of players that think that killing bosses should be like the most organic, like head off into the wilderness, find your own food type of thing, where you're not allowed to enter with like any adrenaline or any food or any armor. Or, like, is that fun?
So here's what I think
the next
RS3
20
needs.
seconds just building adrenaline with the same basic until you can actually use sunshine.
RS3 needs the corrupted gauntlet.
So like dungeoneering, but red.
Do you know anything about the corrupted gauntlet?
I vaguely do.
Okay. So imagine an endgame set of PVMing. Oh my god, chat's really angry.
Apparently chat is not a fan.
Y'all
I don't
like
know
the
enough
gauntlet?
about corrupted gauntlets to say no.
Oh my god. He already said yes, too late. We're shipping it. No, but okay. So here's okay. Chat, before you burn me at the stake, let me explain why I'm saying this, and then maybe it'll make more sense. RuneScape is a game about a lot of different things. There's clearly a player type that wants to go into a fight with nothing and then come out of it with a kill. And if we had a corrupted gauntlet, we could just banish those players to it. We don't play it. We like how things currently go. But it gives them, it gives them a thing to focus their hatred of coming into a fight with anything on. That is all.
Boss fight, we have to skill for 90% of it. So like Croesus.
Okay, I don't like that part necessarily, but
Croesus
conceptually,
is great,
you come into it with nothing. It's basically a dungeoneering floor with a boss at the end, but you know what the boss is every time, and you don't come in with any items. You come in with nothing, you do the thing, you play the game, you get your stuff, you take on the boss, and then it's
that sounds pretty dull.
And it's completely power creep proof because this stuff is
because
just
there's
the
no
stuff. Yeah. No.
No.
No. All right. I overcooked.
I mean, it's hard for me to give an opinion because I have never tried it, but it just sounds like really boring for 5 minutes, and then you kill a boss for 2 minutes or something.
To me, it just sounds closer to like what dungeoneering could / maybe should be. Like to me, it'd be a fun dungeoneering expansion.
I've talked with Mod Ryan actually a ton about dungeoning stuff because I think he's secretly a dungeoning fan. So one day, it's gonna happen. One day it'll be brought black. Yeah. One day it'll be good. I can't say words.
But yeah, I also think part of the reason everyone hates the gauntlet is because the drops are too necessary and the drop rates are too rare. But like, in reality, the content itself might be more fine, and the problem might be the balancing.
With so many drop rates.
I do too.
I feel like so much content feels bad purely from the drop rates.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the content's great.
I want you to know, I've been slamming that drum. That drum about to break. It's about to split in two. You know?
Like the ogre drum?
Yup. I look like the ogre too, these days.
I've been doing lots of gate recently, and I'll be honest, I don't mind the gate. It's definitely not a great boss. It's definitely not in my bottom 10 bosses. I really don't mind it.
But
it's so boring getting absolutely nothing for like hundreds of kills.
I feel the same way. I've done 300 gate kills and I haven't had a unique yet. And someone's going to be like, 300 kills only. Of course you don't have any of the 4 uniques. But to me, I'm like,
yes,
brother, I've been there for the same amount of time it took me to play the entirety of Expedition 33. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The drop balancing at some of these bosses is such a head scratcher.
I think especially when it's a boss that doesn't have too much going for it. Like a mascot drops, I'm not the biggest fan of either. But at least the boss is, you know, it's got a lot more going for it. It's endgame, it's group, it's fun, it's a bit more interactive. Yeah. It's not great, but it's not as bad.
I mean, I also think part of the Amasket issue is like just drop tables that are really long. This is a tired discussion, but probably needs some kind of very, very soft.
It's the 5-piece armor thing.
They need some soft, squishy, supple dupe protection, or they need you to not need to get every single piece of the setup to use it. Either one of those two.
You gotta say supple.
Why is everyone spamming supple?
Who says supple?
What? Apparently everyone in my chat.
But yes, I don't like no dupe protection on a 5-piece armor set. It's like, it just feels bad. Like Raziel's the prime example.
Supple.
To me, it's as monotonous as the gate with a 5-piece armor set.
I agree.
Supple.
And that 5th piece. Well, actually, you don't need 5-piece Raziel anymore, as long as you also hit a 1 in 80 million drop at heist.
Yeah, the heist. When I heard what the drop was, I was pretty excited, and then I have still not gotten a drop for heist. By the way, I've given up. I have completely given up. I've not gotten one, and I don't care anymore. Like the content's just dead to me because the drop rates don't exist, and I think that kills so much.
It's such an interesting thing because I agree with all of the nerfs they're doing to the early game because I think functionally the game needs to be hard to feel rewarding. But
yes,
I don't like the amount of grind checks we have and how long some of them are. And I don't know if that's a contradiction or it's a different kind of difficulty. Where skill training, if it's slow, it's linear progression, right? You know what you need to do to get from point A to point B. The thing that I like a lot less is grinding the same thing, hoping the lottery balls fall correctly. And I get the item I need without spending 40 or 50 or 60 or 100 hours there. And maybe that's just me being a bad MMO player. But I'd much rather grind hard on my skills and when I get to a boss, expect that I'm not going to... Like, the average amount of time it takes to finish Croesus Log is, like, well over 150 hours. And that just, like, feels like a lot to me when there are 20 different bosses like that. But that's just me.
No, I agree. I'm bored of the gate.
Are you just going for Gold Reaper?
Yeah, like I've had it before, obviously, but I'm trying to re-get it back. Like the catcher, I'm looking forward to doing. Amaska, I enjoy doing. Gate, like, I don't massively hate it. It's just so dull to get. Like, I haven't seen a drop. If anyone's been watching my stream recently, the whole time I've been doing gate in the last like couple of weeks, I haven't seen a single drop, and it's a bit dull. Like, I haven't even seen a dupe. Just give me something. Ryan, is your actually, to be fair, no one's spike harness is such low value. No one probably has one.
Damn, did Ryan just use geprice.com to figure out why his items weren't selling? And then put in offers that are more likely to sell based on a number of recently reported prices? Huh.
No, that's crazy.
Crazy, right?
I just filled Timokins like 5 bill, maybe less, maybe
Do you want to know for sure?
3 to 4.
You
think
can
you can
sort
do,
by bosses now,
Yeah, it's really nice.
but it's not alphabetical.
Ah. It's
Where's
okay, it's trying to
Amasket?
fit in with the Jarek's theme. It's in the
Where's
middle.
Amasket?
Second row.
Also, hi
Second
Shogun,
row,
how are
middle.
you?
Left a bit. Amasket the Devourer. Brother,
Thank you.
above Solak.
Got it. Okay, so Tumikin's gear is
Get out the
1,
calculator.
2, 3, 4.5 bill.
Hey, my guess is pretty accurate.
Josh said it's going to be alphabetical in 5 minutes. That's good.
Cool.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Big Josh.
Bigly Josh Lee.
What a good website. Whoever made this clearly wanted to just make something better, you know?
When is this likely to be live? Now. This exact
This website
tick.
is, I'm just on the website. It's already out. We
It's
did
been live
it.
for a couple of days or so.
Pretty cool.
What's the command in chat, Ryan? Is it G press?
I don't know. I didn't make it.
Yeah,
I don't
it
work
is.
here. Oh,
This is supposed to replace LEGG. It's not supposed to replace LEGG. We just wanted to create something where players that often PVM can find prices for buying and selling PVM items. We have no interest in dealing with rares or anything like that.
also, like, is it meant to replace LEGG? I think the reality is, like, a lot of people felt forced to use LE despite a lot of nonsense because it was the only website that had the prices. So we wanted to make an option for PVM players to find the price of items that is more transparent, more accurate, and basically just like has nothing to do with merching at all. So no rares, none of that stuff, but all the items that you will use or receive in your journey, you'll be able to find the price of them. And no one told me. So we sort of soft launched. I'm not going to lie. Like, the PVME tagged people. I tagged people in my Discord and my community, but we soft launched it and we're kind of working out kinks. Is it only PVM items, no supplies? There's
I think
some
if there was
supplies,
a
but
supply that costs enough where the price matters, then yeah, but like you're not gonna put like sourdough and brews on there because the price is so small.
yeah, exactly.
Because and no one's gonna the thing that makes something like this work is when people report prices. And
Yeah.
no one's gonna be wanting to report when they've bought 10 sour brews for 104K
That's
or whatever
exactly
they
it.
cost.
Yeah. There's some skilling items too. As for dyes, we're talking about including the cheaper dyes because the PVME has them listed as an upgrade. And I think it makes a certain amount of sense to do that. So we probably will start stocking Barrows, Shadow, and then the 2 MTX dyes.
Yo,
We
your
said
stuff's
no,
sold.
we won't. Fair enough. All right, no dyes.
I agree with that decision personally.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's up to y'all. How do I report prices? You just got a gen shard. You do it in Discord. If you're in my Discord, what you would do
Right,
is...
you should use your stuff that you sold and show them.
Oh, my staff sold. Amazing. Okay, so here's how you submit prices on geprice.com. It is super easy. It's super quick. So when an item buys or sells, this is a really good example because it's a 200 mil item, but it's actually 90 mil. Collect it. Inside of sale history, you see it here. It needs to be here. We might open up the rule a little bit and make it so it can be in like any of the first 5 slots, but But here's what you do. Ready? You go to your snipping tool. You hover over your game clock, because that gives you a time for the day, the week, and the month. You just take a screenshot. That's it. Okay? There's my screenshot, 92 mil staff. Important things. The calendar is hovered, and my RuneScape name is in it. Okay. Now, you're going to go to the RS Guy Discord or the PVME or any partnered server. We're starting to partner with creators, so people in creators servers can do this too. Okay? You go here. You type /submit. Type. That was a non-instant sell. It was 92 mil. It was a Legatus Ember Staff. Control V. Image there. Hit go. And guess what? Does this look correct? We're going to double check the price because sometimes people are missing zeros. Cough, cough, it was me. Double check it. Looks good. Hit yes. And then instantaneously, it will update on the website and you'll see it here. Submission history. And one of the cool things that makes this site kind of special, in my opinion, really cool, is anyone can add the submission history to their own Discord. So what it means is anytime anybody submits any price for any item onto here, you can get a live feed of it. So you can double check every single thing in here. And it's tied to a RuneScape name as well, or rather a Discord name. And then the very cool thing as well is if you see something fishy, like let's say I said I sold this for 8 mil. It's like, okay, that's manipulated in some way. You do this. Anybody can do this. Every single person with this bot across over 100 Discord servers, already 100 and counting. You type report 378 and that's it. And as soon as you do that, we have a dedicated moderation team that includes me and flag submissions instantaneously for manual report. And then the cool thing is mods as well. So me in this instance, I can actually view the in-game screenshot that was submitted. So now if someone is manipulating the price, we have their name and their GE history and the date and time, which is kind of very cool. And then we can have a discussion with the mods, allow it, remove it. This one, allowed. But yeah, anyway, that is geprice.com. It only works if people submit prices though. So my one ask is if y'all are down, whether you're in my Discord, the PVME, or the dedicated GE Price Discord, if you get a PVM drop and you sell it, or you buy a PVM item, if you could do us a favor and take 30 seconds to submit the price, it will make the prices better for everybody. Is there a bot to price check in the Discord? Oh, I didn't even show you guys that. Of course there is. PC, Amasket. That's the price of every single Amasket item. Yeah, it already exists. It's both. And the price check bot is what's been added to over 100, well, 100 servers now. Can anyone add to the Discord? In a few days, yes. Right now, there's a limit for Discord bots where Discord only lets you add it to 100 servers. And Cupar just did PC leg lengthening surgery.
Wait, Ryan, how many Discord notifications do you have?
Oh, me? Oh, I can't. I get a lot of messages. I'm sorry.
Well, I have a lot too. I just ignore all of them. No, not like
I can't
messages.
check them
I just
all.
have pings.
It's
I have 150 Discord notifications. How
so
many do
I
you have?
clear
Should we
mine after
fight?
every stream, but I have 21 DM requests right now that I don't want to click on.
What if they're from me?
Well, then I don't know. You could communicate with me possibly. But yeah, so Discord doesn't let you put a bot in more than 100 servers until you get a special approval. And we didn't think it would be added to 100 servers, and then it was added to 100 servers within like a few hours. So now we're waiting for Discord to up our limit. But yeah.
Oscar Cake, I would just highlight part of the VOD that is relevant enough rather than clip.
But yeah, either way, thank you, Octagon Cake. I'll take a look too, and it's easy. We can make it into a thing. But yeah, that's geprice.com. We're doing it better. But yeah, Pup, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
About anything?
Anything? Any last words?
Not really. I mean, I hope they take the feedback that we've been saying on board. Apart from that, no.
Amazing. I have a question for you, Pup. Now that I actually have money
Yes.
and my rebuild is done and I finally have PVM gear, I want to start stocking up on supplies. So I actually have like a lot of supplies in my bank. I want my bank to be nice,
Okay.
you know? Like decent.
Yes.
I don't want to be running out of stuff. So the question
Okay.
is, if you could name one thing or supply you would like me to purchase, what is it?
Von bombs.
How many Von Bombs do you think I should buy?
Whatever the max G limit is, 25k.
It's 1,000.
Okay, buy 25k.
Okay. Thanks, Pup.
You're welcome.
Pup,
Yes.
that's a lot of money. I know I said I had a lot of money, but like, that's like a lot of money.
Okay, buy
how do
like
we feel about 10K?
you know what? You can buy 5k. I'll let you off. Pup merching Von bombs? No, I just know how often Ryan runs out of Von bombs.
Oh yeah, I chuck them. All right, 8,500 Von Bombs. Great, thank you, Pup. I cannot wait to find out that they're deleting them on Monday's update.
Could you imagine?
I'd fall to my knees at the PVM hub. But yeah, cool. That's I'm not gonna lie, that's more than I need to. I'm buying 5K. I'm buying 5K.
You shouldn't
No,
have
that feels
asked
like
me.
not enough. Maybe we need more. Maybe we need more. Where did all my money go? I put it in shard form. I am gonna spend it on stuff though. I have like 12 bill. I got 12 bill to throw to slam around.
Yeah, that's like similar to me. I spent 600 mil just buying and selling items to price check.
I spent a ton too, dude. I got merched so hard because I was buying the Dracolich and so all of the mods, by the way, we all banded together and we wanted to make sure when we launched the website, there was a price for every item. There was like a PVM item. So we all just like delegated and said, all right, Ryan, like you're buying the Elite Dracolich or whatever, right? And when I bought it, I was submitting them one item at a time. And somebody noticed that I was buying Elite Dracolich and they put in an offer for an Elite Dracolich top that was like 100 mil over. They caught me.
Yeah, I knew people would do that, so I was like jumping around random items.
I actually did okay. I lost 9 mil on those. I lost 10 mil on those.
I lost
I lost like 8 mil per piece.
I think I lost 100 mil on one of the bulk pieces, not including GE tax.
Amazing. I finally bought Miss Saloniar's death mask.
What's that?
650 mil.
Oh, got you. That's the thing. Wow, that's a lot.
What's it called? Visage?
Although I bought all 3 pieces of an FSOA and then profited by making it.
Wow.
So that was pretty good.
I sold a Fasoa for... I mean, I guess we can see it's on the website. It's fully transparent. You could just look it up.
What does this guy mean? Use AI for screenshots? No.
Wait, what do we mean?
I don't know, but no.
Can you imagine? Did you answer what happened to all your stuff? Nothing. So I did a rebuild where I started from nothing and I went to Best in Slot Magic and then it ended. So when it ended, I got all my stuff back from my alt account that I put it all on. So I got all my gear back. and all my EOFs back. And like, I need to clean my bank, obviously, but I want my bank to be really perfect and nice and have all the right stuff in all the right places. So I'm kind of excited.
Are you gonna make a rainbow like mine?
I'm down. Something I did just realize though is I have 2 red EOFs, and I think I probably
Yeah.
shouldn't.
You need to unornament some.
I guess I could unornament one, but what if I want the stats from the ornament?
Then play to
We
Jack,
need
so
it-
there's not enough
I
EOFs.
need a new color. No, maybe I'm missing a color though.
And there's 8 colors. How many do you have?
Not 8. I have 6, 7, 8. No!
Wait, no, you got 2 red. Oh no. Yeah, you have got 8.
2, 4, 6, 8. Ah. I'm probably never gonna range again. Goodbye, Gloomfire Bow. Wait, is this on GE price? It isn't. Okay, Pup, what do we do here?
About.
The ornament kit isn't on GE price, but
It
context.
should be.
Josh messaged me out of the blue yesterday, unprompted, 5 hours since the last time I messaged him. And the message was, if I hear, can you add X item one more time? I think I'm going to lose my mind.
Josh, you should add EOF ornament kit. I'll take the fall for this one.
Thank you, Big Pup. I was saying, I'm not getting in the middle of that. I'm not doing it. All right. Ooh, 60 big ones. I'm rich.
Yo!
There's someone named Soul Reaper is trading me. Oh, they left, I think.
He traded me earlier.
Wow.
I didn't
Did he
actually
trade
bother
anything,
to trade him.
anything cool?
I don't know. I just ignored him
Oh. Wait, why?
because I'm a dickhead.
Oh. It's not very nice of you. How about your full pages now? Have they started ballooning?
I don't know. I've been buying
still
full books, I'm not
20K.
gonna lie.
Hmm.
I bought 21 full books.
See, my thing that I really like is I'm so unburdened by like anything economy related that like I just buy stuff for me to use. That's pretty great.
I generally do, but sometimes I'm like, oh, I'll buy some stuff for fun. It's more like I don't care if I lose the money because it doesn't have any purpose, so I might as well spend it for fun. Like I bought 200 Divine Rage prayer codexes at some point.
Yeah,
And then
I don't do
It
any
never
of
buffed
that.
them. So now they're
Well-
just chilling in my bank.
I'm very happy for you.
I'm not. They didn't
Nice
go up.
total level loser. Wait, am
What's
I
your
not
total
max
level?
total?
Surely
3116.
you're max. Yeah, that's max. Yeah, that's max. Not virtual. Oh, max virtual is 3510.
Oh. I'm
What are
3, 4,
you?
5, 7. I'm not there yet. I'm close though. Hi, Bad Ring. Thank you for the 81 months. Appreciate you. My virtual total level's higher than the guy of RS. Shogun, you are. Remember back many, many, many years ago? It's like a year and a half ago. Back when I was a JMod, and you passed me on the leaderboard, because there's a leaderboard of JMod's total XP, like max XP, and Shogun passed me. I was at like 3.3 bill or something, and then Shogun took my spot, bumped me off the top 10. I rescinded my title shortly after.
Is that why?
Yeah, it is. I got bopped. But yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to do. What a big day. A lot of reading today, chat. We all did great, I think. This was a lot more positive than the last set of beta. I think.
potentially.
Like, I don't know about you, but my chat was better for the most part.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
had
that's what
like
I
no
meant.
one annoying.
No, not
Well,
the changes, but like, yeah.
Yeah, the annoying people were in my chat, but were now no longer annoying.
That's big. That's a good sign.
But I'm not naming names.
Yeah, no, I'm on board with that. But yeah, amazing. I think I'm probably gonna call it there. But Pup, thank you so much for hanging out. That was really fun. I
Thank you, thank you. I had
enjoyed
a good time.
hearing your discourse and your words. Chat, I should announce something.
Is it time?
It's time.
Wow.
Pup,
Congratulations. What are you calling
you
the
can-
baby?
You can say it.
Oh,
Wait,
I thought
what?
you were announcing the birth of a child.
What?
Oh. Never mind, sorry. What are we announcing?
Uh, not the Gateathon.
Yo, the
No,
Gateathon.
I'm not. No, not the game. I'm not having a child. How do you always find a way to do this to me? We have a great day, and you end it by destroying my life.
Do you want me to make you happy again?
Okay, if you were gonna name your kid something from RuneScape, what would you name them?
Anything from RuneScape? Like a
Yeah.
meme name or an actual name?
Anything. What would you want your kid to be named?
Third Age died, offhand Blightbound crossbow.
Really? I was gonna say augmented custom fit trimmed masterwork plate body spiky. And it just rolls off
The
the
actual
tongue.
answer is I don't know. I'd call it like Raksha or something. My homie Raksha.
Don't forget uncharge. Oh, thanks, Shogun. Appreciate it.
I'd call them hands. So that when the baby accidentally hits you, you can be like, damn, hands got hands.
Do you see what Gifford just said?
I didn't. What is it?
When is our promised 720 hour susathon? You loathsome inequity. Also, is that name taller than you when it's written out? It's crazy. That's actually crazy. No, the actual announcement is, I think, before the combat changes come out, I think the plan is for the next thing for me to do, and I know this isn't going to be for everybody, but I think it's time to become a Grandmaster. Because
Wow.
I'm only missing 6 achievements. And Solak seems like one I can do for fun with friends. Zami seems like one I can do for fun with friends. Telos I can do for fun by myself. 4K Zami, I need them to make some changes on. And then the only 2 I'm missing after that are AOD and Duo Virago, which I can do for fun with friends.
But you don't have AOD?
I don't have AOD. I know that you do, because you won't stop talking about it.
Because you won't stop flaming me.
So you deserve it. But yeah, considering I've been 6 off Grandmaster for months and months and months, I think it's about time we just finish it. So that is the plan. Also, I hate to tell you this, Pup. I may be requesting some assistance with some of these.
What would you like assistance with?
You're the only person I talk to.
Oh.
Well, no. Okay, so what I want to do with Pup, and I have talked about this with Pup, is do some streams possibly with Pup where he backseats me and he helps me become a better PVMer. So we overhaul some of my keybinds and he teaches me some things about Bridding and theory and all that. And then the ones that I'd be down to do with you, depending on your interest, is like, I'm down to do Duorago. I'm down to do Solak, obviously. Those are probably the 2. But it's also up to what you want to do, obviously.
I'm down to Rago because I need it. I'm down to Solak because I need it. I'm happy to help with AOD, providing the also other helpers are good, and I won't go mad again. And I forgot what else you need. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably it in terms of like group stuff. Yeah.
It's Solak, Rago, AOD,
Yeah,
oh,
Heaven's Help
Zammy
with
as well.
AOD. Zammy, I heard there's a man called Big Aaron.
I was gonna hit up Big Aaron. Big Aaron was the whole
I would hit up Big
plan for
Aaron.
Zammy.
Big Aaron was very helpful with my Zammy.
Yep. But yeah, I think step one is I would love to just learn some stuff and get flamed by you for a bit. I think it'll help me a lot.
I enjoy flaming you. It's gonna work out.
But yeah, chat, just so you guys know, people are wondering, like, after the rebuild, what are you doing next? This one is more for me. It's not going to be YouTube videos. It's just going to be, I want to get Grandmaster done and out of the way. And I think it's about time. So that's what we'll be embarking upon. But yeah.
Big.
All right, Big Pup. I think I'm gonna jump and then I'm gonna say goodnight to my chat and then I'm gonna start editing a 15-hour-long Hardcore Iron Man movie.
Oh. Why? What is it?
It's just the
Is it
whole
all the
Hardcore Iron
videos?
Man series. Yep. But I have to edit out all of the ad reads and also all the stuff
All
I
the
don't
ad
like
reads.
because we changed editors 15 episodes in and the style change is very, very jarring. So I'm actually re-editing the first 15 episodes.
Oh, interesting.
Pretty fun.
Wait, when did you change editors?
I could tell you. I could show you, actually. Here. Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think episode 16. Go faster. Let's go drive.
Got you.
So power. We stay hungry. I'm so hungry. We devour. Go. Carpal tunnel. This feels like it's gonna fall off. Actually, maybe later. It might have been later than that. It actually is later than that. It is episode 21. This was the first Nathan episode, I think. It didn't do very well.
Oh, Nathan.
It actually might have been.
Okay.
Yeah, either 20 or 21. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because I brought Nathan on for the. Yeah, no, it was this one. I think this was Nathan's first episode.
PVM. And I also need invention to PVM, but more than any of the.
You can tell because he does the zoom at the start.
Yeah,
he loves the zoom at the
the
start.
classic Nathan zoom at the start, and then he did the whole road to Zuck.
Welcome back to Solo. The Hardcore Iron Man adventure.
And there he was making a reference to the Solo series because that was Kochi's series. Yeah. Cool. You look younger on with glasses. That's crazy. Thank you. Wait, like currently?
Welcome back.
I'll take
I think they mean currently compared to the videos.
Maybe I'm just in a healthier state.
I want to get a fractured staff of armor.
I mean, that's a lie.
Yeah, no. It's fun looking back at these videos because we're so much better now than we were. We've gotten so, I don't know. I'm very proud of how far we've come on the
So
videos.
good with it.
Wait, when did I shave my head? Oh, it was before this point. This is my hair growing back. So was I bald at the start of the episode?
I mean, your name is Tall and Baldly.
I know, but I feel like I have hair. Was I bald in this one? Oh, okay, it's shorter here. Okay.
Follow the trail back.
We have to. Yeah, what? To be fair, that's pretty... Okay, wait, there's hair in that clip. And then there's bald. Wait, really? Was there nothing more bald? I have hair. Wow. It grew back so fast. Oh, thank you, Octagon. Appreciate it. Oh, no. This is like, you could make a whole wig out of...
I remember that.
I can't believe... Dude. This is like, you could make... Do you think going bald would make me a better PVR? We also have a series of bald emotes. Just putting that out there.
Maybe it would. I don't know. You should try it for the Grandmaster
Can you
finale.
imagine? Right before my immigration interview. I could pull up with the full Borat. Oh my god,
That's
I
the play.
could. Just full stash.
How soon is your interview?
I haven't told anybody. It's the end of next month.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's in like 6
that's
weeks.
kind of cool.
Yeah, so
Got you.
chat. Oh yeah, I guess we
Exciting.
should announce this while we're here. I don't know why I'm here with. I feel like I should be here with Anna announcing this.
It's okay. I'll
but
take Anna's place.
My immigration's almost done. Assuming I get through the last couple steps, I will be eligible to move to the States on April 1st. So somewhere between April 1st and May 1st, I will be moving. We will be saying goodbye to this room and this home and this studio, and we'll be moving into a brand new place. I didn't stream yesterday, in part because I spent a lot of the day looking at places, and we found 5 suitable places that we would be open to living, and Anna is going to check out all of them. Why on earth would they want to move to America? You know, that's a really good question. So there's this thing called, my wife is there, and I kind of like being around her. So
You have a vested interest in her.
yeah, a little bit. It's kind of like I know a lot of people are like, I'm so sorry to hear that. I do get it. I do get it. I completely get
I
it.
read the same. Don't worry.
But also, yeah, Pup just did the same thing, and I'm sure he's had.
I did the same.
He literally just did the same thing. Yeah, she is there, which means that's where I need to be. That's it.
Yeah.
And for lots of reasons, it made more sense for me to go there first than it made for her to come here first. So yeah. Anyway, I get people being like about it, but it's really good, exciting news. I have been living away from my wife for 15 or 16 months, and that sucks. So it's good news. Someone asked you how much you regret moving to the States. I'm sure you don't regret it at all, I would assume.
No, I don't regret anything. I like, no.
Yeah, you get to live with your wife.
The thing is,
what?
Yeah, when you're in the situation that like I was in or Ryan was in, it's not necessarily moving country. It's moving to go and live with your wife, and they're not the same thing.
Yes, they are not the same thing.
And you don't have to stay in that country necessarily as well.
Correct.
So yeah,
I can't wait till you lose your accent.
I'd be disappointed.
You're gonna sound like such a funny American. Have I said what city I'm gonna be moving to? Yeah, but I don't want to deal with chat when I say it. St. Paul.
Can we guess?
St. Paul, Minnesota, baby.
Lads, think of a spicy city.
Okay, my wife is a nurse that works there. She's a burn nurse at a hospital. Like, where are you moving to? This here pot of boiling water.
Bad
yeah,
spawn
anyway.
point. Yes, but nah, it is very exciting. I'm excited for you. It'll
Thank
definitely
you.
be nice.
I'm also closer to
get
Big
done.
Pup, which is fun.
I feel like honestly, you wouldn't be. I think you would be further away from Big Pup.
Is Anna a Viking
Because
fan? No.
You currently live in Ottawa. You'd be further away from Big Pup.
Also, Coach said he's trying to swindle the wife into moving back to St. Paul. Can I just say, Coach, I would be the happiest man on earth if you and Lauren moved to the neighborhood. Like, we could literally hang out all the time. It would be exceptional. It'd make me so happy. You should do it. He
Where
says,
does Coach
damn
currently
straight
live?
white boy. What? My company's based there? Okay, Coach, stop calling me white boy. And two, Josh's company's from there too. You could come back as well. Pog.
Joe.
Coach is in, I think he's in Indiana right now.
Oh,
Like
got you.
Midwest, but just different Midwest.
Wait, I think I accidentally doxed him at one point.
Oh, really? That's good.
Maybe.
Awesome.
Or was that Nathan? I can't remember. It was one of them.
Set up a content house and I'm in. Can you imagine if I move into a house and I don't tell Anna? It's like, wait, why are we paying for a 6-bedroom? And then Kochi moves in, and then you move in, and then Nathan and
You're up
Josh
for
move
that.
in.
I don't know if John would be a fan of that.
A group Iron Man house. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe not.
No.
That doesn't sound like a good plan.
Also, before I end stream for this evening, can we get a quick shout out to Octagon Cake, who has surpassed 1,000 clips in the channel?
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is a lot.
1,000 clips? You're a demon. I wish they still had a clipper person badge, but I don't think they do anymore.
I
But
don't
if they
think
did,
so.
you deserve it. Maybe Octagon Cake should be
Yeah.
head mod, except most of the clips are bullying me.
To be fair, he does clip a lot of useful stuff.
Yeah, no, super, super helpful. Appreciate you. Octagon Cake, you are one of the people who is an absolute lifeblood of the community. You keep everything awesome. You allow for so much. Genuinely, even when I make short form content, what I do is I filter the top clips from the month, and 80% of them are yours. So appreciate you. You're the best. Okay, team, I'm going to call it here for today's stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. We will be live tomorrow for some grand mastery of some kind. And I can't believe it's like 10 o'clock. I haven't done anything today. I woke up, I started the stream. I guess I've been live for 9 hours. I guess that's just how time works. But yeah, appreciate you all. Y'all are great. I'm going to get something to eat. And we're going to raid over to... Sarah said we're because you're also here. We are going to raid over to... Pup, do you know anybody who's live right now that you want to raid?
Let me open the category. I'll tell you.
Anybody at the bottom of the directory, maybe, that could, like, you know, use a little...
Honestly, no. I don't have an answer.
You don't know anybody?
I don't know anyone, or I don't want to raid anyone.
Okay. In that case, I have a solution. There is a streamer with 1 viewer right now who is following, which means they are a gold cloak, and their title is Free Me. I'm in. We raid the gold cloaks. We gotta take care of our own. What? There's a whole family in there. What in the world is going
There's
on?
a whole family.
They got a whole family in there? I mean, yeah, dude. What is going on here? I didn't know that was an option. I'll go live with the whole family. I'm in.